until somehow you can find a slightly different frame of mind. Right here in my arms, away from all harm. You'll be safe from all the flares, although I know you don't care. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. And when the light comes through, when the day isn't new, then it will be time for a new frame of mind. When all eyes are on you, you will know what to do, since you will have found your new frame of mind. When you lift your head up to the sky, take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines, but always know that you'll be safe. I'll be here throughout your days. Come find me and we will play.
Hello everybody and welcome back to some cheeky Valheim. I've done a little bit of building. I shouldn't have started it because now I want to finish it. I didn't want to explore. And I've got the sniffles as well, by the way, today. I don't know where it's coming. I haven't been able to stop sneezing. I've literally just like I reckon I've sneezed about 20 times since I've been back in the house this morning. At least. They normally come in like 2s to 4s. And it's horrendous. I don't know what it is. I reckon it's that dust is still lingering, you know? And maybe something's like jolted or something. Like as it settles. Well, let me show you. Ignore that bit over there. Since he's not going to build anymore, I thought I'd build like a... I thought like I could sit here, right? Eating me mince pies. Like proper meat mince pies, right? And we could have the old Jarl up here, you see. So the Jarl could have like... And I was thinking he could have like a nice view out over the sea. Obviously we can grass that up. But what I tried to do, I tried to get it at the height where we got a really nice view of that, look. Oh, because you haven't seen that either. Actually, I built that as well. Now that I think about it, I forgot about that. So I built like a little... Remember I said I wanted to be able to see over? So I built that, and I built it like a little bit like the front of a boat as well. So I thought that looked quite nice. So I wanted to build this at a height where when I came up here, I kind of framed it. So it's like a picture frame. And I think if I've done it right down here still... Yeah, looks quite nice here as well. So I quite like that. And yeah, so I didn't have any blueberries, so I did a black one. But I think we'll go for like a blue one, maybe with some blue shields along here. I might have to make this higher. But then I'd lose my window, you see. My sort of... might have to take it up one. I don't know, because then you can't see the boat. But I think from there you've got a nice view. To me that was about spot on. So yeah, that's a bit of a work in progress at the moment. I decided to like bring this out like that instead of, I don't know whether to do it circular though. I don't know whether to round it off or actually have a slightly sharper angle here. Because I thought that would reflect well with that over there. I kind of like that. It was this here, look. Oh, that's the wrong way around. Why are they that way around and they're that way around? Don't ask me that question. I wasn't intentional. But yeah, so we can see down on the boat now, look, which I kind of like that. I felt like we were missing the... We built like a nice dock area, but we couldn't really see it, you know? Right, how are we all doing anyway? I've got coffee. I've got the sniffles. I've got the sneezes. We'll be alright. It's Tuesday. We're getting there. Okay, let me sniffle. Oh, God, it's awful. I can just feel it all in there. You're right, Pooh. Good morning, Pooh. Grand Pooh! How you doing, mate? How's things? Good morning, Murphy. How you doing, bro? How's life your end, dude? Oh, I'm missing you, Murph. We need to find a game, bro. How's it going with the Ark server, fella? You're right, Gigolo. How you doing? Good morning, Yessie. Good morning, good morning. Good morning, Glinders. Good morning, Subquite. And happy birthday, Subquite. Happy birthday, bro. Let's get the party screen up for you, mate. What's the plans today, fella? Are you up to anything? Or is this... I should imagine you're in the same situation as us, aren't you? Subquite all kind of locked down and unable to venture out and party. Happy birthday, though, bro. I hope you can make something of it, fella. Oh, I hope. I don't think so, Subquite. I think it's dust. Because I don't feel bad in myself. I feel fine. But, yeah, I just can't stop sneezing. And I feel like congested, you know? I found out why I feel so tired all the time the last few weeks. What is it? Yeah, what as in medical diagnosis yet, or? Yeah, I think it's honestly, I think it's like dust. I think that's what I think as the roof and things are settling. Maybe we've just got like the remnants of that, you know. Hang on, I'm gonna have to have another sniffle. Hang on. I'm having to like really snort, and you definitely don't want to be hearing that on stream. It's awful. Good morning, Scruffles. How are you doing, sir? Your mum's coming around later, some quite. But other than that, we'll be working on your apartment. Nice, dude. Nice. How's it coming along? You're making good, solid progress, mate. Right. So, yeah. I mean, I've done a few things around the side. See, I thought rather than just like making it round, I'd try and add some of these sort of like little feature things. I don't know if I can plant in there. I don't think I can. I don't think you can add soil to things. I kind of like the idea of that. Actually adding some logs at the front area here. Just to sort of mix it up a little bit, really. The back end of... I'm going to have to do a little bit more terraforming, which I'm really trying to avoid, as you know, but... Oh, sorry. I mean, that's the butt end of it. And I'd like to... What I'm thinking is I'd like to sort of create like a ball. Like a skeletal something. Almost like fingers, skeletal fingers coming up out of the ground or around the edges, perhaps. And leaving that open. We might have to... Hang on, I'm listening. No, not happening. Can't get it out. Just can't get the sneeze out. Yeah, I'll probably... I think what I'll do is, like, from around this point, we'll just sort of go around that rock and back in a little bit. Well, maybe not that much, actually. Maybe from here. In fact, I might just fill in that area there. I don't think I need to come... I deliberately tried to keep it fairly narrow. But, yeah, I'd like to sort of... I don't know, to just create something now, almost have that. I mean, what I was thinking was I could even, I mean, I don't think I'll be able to do it easily, but maybe even increase this and put like a campfire up there. Like, imagine like 3, 4, 5 campfires across the back. And then from a distance, we'd almost create like a lighthouse image, you know, from out on the water as we come back in. So, obviously it won't be our lighthouse, but I thought that could look quite interesting. Honestly, I literally, the building in this game, guys, seriously, I literally just, I mean, as you can tell, it's very much a work in progress. I was just snapping random shapes together. And all of a sudden, things start just happening. Honestly, it's really good fun. That over there was crazy. It's quite intricate inside. You'd never know it. No one's ever going to see it except me. But actually up and inside the roof area here, look. Actually, it was really good fun. They're doing like... Oh, that one's not quite right, look. Well, neither's that one. Strange. Yeah, I just need to... I'll do that later. Yeah, but honestly, it's really weird. The amount of blocks you have to build with. You can really have some fun with this. It far surpasses what you think it has. Look at that little bit of mist there on the stones. Isn't that gorgeous? That's really nice. Oh, and the only other thing I did some torches, as you can tell. So I smelted up a little bit more copper. I haven't gone and got any more copper, so we are getting low now. I got rid of the mushrooms at the end. So, and it worked out quite nicely. So there's actually torches every second post all the way around. I think it gives just enough illumination without being too much. Don't seem to have any performance degradation with lights, so I didn't do it for that reason. But yeah, it's quite nice. And of course, we've got the workbench here, which is nice just to top up before you head out in your boat. It also means I can obviously repair the boat as well if it needs repairing quite easily. So yeah, that's it really. That's all I did yesterday. It didn't take long, and that's why I've got a workbench back out here as well. But yes, portal day today. Now you'll notice I've obviously removed the portal. I was thinking about having a portal at the rear of like the throne area, but I haven't seen one lit up yet, you see. So I was thinking, because I assume there's some sort of like, I don't know, Stargate blue shimmer or something on the portals maybe. Or whatever it is, green, blue, pink, red, whatever. So I thought I might be able to put one behind there. I don't know yet. And I wanted to test these. I assume these are not actually cloth. I assume they are actually, I mean, they do move, look. I assume you can't walk through them. Because I was thinking it'd be kind of nice to have like a portal room suspended at the back and you kind of go behind the tapestry. But I don't think that's going to be a thing. Yeah, and support for reef on this, God knows. I just have no idea. No idea where I'd go with that. So I think the plan today, let's go and get warmed up. All my torches have gone out. Let's go and fill the, let's go and get torches back up and running. I wonder how much sap I'll need on a daily basis. We're running this for like 7 hours. Well, more than that. Way more than 7 hours a day. I should imagine we'll get through it pretty quick, won't we? Good morning, Trum. How are you doing, sir? How's things? Yeah, did you play Outriders, Murphy? I can't remember if we spoke about that or not. I think that's about the only game that's coming out, isn't it? I don't really know of anything else at the moment myself. I suppose that's the problem when you find you find something that's kind of sucking all your attention. It's kind of weird. It's been a long time since I played a game other than Ark or Minecraft outside of stream time. I don't get a lot of time to play. I mean, like I said, you know, an hour here or an hour there. But it's not often I do that. I tend to always save it for stream time because I'm not in any hurry to progress, you know. But yeah, this one's kind of really cool. I don't know. It's just we've said it a couple of times. It's one of those games that's just very pleasant to be in. You know? And you don't have to have your eye on the ball. You know, it's not like a bloody racing simulator or something. You know, there's been quite a few times I've just AFK'd listening to the music, sort of softly in the background while I'm taking a phone call. But yeah, it's very pleasant. Good morning, Shades. How are you doing? Good morning, good morning, good morning. And so your mum's coming around later, other than that, just on the apartment. Anything exciting in the apartment? Are you doing any fun stuff, or is it all hard graft at the moment, Subquite? Good morning, Caskell. Morning, Shades. How did you get on yesterday, Shades? Did you get up to anything fun?
Good morning,
Missy!
all you lovelies.
Oh, got the sniffles. You get a sniffle today, Missy. Thank you for the 14, Missy. Thank you very, very, very much. My God, time flies. How you doing, mate? How's things? Thank you very, very much, Missy. Thank you for the 14. Big hugs, big hugs. Yeah, we're getting there, Shows. I said to you, didn't I, Poo? I think my biggest fear now is the game just collapsing in on itself. Honestly, every morning, if I get a chance, or early hours of the morning, I just bounce around a couple of... not Discords these days, because I tend to jump on Discord and then leave. I got caught up in Discords, a lot of Discords. It consumes a lot of your time, so I'd rather spend time on our Discord. But a few gaming websites, a few gaming forums, a couple of sort of like niche Discords around Valheim. Where it's more around the technical side of things, yeah, around Unity, for example, the actual engine and what they're up to and things that this development team have done that others haven't. And it's amazing. The game is going to crumble at some point. The more you play, the more edits you make, you know, in small areas. You are going to have to be careful. I think the game has very much become a victim of its own success when it comes to building, unfortunately. But I've really enjoyed building in this shade. I've said many times, in Minecraft, the problem with Minecraft for me is I can build forever. But the problem is what's the purpose of building? Now, I am sort of person, as I'm sure you know, who can build because it's fun to build. It's fun to make something that I actually like the look of. But you give me that and a reason to build it. You know, and I think in survival games, that's the beauty of it, you know, to have crafting stations, to have places to cook and prepare your combat gear. You throw in like a little bit of a horde and a purge like 7 Days does, or Conan Exiles, and the building takes on a whole new meaning for me, and I really enjoy that. You're trying to be done with half of the apartment very soon, then there's still the living room walls and ceiling. I have to redo one wall in the bedroom. The plaster was too thick and cracks started to appear. Oh, right. Oh, gosh. What, is that just old plaster, is it, Subquote? I remember we took some wallpaper off one of the walls in this house, mate, and literally as we took it off, it was down to brick, dude. Just the plaster just fell away with the wallpaper. And in one of the rooms, I kid you not, mate, I mean... It had to have had 7+ layers of wallpaper, and in between some of the wallpaper, dude, someone had actually used eggshell paint on wallpaper, and then later on plastered over eggshell paint and then re-wallpapered, dude. Can you imagine what it was like getting rid of that, mate? It was brutal, dude. My hands were shredded, man. Thank you very much for the 14, Missy. Thank you very, very much for the 14. Big hugs to you, mate. Thank you ever so much. That's weird, isn't it? 14 months. Who'd have thought it? Where does it all go, Missy? Where does it all go? What game were we playing when you first bounced in here, Missy? Can you remember? What were we playing 14 months ago? or whenever you subbed. But it's got to be around 14, hasn't it, Missy? Thank you very much, mate. Thank you. The plaster layer and the end stucco filler layer with the net has detached, thus creating air pockets and crack. Oh no, gutted. Oh mate. Well, look, it's a mega project, so at the end of it, it's going to be perfect, isn't it? You built a beast of a water pen on Desi's server. Now I need to build a house above it too. Nice. No, I'll have to see if I can pop over if you'll let me on, Shay. Just to have a little look as a tourist, if you like. You're right, Jan. How are you doing, mate? How's things? Good morning, Divine. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Well, it's not broken. It's actually off. We've turned Grumbot off. In fact, I was going to put him back on today just to see if he is the cause of any of the drop frames, Divine. I did say yesterday we'd put him back on and see if we get any variants. But yeah, what I'll do is I'll flick him back on tomorrow and we'll see if we get any drop frames during the stream tomorrow. I just thought at the minute it was kind of like just 1-2 days and then it's ended to 3-4 days. So I think we've got some good data now. How are you, Divine? How's Bowl doing? The alternative is just to glue wallpaper over the wall. Yeah, that's what happened in this house, mate. 7 or 8 times by the looks of it. May I have a look at the fire pit? It looks close to what this is nothing, dude. Yes, it's literally just ground at the bottom. 3 campfires, which I tend not to light just because it just burns wood. And it also makes a lot of smoke, to be honest. It can actually be quite hard to see in it. And yeah, then I just put some logs in there, dude. I'm hoping later on we can actually get some stone. I've seen stone on the buildings. They look like, you know, sort of, I don't know, like half blocks, but half blocks high maybe. A full 2 meter length. So we might be able to sort of, I don't know, I reckon we could like do a stone surround or something perhaps. I don't know. I haven't got that far yet. But yeah. Better watch the telly this evening. Just saw 2 civilian police cars blast by first time. Oh, what is there? Something happening here. We're playing days. Playing 7 days. Then the Division 2. That was. Oh yeah, of course, because you played Division 2 with us, didn't you, Missy? I forgot about that. You were pretty badass in that, weren't you? I remember some good runs with that game. Yeah. Kicking the gate open. Yeah, I remember that. God, it's amazing, isn't it? What you remember. Yeehaw, Missy. You're right, Floppy, Fred. You got Valheim yesterday and it's so good. I thought you'd enjoy it, Fred. Yeah. Yeah, I'll drop him a message if I get a chance. Oh, actually, no, I've just suddenly realised I've uninstalled it. Shit, I can't. I've actually uninstalled it temporarily because I booted up Conan Exiles. Shit. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. I've not had a look at that yet. I'll just like boot it up and have a look. How do you recommend to ventilate your house? Like, to be honest, mate, there's loads of different ways. Like, the thing is, make sure the chimney stack's high enough. As I discovered yesterday, if you put a really shallow or short placed chimney, the smoke can't escape fast enough. So you need to give it a little bit of room. I mean, I've gone for that kind of design. I've actually got a bit of wood missing up there, look. Or have I? I don't know. I'm sure that should even be there. Yeah, so I've just gone for like a little. I mean, what we basically do, and there's loads of ways, but I mean, early on, you just put some of these down. I tend to put a cross piece in. So one of those across the top, sort of like that, and then it just makes it really easy to snap on one of these pieces. Or you can go for a higher one if you want to add that angularity. It depends on what the rest of your roof is like, I suppose. But yeah, chimneys are pretty straightforward, man. Just try and, you know, what a good idea is to not have it quite as open as this. You know, I can actually put panels in there. You know, I only need to be able to see the fire pit, so there's nothing to stop me just keeping keeping all the smoke out. I've got a nice idea for a fireplace, but I thought I'd leave that until we get stone. I'm not sure it would look right with wood, but yeah, like a nice wood surround. Yeah, I remember it, Missy. Yeah. Well, that all solves that problem, right? Yeah. You're alright, Quiet. How are you doing, Quiet? How's things, mate? How's the study going? Good morning, Race Base. How are you, my friend? How's things? Good morning, Turpentine. Good morning, good morning. How's things with you? How's Ball getting on, Divine? To build super tall structures, you can raise the ground as... Oh, hang on, let me just get rid of this. You can raise the ground as much as you can, then plant a tree at the very top of the raised ground. Anything attached to the tree. Yeah, I've heard about this. Yeah, so anything attached to a tree counts as a foundation, right? Anything. Just being in proximity with a tree trunk counts as blue, right? Yeah, I've heard about this. And apparently pines are one of the go-to ones because the pines have... very little foliage at the lower part of the tree. You know, whereas a fir tree has got a lot of dense foliage lower down, the pine trees are quite tall. Yeah, I remember there was little Reddits, a sort of a bit spoilerific for me, really, unfortunately. But that's the dangers of looking at the technical stuff on Reddit about the game. But yeah, yeah, it's amazing what people come up with, isn't it, Subquake? Good morning, Jan. Good morning, White Horse. Good morning, Calgar. How you doing, sir? 26-degree cross piece instead of wall piece looks pretty sweet as chimneys. A 26-degree cross piece instead of the wall pieces. Oh, well, you actually go for a full sort of chimney around it, do you? So these... what, do you actually also put in the corner pieces, do you? So 4 of those with 4 of the 26-degree thatch roof corners, or... That would be nice, yeah. I suppose it's just more materials, but yes, I mean, I suppose for a first build... I mean, to be honest, it was only because of Twitch chat I even knew that smoke was a thing, but yeah. Yeah, it's a nice idea, actually, if that's, that could look really nice. Almost like a little... In fact, that would look really nice, actually. I may consider converting. So you actually mean like this? So doing what I've done there, but actually as the chimney, just not obviously going as far across. Because I quite like this. I thought that was a nice way to sort of capture all the smoke, if you like. He's okay. His dad is still in hospital. They say his mobility's bad, so until he can stand and walk. Yeah, they won't let you out, will they, Divine? That's right, yeah. You need to sort of be self-sufficient as such, at least in terms of mobility. Yes, I know exactly what's going on there, Divine. Yeah. Well, but best of luck to him, Divine. So what, guys, on that note, let me just have a quick jiggle about, and then we'll crack on. So I've just stretch the back. I'm really struggling the last, like, couple of 3 streams. My back is, I just can't get comfy. Just bear with me. Right, that's oh, I don't know. Is it better or is it not better? Who knows? Thank you very much, Missy. Thank you for the 14. Good morning, Hobble. Thank you for the follow. Turpentine, thank you for the follow. Thank you both. Right, let's do this. He has to say there, I've still not found the infection. What, really? My gosh. What's the plan today? We're going to go and see if we can find the boss, aren't we? I mean, I might not fight him just yet. We might find him, discover him, come back, drop some gear off, and then go and kick him in the ghoulies. But we've got a little bit of... Let's stock up for a journey then. What shall we take? I've got a few consumables. They should stack, right? Take those, drop those up there just for now. And let's see what the meat situation. Oh, actually, I'll tell you what I'm going to do before I do anything. I'm just going to go very quickly. I'm going to pop over to that little... Should I have a go with the portal? See how it works? Because we can always smash it down on the way back around, can't we? Or shall we? No, let's go by boat. Let's just go by boat. I like saying that. I was going to go to that little house just around the corner of the bay. I just want to go and pick up all the junk that we've got over there. So, I've got a problem with jams, actually, because I don't have a huge amount of jam. And it's quite expensive to make, which is what's just made me realise we have got some... Is it? I think the yellow ones are better, aren't they? So if I take that and that, that'll give me a little bit of health, won't it? Yeah, I really need to get some smelting done. I think that's going to look quite nice, though. I mean, obviously you're not going to see that, but you should be able to see the sort of sky through there, I guess. Which would be quite nice. I hope, anyway. And then we've got, of course, we've got our little boat area down there. I mean, at one point, maybe they'll even add ladders in, and we can actually just like walk down ladders and have hatches and things like that. But maybe one day, right? You've only just started playing, though, haven't you, Floppy? You've got to give yourself time, mate. You probably haven't even got some of the things that we've got unlocked yet. I mean, I know later on there's all sorts of things folks have got access to. Like I said, with stone and... So I actually want to steer the opposite way, don't I, to get out of there? Is that right?
27 months of Graham trying to get rid of me. What fun. Laughing face.
Who's that? Doc, you alright, Doc? How are you, man? How's things? Did you ever give Outriders another go, mate? Or did you just give up with the Square Enix account shenanigans, man? Did you give it a go, dude? You never know. It could be the game. It could be the one game. We just want to turn. Actually, I should have carried on going, shouldn't I? So is there a trick to, like, after you've reversed the boat, is there a trick to getting it? Oh my god, that actually looks really big over there now. Yeah, is there a trick to getting it to go forwards again? It always seems like, you know, even if I've got like really good wind in the sails kind of thing, it does take a while. I'm not sure if I'm missing anything. I don't think I am. I think it's just a case of getting used to it, but... We're going straight into the... I suppose if I go that way, could we turn the wind... I suppose if I do that... And then catch the wind just on the edge of a sail. Do you reckon that'll be faster than just paddling? Oh, I'm going the wrong way, that's why. Because I need to go right down there, don't I? So if I kind of aim on that right hand side, maybe. Thank you very much, Doc. Thank you for the 27, sir. Thank you very, very much for the 27, my friend. Nice one, geezer. 27, bro. And thank you for the follow, Chaos. Thank you, Doc. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You heading into buildy, are you, Missy? Little bit of buildy. Oh yeah, we can. Yeah. Oh, yeah. But then I'd have to jump back on the boat. That's what I mean, Sinister. That's exactly what I'm suggesting. Is there a way to do that without jumping into the water and getting wet? I mean, you've hit the nail on the head. It just seems strange that the momentum keeps up. Oh my god! Literally 3 minutes away from the base. Look, and the weather turns. Unbelievable, bro. Unbelievable. I'm cursed. I'm a cursed sailor. You're right, Grant. It's hard to not give a toss about a game you've never played, though, right, Doc? I still don't understand your mentality, though. I think you're just butthurt, bro. You're just butthurt. Right, let's see if we can pull in there, man. Slowly but surely. I think it's just, to be honest, Doc, it's just nice to have. I was saying, dropped a quick message to Sadie. I mean, it's completely free, dude. I think it's just nice to actually have the option to. Oh, I should have got in there, shouldn't I? Nice just to see a demo these days, Doc. I remember the good old days where demos used to be. I used to sit down quite regularly. I suppose back then games weren't huge either. They were quite small, weren't they? It was kind of nice just sitting down and like playing 3 to 4 demos and thinking, hey, you know what? Actually, that's pretty good. I quite enjoyed that. It's oh, what's this? Text message. Yeah, it seems to be a thing of the past these days, isn't it? Can anyone remember any? Wentex said yesterday that there was some demos out and about on Steam, but it definitely seems to have been a side of gaming that has slipped by the wayside, doesn't it? Which is a shame. I mean, but back in the day, it would actually, I mean, I don't know, maybe I'm misrecalling things from a PC perspective, but I think nearly all games had a demo, didn't they? Back in the day. You know, time constrained or just one level or something like that. Try to discover a starter island shore. Trying to discover all the starter island shores. No, we've already done that, yeah? I think we've already done it. Yeah, we know we can go this way. That looks like heavy dark forest over there, or black forest as I call it. Sorry. Basically I need to get over here, so I'd like to maybe go back to that camp. I don't know whether to go via land, which would make more sense, or come all the way around in a boat, because you never know. This is what I'm thinking of, is carrying on around there and coming along. You know, it could come off over here. Who knows where that goes. Does look like there's obviously water here, and there's some water here, so I'm going to assume that kind of joins up. But this could like be a big piece of land sort of around here, so I'm not too sure what to do. So again, I don't know whether to sail round. I mean, we could gather some tin on the way down, because we've got a tin end there, which is strange, because that normally, I'm going to assume that's tin start there with a tin end there. So I've still got a little stretch of dark forest for tin here. And I reckon there's going to be some really, really nice skeletal crypts in that area. And possibly in this area here as well. Although I guess if the map's uncovered, it means we've been there, right? Turpentine, thank you very much for the sub. Doc, thank you for the 27, bro. Thank you. And Turpentine, thank you very much as well. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you. I thought they were. I wasn't sure if I was just like misrecording that, to be honest. Like maybe it's a bit of a nostalgic thing, but yeah, I seem to remember, or at least I seem to recall sitting down and like playing some back-to-back demos. Everything from like little strategy games to sort of not flight simulators, but you know, aerial combat games. I seem to remember a little spate of helicopter games where there were a lot of demos. Yeah, that's it. The demo discs on, like, was it PC? What was it called? PC, not PC World. That's a retailer, isn't it? It used to be a very well-known PC magazine. I think it's still going. I'm sure I bought one a couple of 3 years back. What's it called? It's a big PC publication. Oh, that's going to annoy the bejesus out of me. Do we have any sap? Right, that's empty. I want to take all the food back. Oh, actually, I thought there were more blueberries. Gutted. I'm actually gutted about that. I think everything else is pretty much cleared out. Hang on, I need to sniffle. One sec, guys. Oh, dearie me, that's awful. It's really bad. So that's everything empty from now. That's all I want. I just wanted to clear this little bank area out. Right, okay. Well, let's just take this back to our last little dock area, and then I think we'll set out for a grand adventure. Is there anything I need to bring with me? I don't know where to bring the forward so I can repair my pickaxe. I'm not sure. We shall see. We shall see. Let's get back first. How do you mark the map? Just double click it, dude. Yeah, you can just double click it. You can even put like little red crosses on things. So it's actually a really nice map system, to be fair. Oh gosh, I just went all the way around. Oh no, I'm going to drown. Careful, sir, careful. Yeah, so you can go into the map, you can zoom in and out, you can double click, you can put like, you know, a house or a campfire. You can click it to get rid of it, or you can click it and then double click it and then click it again, just put like a little red X in it, which is really nice. So if, for example, you've marked a skeletal crypt, or a copper node, you can sort of mark. I like to keep it even once I've done them, because it means I know I've searched the area for copper and things, and I know I've been here and found the skeletal crypt. Otherwise, it might look like shit. Have I even investigated the area? But I mean, I've got copper and stuff all marked all over the map. I tend to mark my camps, my tin runs, so tin 1. I should actually say tin start and tin end. My little camps. Obviously, the boss and the stones auto mark. M is where I last left. In fact, I came here yesterday to get wood for that extension. So yeah, that there is where I mark my cart, so I don't lose that. Is that what it was? PC Gamer? Yeah, PC World. PC World's the retailer, isn't it, Hale? PC Gamer's the magazine. Because they're fairly big in the online world these days as well, aren't they? You're Annie Fast? A space invader? Let's have a look. What? This bit here? What, with the eyes or something? Or... Oh, this is the eyes, and this is like his head, and these are like his arms, and this could almost be like a leg or something down there. No, I didn't, but I can now. You're right, Possum, how you doing, bro? Some crypts are like tiny cave entrances, very hard to spot. Yeah, I found one that was almost completely impossible to see. I only found it because I was on top of it some point. It was like recessed into the ground. So it wasn't like a stone edifice in front of me on the ground. It was like countersunk. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know they could be covered by stumps as well. Yeah, nice. So the study's been interesting, quite. Working on the assignment that I've actually done the units for, as they haven't been released. Writing an IP scheme for a multi-office company that has multiple VLANs for different departments that I have to spread across multiple switches. And I haven't done interconnected VLANs before. On top of that, I have to produce a logical and physical diagram, which you've also never done. And a full hardware pricing list. It's stressing me out. It's stressing me out reading it, quiet. Well, good luck, mate. I hope it all goes well. Do they still make PC World? I swear I saw PC World in W8 Smiths. There's a post office in the W8 Smiths near here. Well, not near here, in the city centre. And I swear I saw the PC World magazine. But it's going back. I was erring on the side of caution when I said a couple of years back. But probably very realistically is, actually. I suppose it's easy to forget I haven't really been in the city centre for over a year. Like I used to go through it nearly every single day. And now even if I do go through it, I very rarely stop to, go shopping or anything. It's like a ghost town, man. It's really sad to see, actually. Retail's kind of been slowly dying a little bit in some arenas in some cities anyway, hasn't it? It's just a lot of like little mobile phone stores and little gadgety shops. All the places I used to love going and spending a bit of time. All the arcades, just like general bric-a-brac and like vinyl record stores, just really old stuff, man. It was like cool to go and check it all out, but they've all closed. Long gone. Little gaming stores, what I think in America they call the mom and pop stores. Over here it's just normally a dude who's, got a bit of a student loan or something, decided to rent a little bit of retail and is selling a few second-hand Nintendo 64 games or something. All gone, man. It's all just like big mobile phone outlets and... Oh gosh, is that shallow water? Yeah, it's very little. It's all just like the main... Even the big places, the John Lewis, the Rackhams, Marks and Spencers, those... Is it BHS and places like that? Whatever they're called. Even those seem to have closed their doors or massively downscaled. It's just online these days, isn't it? And the crypts respawn yellow shrooms. Ah, yes, good point. I forgot about that. Yeah, good call, White Horse. Stay safe, Opossum. All right, hang on one sec. I hope I muted out in time, man. I had to do a big sniffle. I've got the sneezes today, man. Yeah, not too bad so far, Possum. It was quite a long night. I am gonna sneeze. Hang on. Am I gonna sneeze? I am gonna sneeze.
Oggy, oggy, oggy. Where the feck is the exit? Help, I'm trapped in here.
Hang on, Ashley. Thank you for the 27 of the tier 3. I swear I saw this a couple of days ago. Thank you very, very much, Ashley. Was that a weird dream or something? Thank you very much. Or is that Streamlabs going crazy? Oggy, oggy, oggy. Oi, oi, oi. Thank you very much, Ashley. Thank you for the 27 and thank you for the tier 3, my friend. How are you, mate? How's Chucky and family? Another day. What was yesterday like, Hashi? Was your first day without the little ones rampaging around the house? Did you miss them? Did you miss harassing them? Thank you for the 27 and thank you for the tier 3, Hashi. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate it, bro. Turpentine, thank you for the sub. Doc, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 27, Doc. Oh, both 27, Doc and Hashi. Thank you, guys. In your opinion, the raft is god awful. I did make the raft. I think it's worth making. I mean, you can always knock it and destroy it. I enjoyed having the raft as a little first hobble about. I mean, obviously there's no storage, but I enjoyed it. I'm glad I made it. If nothing else, it makes getting the boat all the more sweet, doesn't it? So. But yeah, the raft is the raft's probably something. I mean, maybe you make it really early if you've got a bad seed and you just need to get across the water easy or something. But yeah, my first one got smashed by a grey dwarf. I'd actually never bothered rebuilding it, to be honest. Is that Twitch being wonky? Is it, Ashley? Thank you very much, bro. Cheers. Thank you very much, Ashley. Appreciate it. Right, I just want to have one more bash at docking the ship, if you like. So let's see what we can do. I think as long as you're just milling around the shoreline on the raft, if you want to, like, you know, early days, I think the things a lot of people say the raft is no use because they've played the game and they know what's coming. It's like everything in these video games. You know, hindsight's a wonderful thing. But I could definitely see the raft being useful if you want to skirt around the dark forest. If you know you're not feeling like adventuring through the middle of it. I mean, I don't know what some of the seeds are like, but you know, being able to skirt around the shoreline where you're not in any. I mean, from what I can see, there's no massive danger being close to shore at present. But then I did find the. Oh my gosh, we are moving fast, man. We did see an ocean biome yesterday. What's that in the water just to the left of me? Is that a ball? We got a speed ball, look. I came in a bit boff there, didn't I? Holy wow, that was terrible, mate. That was terrible. Gosh, well, there goes the dock area, mate. I think we'll leave it there. We didn't put anything on the boat, did we? Oh, I need to... Oh, gosh, I need to remember I have to actually jump off, don't I? Oh, I boffed it. I've actually boffed it. Wonder if I could put another set of stairs in underneath there. I think I could, couldn't I? Oh, maybe I should do that, because then... I wonder if the boat will damage it each time, then. I never thought about that. That was terrible. That was absolutely terrible coming in early. I want to go that away just slightly, don't I? Why is it? Oh, interesting. That is interesting. He's actually quite fast with the old pedal thing, isn't he? I don't think I'd realise just how fast he actually is with it. Yeah, he's alright with that thing, isn't he? As long as he's not got a huge amount of momentum to start with. It's like, yeah, look at that. Yeah, that's actually pretty impressive, actually. I'm not going to knock that. Fair play to him. We'll just come out a little bit and then turn. I just need to remember to stop doing such aggressive maneuvers with it as we come in, that's all. Gonna be nice and steady. And then I just need to remember to sort of maybe get off as we come in, and then it's really just a quick hop and a skip if I can actually do the hop and the skip, really, innit? I need to come in closer. I think I've got any wood on me just to make that ladder. What I'm worried about is if I mean, I could definitely make that jump, but if I was to put another ladder underneath it, would the boat constantly... In high waves, I'd constantly be bashing against it, wouldn't I think? So I just need to come in better, basically. There'd be nothing to stop us actually I mean, we did say about countersinking some supports at the front, so it's almost like, you know, like those when aeroplanes actually do the refueling mid-flight and they have like the cone where the refueling pipe accesses. So there'd be nothing to stop us actually creating like a little V-shaped jetty for the bow of the boat to kind of nudge into, if you like, you know. So you've got a path in, you know, you could come in at breakneck speed and you'd still perfectly line up. I might do that with a bigger boat if it fits in here. Really, Hashy. So yeah, so I guess weather permitting. At least you can move it though. I mean, I've got to admit, it's pretty. I've really enjoyed the sailing, to be fair. I noticed there's a lot of little beams I'm missing. See, I've not put the beams in across there. Look. If you stay out of the ocean, the raft is fine. I was just thinking about, like, you know, navigating around hostile areas. You know, if you don't... again, I guess it depends on sea, doesn't it? You've got stairs beneath the water as well, so I can swim and get up there. The boat might... Oh, actually, you know what we could do? We could put steps in here, couldn't we? On this side, away from the boat. So I can actually go for, like, I can extend that out or knock it back a little ways to have a ladder system coming up on the side, perhaps, and create, like, a little entrance there, couldn't I? So that it doesn't affect the bow of the boat. The boat might take some damage during storms from hitting the stairs between the huge waves and the great waterfalls might smooth. Oh, they didn't think about that. Oh yeah, of course the enemies could get up, couldn't they? Yeah, well, we've built it so we can knock it out. I mean, don't worry, if it doesn't fit, I can easily go back another 2 blocks. It was built with that in mind. Chat did say, so there's nothing to stop me knocking that out and that out. But obviously, I don't know if it will fit lengthways or not. But if I have to build another, I mean, what I might decide to do, even if it does work, I might decide to just do a different dock for the bigger boat. You know, I might use that as my little search and reconnaissance one, and do a bigger one for Actually, I've not done the honey today, have I? Do a bigger one for the bigger boat, perhaps. I still want to put a boat up here, actually on land, as if we're surrounded by like wood piles and things, and some more ads put down, just purely cosmetics. So it actually looks like we've actually got like a little boat yard, where we're actually building a longship or something. I thought that'd look nice. How you doing, Chief? How's things your end, bro? How's life, mate? Just gonna make sure this is all repaired. I quite often get attacked over here. Boars seem to... I mean, that gets weathered, but boars seem to like hitting my ads for some reason. Right, let's put everything away. In fact, I'll tell you what, just give me 30 seconds. I've just got to jiggle. Bear with me. That's a little better. A little bit better. Thank you very much, Hashi. Thank you for the 27. Thank you for the tier 3, my friend. I hope you're all doing well. And Chief on deck, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, my friend. Thank you. Are you playing anything, Doc, by the way? Sorry, mate. I'm not sure if I asked you earlier. Have you managed to, have you found anything exciting? Or are you revisiting one of your old favourites, man? I keep meaning to have another bash with Elite Dangerous at some point, but I'm really struggling to get back into it this time around. I've booted it a couple of times, a couple of weeks back, but yeah, that actually, I honestly thought I'd got a lot more blueberries. I've only got 15. That's not even 2 jams, is it? Because I think it's 2 per, if I remember correctly. That's a bit naff, to be fair. Have I found iron yet, Onion? No. I've not done the second boss yet, dude. Yeah, I'm taking it quite steady. I'm hoping for a patch like so something that's going to improve performance. I'm really concerned about performance in the game. It just seems to be every day that goes by as more and more people have got further and are starting to play about with the building. And of course, with Hearth and Home about to release. Well, I say about to release, I shouldn't say that. With Hearth and Home in the pipeline. Building's gonna just increase exponentially if they give us more things to build with. And the current infrastructure of the game just doesn't seem to be managing big builds. You know, we've got people out there with, like, you know, the creme de la creme kind of streamer hardware. You know, these guys and girls with these, you know, next generation crazy RTX enabled 3000 series graphics cards and i10 processors, all these wonderful 5000 series AMD Ryzen chipsets, and, you know, even they're like pulling 30-40 FPS in some of these like relatively sized builds, and I just really hope that they've got something in the pipeline to fix it. You want to avoid the open ocean on raft due to the... Yeah, someone mentioned serpents the other day. I don't like the idea of serpents chasing after me. Mind you, to be honest, until yesterday, I didn't even realise that I could put the sails down and then walk around the boat. I actually thought I had to be at the rudder, otherwise it slowly came to a halt, to be honest. I think those inner poles should be wider to accommodate the inner poles. What wider? I'm not sure what you mean then. Hang on, I'm gonna sneeze again. One sec. Oh, I don't know what it is, man. I just constantly feel like I'm about to sneeze. Even my eyes are watering a little bit in the anticipation of the impending great sneeze. You've been on the ocean right outside the shoreline where I've had my base and they spawn there regularly just when I jump onto the ship. It was a pain in the butt before I built the bigger ship. So is that because you built like right on the edge of an ocean biome, is it? Poo. How you doing, Kritalu? How's things, my friend? How's life, mate? See you in a bit, Mr. Sinister. Look after yourself. Stay safe, my friend. Stay safe. Have a nice day as well. Gotta do stuff in the outside world. Best of luck, best of luck. Oh, dear me. Oh. It's kind of weird. Why are those two not cooking? Oh. Oh, they are. Just cook a little bit of this up. Oh, there we go. Perfect. The entrance poles are square instead of the wedge-shaped room. Entrance poles. Oh, you mean on the end? Yeah, but that would be a nightmare for the roof and the decking area, though, dude. Are you talking about the actual main entrance to the dock area, where they Let me just put. How much should we put back? We'll put 10 back in there. So what do I treat myself to a little bit of that now? Should we travel all the way around the coast then? Should we go for a full coastal travel? So shall we actually try going all the way around and see where this takes us? Wouldn't take long to get around there. Or shall I just travel by foot to the camp? And just do a little bit of on foot sort of search that way? I mean, it might be easier, to be honest. But I'm sure we're going to need to I don't know, I just can't help but feel this isn't going to be one big landmass. And it would be nice to have the boat with us to carry the... to carry some ore, wouldn't it? Because I mean, what we could do is we could take the boat around and we could travel a lot. We could carry on with the tin, run down here to see where it takes us. And even set up a portal over here. Oh, I don't know what to do. Gosh, this game is crazy. It's so good. Obviously, you can't take all through portals, can you? Oh, it's the shallow waters area. Doesn't reach that far out. Oh, okay. Got it. Yeah, I noticed that some areas, it's almost like the continental shelf that exists for quite a while. And like there's a gradual tapering of the beach out to the deeper sea. And other areas, it's almost like it's a sheer cliff straight off the edge. Have I made any mead? I've made a little bit, yeah. What did we make? Or did we? I know I made the jam. I'm sure we made a little bit of mead. We made this stuff, didn't we? The tasty mead. Health regen minus 15, stamina regen plus 300. Was there a reason why we didn't make anything else? But you can't even access it without the wood. That's a bit of a show. We'll just take 5. Oh, these sniffles are killing me, man. What happened there? So we had the healing potion, didn't we? I think we just made the mead base tasty, I think. Did we? What did we make? What did we make? What was this over here? What's this little flagon? Oh, we made, yeah, the tasty mead, which is like a healing potion, I think. That one. No. Yeah, we've never made that one. So that's an actual healing potion. That's just like a general kind of regen buff, isn't it? Yeah, I've not made any of those yet. Yeah, she got no, yeah. I'm just thinking about whether or not to take. I don't know if to take enough stuff to make a portal. Because what I could do then, I could portal back, repair my stuff, and go back, couldn't I? So if I kept enough stuff to make a portal on the boat, I could drop off, you know, I could put a box down and put my ores in it, or keep it on the boat. But then I could always teleport back just to do repairs. So shall we do that? Should we actually put a portal at our base for the first time? Oh god, sniffles again. Yeah, that's what we're doing, Fred. That's exactly what we're doing. So I want to take. Is it 4 of those? What do you need for a portal? 2 circling cores. So 4. 40 fine wood and 20 eyes. Eyes. Why are you not letting me access my eyes? So. No, I just need 40. Have we got 40 fine wood? We have. Lovely jubbly. Right, where should we just dunk a portal? We just want to put our first portal anywhere, really, don't we? I suppose I could put it upstairs. Let's see if we can put it upstairs. Not sure if it's actually a thing. Can't see any reason why we couldn't. Pop it in here, yeah. Right, now I need to name this before we leave, don't I? So if we put, what shall I call it? Just call it home. You'd have to think of a naming convention then, wouldn't you? So it'd have to be like, yeah, because they work in pairs. Yeah, I've got to get my head around that. There's not one portal at home. There could be multiple portals at home. So I need to call that something. I suppose it doesn't really matter for now. I mean, I could just call it Portal 1, couldn't I? Because we can always name it later, right? Because obviously, I mean, what it would... in theory, I'd call that, say... let's say there's a lava biome. I know the reason why. I'm just assuming there isn't. On mountains. So I could call that, like, Mountain 1, couldn't I? And then I'd have my portal in the mountains. But I don't know where this is going, do I? So... I think I'm just going to call this... Now, someone said that there was a difference between caps and... Yeah, so... I'm actually going to call it... It doesn't really matter, does it? I'm going to call it Shire... 1. Just remember Shire 1. So it just means like a little hobbit adventure away from the Shire. Technically I could just call it Shire. It just means it hasn't been named yet. It's the Shire to somewhere. And then we can rename it later, can't we? I hope. Right, so where are we going? We are going to go on a little adventure all the way around here. And if I put on the boat those 3... That takes up 3 slots on my boat, man. Jesus. I need a bigger boat. I still disagree strongly with the lack of storage space on the boat. So I know for the main group of people that play the game, it would be seen as overpowered because they'd use it for all sorts of reasons. But I think for me, who could role play into it and only allow myself to use 4 slots as oars, it does seem a bit bonkers. I can't have some more just junk slots, throw a bit of wood in a... I mean, a circling core. How big's a bloody circling core? It's tiny, right? Right, we've got ammo, we've got armors all done. I think we upgraded as best as we could yesterday, didn't we? So, now I want to be going that way, don't I, to get out of there? Is that right? Or do I want to be going that way? I want to be going that way. The opposite of what I want to do, right? I think. Is that right? No, that's not right. Shit. Oh, God, he's fucked it already, mate. From my little whippersnapper. Straight out the arsehole there, mate. That's it. Look at that. Beautiful. Look at that. Straight through the middle, mate. Oh, gosh. Oh, I hit the reef, look. Well, that didn't sound good. What was that then? I think there's a boar in the water. Turn the right way this time. Oh, look at that. That's gorgeous, man. It's like the wind's always against me when I leave. Like, every time. It's the wrong way. Oh, shit. Does it matter? Oh, shit. Sorry, Ash. I didn't see you say that, mate. See you in a bit, Pooh. Does it matter? Is it not going to work, Ashy? Is there enough room there, bro? Oh, no. Here's a question, right? Let's say I make a portal called, like, Portal 1 and Portal 2. Well, no, Portal 1 and Portal 1. And I remove the linked portal. Does it do anything? So basically, I just won't see any like awesome glowy lights, will I? Actually, as long as I can fit in, as long as it's not going to like, as long as I don't become like Mr. Fly, old Jeff Goldblum, and I turn into like some piece of timber. You'll come facing through the... Oh, right, okay, God. I didn't think about it. So sorry, man. I completely missed the message. And I was thrown by Pumper Pixel screaming gold penis in chat. And I was like, what? What? Gold penis? Where's that gold? Where'd the gold penis come from, sir? There's some nice quality of life mods for the... Oh, there's so many. I spent nearly all day yesterday talking about the Nexus L2P. Brilliant mods. It's like I said, the one for the boat, there's literally a mod where you can change the inventory size to your will. For chests, boats, character inventory, you name it. I do feel like... I think I'd like the raft to have like maybe 2 slots. I think I'd like the ads to have 8 slots. And I don't know what the big ship has. But it actually holds me back from my adventures. See, now I understand that the devs have balanced it, because what they don't want is someone bringing back like a ship with like 20 slots of ore. They kind of want that slower progress. They, you know, they've clearly decided that ore gathering is a big part of the game. That's why they banned us from bringing ingots through portals. And that's already a huge bone of contention for a lot of players that have already modded that out of the game. But I think for me, you know, what I'd like to see is a boat mod where it's based on weight and volume. Subquake did a really good variant of this for his Undead Legacy 7 Days mod. So I think for the boat, I would like to see, you know, almost a ridiculous number of slots, you know, but some of the bulkier items, like I'd like to see slots for specific items almost, like an ore locker, where you can only put like 4 stacks of ore into a boat. You know, it just weighs too much. Lumber, for example, is quite volume rich. So you know, maybe you can't put a lot of timber or a lot of rock or a lot of ore on a boat, but you can put a ton of pelts. You know, if you want to put 30, 40, 50 pelts on a boat, you can. It would all take fine tuning. I'm not saying it would be. It would be a really big mod. A lot of thought go into it. You know. I'd like to see modifications to the boats. I'd like to be able to import things for the sails. You know, so someone who wants a skull and crossbones on it, or a hammer and anvil, you can import like a little PNG file. I'd like to see maybe more durable boats that are a little bit slower, perhaps, or boats, you know, that we can put shields around the outside. And it'd be great. I mean, and the boats alone would be something where someone can make a name for themselves in the modding community. You know, really go to town with it. New assets, you know, the classic big. I mean, even boats you can maybe build. Maybe even have buildable boats. You know, a bunch of tools in here specifically for boats. Perhaps, you know, you can actually put your own lockers on them. Or your own figureheads and masts and things. I mean, who knows? Who knows where it goes? So I'm just trying very hard not to sniffle too much at the minute. 4 slots in the first boat is very little compared to the slots in the third boat. I think 4 slots would have been in the raft, a little bit more on the boat. Yeah, that's what I'd like to see. Yeah. And maybe people would actually bother to use the raft as well, man. And we've already said that Arthur Chat just says like there's no point in the raft whatsoever. So if it had a little 4 slot thing early on in the game, you might be a bit more inclined to use it, right? Oh, dear me. I do feel it's horrible having this constant desire to sneeze. Yeah, exactly, Subcraig. It's almost like it's tier 3 boat or nothing, isn't it? Yeah. I do like this, though. This is cool. I guess on the flip side of the coin, to understand what they're aiming for, it makes getting that third boat all the more awesome, right? It means like, yeah, now we're cooking, you know, this makes sense. Now I've got plenty of storage, you know. It gives you incentive to get there, doesn't it? They're clearly going for more placeholder stuff early game, aren't they? And then later on you get the creme de la creme, which is where the real fun starts. Yeah, I saw that one, L2P. Yeah, so they've converted. So someone's actually got a mod whereby your run skill actually affects your carry weight. So it's more of an endurance skill or something like that, or general strength skill. So the higher your run is, the higher your carrying weight capacity. Really nice looking mod, actually. I didn't look into it in detail. I don't know how customizable it is, but yeah, really nice little idea, that. You just like me to say penis, do you, Pumper Pixel? The daily penis for Pumper Pixel. You want them to make the raft customizable, expandable like the game raft, or yeah, I mean, even if you could just put like a little chest on it and ram some nails into the bottom so it doesn't slide off, that'd be nice. I always think of the fun I had with, it's one of the main reasons I played the game, really. Ark. Yeah, I used to love the boats in Ark. You know, to have like a little base, you know, pop the campfire on it, but the campfire will go out, you know, in heavy storms or high seas and things. Yeah, kind of nice. A little floating home from home. Maybe some fishing as well. Could get some fishing nets on there. Did I repair the ship? She's not looking too bad, but no, I didn't. No, I should get in the habit of that, shouldn't I? Actually, every time I get back into dock and leave dock, I should, because I've even put the workbench there, so I've got no excuse not to do that, actually. Oh, really? Oh, what? So you've actually got like oarsmen. So the more people on, or even just generally being more efficient at setting the sails and things, and generally running the rig and the tack and everything. The tack, is it tack? The tack? Yeah, whatever it's called. That's cool. So the more people on the boat up to a point, the more efficiently you can sail it. That's nice. I like that LTP. That's really cool. Well, is that because you're at work, Pumper, or you just been sidelined by something else, bro? Yeah, I'd really like that at some point. Honestly, dude, the modding world for this, it's been a long time since I genuinely saw a game have the potential of something like Skyrim. In terms of people just coming up with some, I mean, 7 Days, look, you know, Masterworks, you know, you, Wookie, and many others have, you know, done the unimaginable with that game. But it's always felt like you have a very small box of tricks you can kind of play with. You know, it's never felt like you can just completely go crazy with it. You know, it's a lot of effort has to go into doing even some basic things, right? And I think that's the problem, isn't it? You know, so sometimes people don't understand how much work has gone into those mods in 7 days. Some of the stuff I think that the community have already done with this game to tailor it for personal, because it's a big, slow, meandering, grindy game, and a lot of people haven't got time for that. And already, you know, the community has made it hugely more accessible for people that, you know, don't want to play such a grind. And we're all entitled to play video games however we want to, but I can see a couple of the bigger boys and girls from the Skyrim world really taking to this. They're already starting. I mean, I even said it yesterday without actually having spoken to the gentleman I spoke to last night. I already feel like I'm playing an AD&D campaign or playing an open world Skyrim. It already feels like the combat in this is already better than Skyrim when it comes to melee. Without mods, let's be honest. But yes, it is. I think some of them are going to say, you know what? You know, a lot of them at the minute have been just like constantly fine-tuning, tweaking Skyrim mods on the Nexus for years, because they just love doing it. You know, what else can we throw at this? You know, asset generation in that game, because we've got the creation kit. It's just gorgeous. You know, you can do just about anything you want. You can even create your entire new worlds. But I have a feeling some people are gonna take a look at this, start brushing up on their Unity skills and do some crazy things, man. At least I hope so. I really do hope so. There's already rumbles in the jungle. A couple of the old Skyrim teams that I used to belong to talking about getting involved in this. I know nothing outside of the creation kit, you see, though. So I've no experience with anything at this level. None at all. It's a good game, Opossum. Seriously, dude. Are you playing it, mate? Or... Yeah, so rule. We need the golden rules of the Grambodian high seas voyages yet. So rule number 1, always repair the boat whenever we dock or leave dock. Never leave the boat unless we know 100% certain that the coast is clear. Never ever leave the boat without at least taking the basic food source. What else? What else mustn't I do, mate? We need some rules of the high seas, don't we? That's why you're playing multiplayer with the friends of the game has been really fun. Oh, I think, honestly, this to me is like the perfect couples or sibling game. Is that... Do those neckers look really big to you? Or is that just me? Those neckers look really big. Oh, hang on a sec. Have we passed my tin? Oh, wait. Oh, sugar. I've missed out on quite a lot of tin, but it doesn't matter because we're just making better progress on the primary voyage, actually, so I'm quite happy with that, thinking about it. It's too easy to get distracted, isn't it? Yeah, for me, this is the perfect, you know, brother and sister or, you know, sibling game or couples game. 2-player on this must be so much fun. You know, where you really, you know, communication is just 2 people. You know, it's perfect, isn't it? Absolutely perfect. That's where we set camp up yesterday, look. Talking about where I nearly got killed. You can see the campfire and the grey dwarf eye still up there, look. And so there's probably a bit of wood and general detritus scattered around up there and all. So that's still there. I'm actually tempted to get a mod for this that allows using teleports with ore inventory. That's the only nitpick I have with this, because it does become tedious to sail the high seas because you don't really want to sail back and forth without the boat being full of ore and getting it full tanks forever. Yeah, I mean, one of the things that I thought, I know people have been saying like increasing the boat size actually affects, I don't know why I just did that, affects, that's why I saw carrots. I really want to get, I want to have I just suddenly realised yesterday we still haven't done like, we haven't used the cultivator. I really need to get the cultivator up. I want to at least start getting a farm up and running. There's no reason not to start getting carrots. I don't know what I can use them for, but it seems mad that I've got a cultivator that I still haven't used. So I think I'll get those. I'm not going to worry about those because I don't need them just yet. But carrots I'll definitely grab, I think. I might make that the objective no later than end of play tomorrow to make sure we... Yeah, I mean, what about like something else for boats? What would be really nice is actually being able to have like a brazier area, so you can actually stay warm on a boat. You know, it's not going to stop you in a high storm, but you can actually have like a boat that has a brazier on it or something. You know, if the boats do get super big, just to keep yourself, to keep the chill off, things like that. Because they don't... Yeah, sorry. See, I was thinking... Imagine this, right? So, at the minute, let's just say you've got this... But obviously, I can't talk about the other boat, so I've not got there yet. I don't know how many slots it's got, but... I think I sit in the camp where I actually like the idea of a boat full of ore and actually having to get it home. From what you're saying, there are things out there that make boat travel dangerous, you know, as I have to go further and further, and maybe I have to go through these oceanic biomes. If I've got like 8 slots full of copper ore that may very well have taken me like 2, 3, 4 hours to harvest, you know, as well as doing a little bit of search, reconnaissance and general adventuring. There's that little house we built. Oh my god, I totally forgot about that one. I thought it was one we'd just taken over. That's actually a fully functioning little base there, isn't it? Remember? Holy wow. And that's near all that copper, remember? There's an absolute metric crap ton of copper around there. There's 3 giant nodes, and that was without... Oh my god, dude! Yeah, that was without even looking for it. Damn. Totally forgot about that. Right, let's pick up speed a bit. Yeah, I like that sense of danger. Yeah, imagine losing a boat that's got 8 stacks of ore on it and it will just fall into the bottom of the ocean where you'll never be able to get it back. I like that. I think I'm gonna be able to roleplay into that. Yeah, we're getting there, Apostle. Slowly but surely with this one, mate. Like I said. Oh, is that a troll? Well, that's a troll. We got to kill the troll. Yeah, we have to kill the troll. I heard a cheeky little tweet yesterday. I caught the arse end of it. Gotta be ever so careful with spoilers with this game. It's amazing how much content you can see from a screenshot or a thumbnail on YouTube that gives a little bit of info away. Apparently, some of the stuff that happens in the game only happens if you have interacted with. I'll keep it a bit spoiler free myself here, but apparently, if you do things, it can actually impact on what happens later on. So say, for example, you decide never to attack a troll. It can have an impact later on, apparently. Sounds like people have been doing a lot of testing in this game. A hell of a lot of testing. I don't know if there's something in the creative mode or something that lets people kind of I don't know, spawn these events, for want of a better wording, and then they're able to kind of see how it all works.
The only thing flat earthers fear, is sphere itself.
Who is that? You're right, Script. How are you, mate? How's things, bro? How's life treating you, fella? Just gonna make a little campfire before we take that troll on. I've got to have a quick stretch before we go and take him on. I'm really struggling today. My back is not in a good way. Thank you very much, Script. Thank you for the 100 biddies, bro. Oh, gosh. Careful. And Dad Rage. Oh my gosh, thank you for the host, Dad Rage. How are you doing, my friend? How's the... Oh my gosh, that is definitely going to end badly. Oh my god, is that going to crush my boat? Oh no! It's too late! He's already here. He's made a terrible mistake. Oh golly gosh. Oh wow, that was close, bro. I've not even got my health up from my food yet, have I? Stagger. I've not even got my... Oh, you lucky so-and-so. Double stagger, man. We've got him. Oh! I nearly got caught proper off guard there. Just about to make a little dinky campfire and Mr. Troll. I forget you make a lot of noise, don't you? When you start hacking trees down. It's very easy to forget that is a mechanic in this game. It's got a lot of things running in the background, hasn't it? Thank you very much for the host, Dad Rage. How are you, my friend? How's things? 2 to 3 hours to fill the longboat, you would need days. Is it really big, is it, Subquite? Yeah, I mean, I mean, that's why I said like 3 to 4 hours for my boat. It was taking, I reckon it took about an hour a stack, mate. Especially because I was using the antler. I didn't have a forge, so I was having to like constantly go back to my base to repair my antler. And that was like, I think we brought back, out of a maximum of 120 tin, I think we came back with about 110. Or thereabouts. And that was a good 3-4 hours that I was out and about. I mean, like I said, I was doing other things. It wasn't just mining copper or tin or whatever it was. But... Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Script. And thank you for the host, Dan. Well, I should say Dad Rage. You're not my dad. My Patronusis. That sounds like my Patronusis. R2D2. What's that? What is there a story behind that now? For a minute I thought it was something to do with Harry Potter then. Marty, thank you for the follow as well. How you doing, Dad Rage? How's things? You enjoy? I take it. I've seen you around the Valheim community often, so figured I'd finally show some love. How's your playthrough going, man? I mean, are you taking it slow and steady, or what's the story you're in, mate? I've found the game charming. You know, I could say all sorts of weird and wonderful things about the game, but I actually find it very enchanting and truly. I don't know. There's something about it. It's definitely one of those games that it's hard to put your finger on it, Dad Rage. You alright? How you doing, man? Unless you're streaming from a hospital somewhere in Birmingham, mate. I'm pretty sure you're not my dad. My dad still doesn't really understand what Twitch is, Dad, right? Every time I've ever even ventured thought, he sometimes says, you still play video games? Yeah, he says, you still play it on the TV? Yeah, Dad, yeah, I still play it on the TV, mate. He's never quite got his head around Twitch. Every time I've ever tried to raise the topic of Twitch with him, he sort of eyeballs kind of do this weird kind of, I don't know, sort of possessed demon eyeball roll into the back of his face. It's the very definition of, yeah, I'm losing interest, and I've lost interest completely. You did an Iron Man challenge. One life, if I die, I'll restart. I keep dying to the most ridiculous. Oh, really? Oh, nice one, dude. Nice one. So, have you completed the game prior to that, then, Dad Rage? So, have you actually, like, done a complete playthrough, done all the bosses? Or are you actually trying to get through the game, if you like, with no knowledge? First time. Yeah, I think my very first death was to a tree, wasn't it? Yeah, I think it was. Yeah. In fact, I should imagine a lot of players' first deaths was to a tree. I'm just trying to make myself feel better. 320 hours in, absolutely loved it, completed it. Yeah, it's. We're just talking about mods, actually, Dad. Right? I think the mod scene on this is what's gonna keep the game super relevant as we wait for these, you know, Hearth and Stone and Cult of the Wolf updates and all the rest of it. My Patronuses, RTD. I thought it might be a Harry Potter reference, mate. I'm glad I got it. Nice to meet you, man. Hope you're well. You're right, Visionaires. You're right, Necrit. How are you doing? Have I missed anyone? Good morning to you all. Right, let me just, I'm sorry, guys. I am really struggling with my backside. Let me just try and jiggle about 60 seconds max. Right, sort of made a difference. I'm not sure whether I've actually made it worse, but there's a difference. You don't jump in a tree right inside your base area while clearing it. Obviously, and he had 25 hit points, no food. We'll never make that mistake again. Always stocked out on food, even in base. See, I'm the opposite. See, I don't eat food. Yeah, I suppose it's because I've spent so much time AFK, I guess, but... Yeah, definitely. What did you come from game-wise, Dad Rachel? I mean, what do you normally if you sort of got like a go-to game here on Twitch, or was this is this one that's just kind of really caught your attention and you decided to invest some heavy time in 320 hours? How long's it been out? It's been out about, what, is it 4 weeks now? It's been out a little while now, hasn't it? I'm waiting for the 6 million notification. That can't be that far away. The rate the sales have been going. Although I suppose it will taper off, I'm sure. But no spooders. Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday. I find it very hard to believe that we are not going to get a biome. In fact, didn't somebody say that there is a biome somewhere that, because I think there's 2 biomes that don't have any actual, if you like, content in them yet. In other words, they're kind of placeholder, but they are part of the RWG seed algorithm. And I'm sure someone said that there was some area that had got like spooky cobwebs all around it, which makes me think we're definitely going to get one of those kind of Harry Potter or Mordor Tolkien-esque spooder biomes. Oh joy. Build a fortress up in the trees in the Mistland. Oh, the Mistlands. Oh, is that what we're talking about? Is the Mistlands the one where people suggested the... Oh, for adding the spiders. So it is the Mistlands where the speeders are coming. Great. correct. If you built a base in the Mistlands, do you not run the risk of when they add content, your base would suddenly become overwritten by a point of interest? Could that happen? I don't know how they're planning to do it all. Do you know what I mean? If the Mistlands doesn't have anything, like there's no, I assume, no dungeons and camps or whatever else is out there. I mean, I've only seen the meadows, really. Could you not run the risk of your base just like being overwritten by a subtle change to that area? Oh, that is a concern. Oh, right. I was going to say, yeah, just sounds like... I mean, hopefully, I mean, with the expanse of the map, you know, you'd be unlucky to get hit. I suppose even worse case scenario, you might... In fact, here's a question. You know the access or the entrances to the crypts and things, yeah? Can you actually demolish those? I mean, you can build in and around them. So, I mean, would there be anything to stop you actually having a crypt as a base? I mean, I don't think you can build much inside them, but could you build a base around a crypt and have it as a little place just to stay dry or role play into, perhaps? Oh, yeah, definitely Dad Rage. That'd be a nightmare. I suppose the thing is, it's early access. You know what you're getting into. You can't blame the devs if it happens. But yeah, cool. That's kind of neat. You can't build inside. Yeah, you can't build inside, but you can still have it as a kind of... I wonder. I mean, there's another thing. I wonder if there'll be a mod to enable things like that, where you can actually take over or remove the no building dungeons flag, perhaps. I mean, not that you necessarily want to do it. I'm just, you know, never underestimate the power of desire and role play in these games. Is that a new troll cave there? This is all new, isn't it? This is uncharted territory now. That's a big chunk of black forest there, isn't it? I reckon we'll go and hit that troll cave. Got to stop oversteering. I'm getting really bad at that. I was quite good with this yesterday, and now I seem to be doing it all the time. It's like a habit I can't get out of. It's like watching someone play a racing game for the first time. It's like, odd right, odd left, odd right, odd left. Jesus Christ. Probably should have done that, because it just means it can get attacked, can't it? That's definitely a troll cave. Could be something over there as well. She's gonna have a little. She's gonna have a little look. What's that? That's there's a brute and a shaman. He's not seen me yet, has he? God damn it, he hasn't. Stay down, cheeky shaman. You alright, Lady Elvira? You had one in your castle garden. It looked great. Yeah, I like the idea of that, man. I do like the idea of it. My only fear for this game is performance. It's the one thing that kills early access games time after time after time for me. Night of the Dead, I loved it. Absolutely loved it. Even Scum, which is a bloody amazing game. You know, the fact that you got that horrendous performance in the city. Yeah, you know, I'm not here trying to say that I don't understand game development. You know, I understand optimization. Invariably, certain final passes that are done very much at the end of the production pipeline. But I do really struggle to play games where performance drops off a cliff, because it's not what I play PC games for, you know? PC games, for me, it's about investing in that hardware to get a good experience. You know, I can still play exactly the same game on a bloody console. It's exactly the same game. You know, obviously not with early access stuff, but you know, if I'm going to play Far Cry, I'm not getting a different game. You know, I'm getting a higher res and a higher frame rate, and in many ways, that's what makes me enjoy the world even more. But early access is so often fraught with, you know, Alpha 12, 7 days, I couldn't play that. I literally had to stop playing the game. It was that bad. It was, I didn't get a chance to play it. Right, I think what I'm going to do, have I got enough to build a little, make a little campfire and just get a little rested buff, can't I? Gosh, excuse me, guys. Oh, God, maybe I am coming down with something. It didn't sound good at all, did it? You alright, Mr. Jab? How are you, dude? How's things? You got a Phoenix on the Ark Scorched Earth map. Nice one, Opossum. Nice one. Yes, I do like to... the thing is, it's almost like when a game gives me the options to pin things, that's it. It's game over, mate. Pin anything and everything, bro. Just so I can laugh at games that don't let me do it. Did I actually mark the troll cave from yesterday? That's actually a really good point. I don't think I marked the troll cave from yesterday. It was somewhere around there, wasn't it? That's actually really naughty of me, because I've just suddenly realised. In fact, I haven't marked any of the troll caves. I've only been marking skelly caves. The reason for it would have been because troll caves don't have anything in them that respawns. I don't think I've seen yellow mushrooms in them, have I? And the amount of yellow mushrooms in a troll cave is like 0 compared to a skelly cave anyway, isn't it? Or a crypt, as we call them. But yes, you've suddenly made me very... That is a big chunk of dark forest there, isn't it? Black forest. I always call it dark forest, not black forest. I've got that stuck in my head since day 1, I think I might leave the skeletal remains. They just look sexy. Have you missed anything in particular just lurking during the meeting? No, we're just travelling around the coast at the minute, P. So the idea was, we know where the second boss is. We found that little stone house, didn't we? Just over here somewhere. Near my forward base of ops for copper mining. And it told us where the boss was, which was over here. So I thought we'd see where this landmass goes. You know, does it end here? Does it come all the way around? So we just on a little bit of reconnaissance at the moment. I love the clouds on the map. I think that's so cool. It's really nice too. No, not even found the second boss yet, Joshua. Yeah, not even seen it yet. So right, let's crouch up. We'll go. I think we'll be all right in here. You won't risk it for a biscuit, though. I should really go and drop some stuff off on the boat, shouldn't I? Quite a lot of stuff I don't really need there. In fact, let me go and put my circling cores on the boat. I should really... In fact, I should build a portal here, right? It's a long bloody way back. Is there anything to stop me building a portal here, guys? A workbench. So I can put a workbench down and then put a portal down and then just get rid of the portal if I really... Oh, I see what you mean now, Hashi. I actually do see what you mean there. So, is the front the pointy bit? Or is that the back bit? I actually have no idea. So how does this work then? So I've never done this then. So this is my very first portal. So if I do... what did I call it? Shire... Oh gosh, hang on. That's not right, is it? Shire. Why is it bringing that up? Shire 1. Oh, unconnected. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Jesus, that's... Oh, my God, that's amaze balls. Oh, wow, dude. That is proper bish, bash, bosh. Does that stay like that? Holy crumbs, dude. Is that just because I'm near it? Oh, bro, that is proper neat. Oh, look at that. Turn it on. Turn it off. Turn it on. It's like Philips Hue, but better. The ISO, that is really... Oh, yeah, totally inspired by the ISO. So can I just go through there now? Or is there a price to pay if I go through there? How do I go through there? Do I just... Whoa, dude. Shit, have I just made a really bad mistake? Can I get back? But we'll be facing the wall. I see your point now, Ashley. At least I didn't turn into a piece of timber. So, questions to chat. Can I knock that out? Now, can I destroy that? And just rename it? And I'll still be able to get back or not? I'll wait for someone to confirm. Subquake, yes. Alright. I didn't want to like end up... Oh, no, bro. So if I just knock you out. And then... Let's make another portal. So it's presumably that way, is it? Damn, they're really cool, man. I'm out of there. And then all you need to do is... Why does it keep bringing up my inventory? Whenever... Is it because I'm pressing... Oh, it's because I probably changed the inventory to Y instead of tab. That's why, isn't it? So Shire 1. Oh, that is proper cool, man. Holy shit, they look really cool. And they stay lit like... Oh, man, that is really, really neat. I love it. I absolutely love that. Oh, I thought it might be like... I was thinking they might like use the water shader or something. That's actually... That's really cool, man. That is really, really cool. I had the same issue, got stuck against the wall the first time. Hashi actually told me, I missed it. I was distracted by a comment in chat, I think. Right, let's... Oh, that's so cool. So I actually do now have portable fast travel if I wanted to. So 3 slots on the boat. For, what is it? It's 10 grey dwarf eyes, 10 fine wood and 2 circling cores. I think you have to be honest, Floppy, I think you have to wait a little bit, because I think... I don't know what unlocks it, specifically, but you do need circling cores. And circling cores, obviously, will involve you going to the dark forest. Sorry, black forest. But I'm going to assume it's also locked behind something else. Possibly bronze or the forge or something like that. So I don't remember having access to the portal just from finding a circling core, but it might have done. I actually don't know, dude. Not 100% certain. Chat will be able to explain that one better. But the circling, to explain how you, I mean, grey dwarf eyeballs, you get them obviously from killing the grey dwarves. The fine wood, you'll need to get... Oh, it might have unlocked when we got fine wood, actually. To get fine wood, you have to be able to damage silver birch. Or to harvest silver birch, which are like the white tree trunk trees. And to get those, you have to have a bronze axe, I do believe. So I'm guessing portals unlock at the Bronze Age when you have your first piece of crafted bronze or possibly copper. Copper and tin. So... That would be my guess. And certainly cores you get from crypts. I don't think I've seen any in troll caves. It makes me wonder what circling cores come from. Circling. Greyling. It makes me think there's something out there that is... I might be reading into it, but it makes me wonder if like grey dwarves, greylings, circlings... Makes me think there's some sort of like little, I don't know, fire imp? Or demonic balrog. Probably nothing in between or something like that to get those from. Thank you very much, Dan Rage. You look after yourself, my friend. You take care, mate. And thank you for the host as well, bro. You have a wonderful day. Yeah, I think some quite mentioned that yesterday, Pete. So case-sensitive portals, yeah? Yeah. I think, Shades, you suggested like calling it Adventure 1 or something like that, didn't you, for the reconnaissance ones? So I might rename these now I know how they work, but that's really nice being able to just pop home and pop some things away. I like that. It means the boat is kind of... have I got anything else in the other hide box? I have. I might have to move my trophies and things over. Wonder how Mrs. Inventory Management's coming along. I think she was working on that yesterday, wasn't she? Quite like this. I'm really against this kind of storage. I find it very non-immersive at times, but I've actually quite enjoyed it this time around. Sort of taking a bit of a step outside the norm. Alright, so let's have a look. We've got some stone. We've got the core wood. We've got some normal wood. And we have some sap. That's brilliant. That's really cool. Mobile fast travel. Almost feels too good to be true, to be honest. How much gold we got? Nearly 1,000 gold. If we ever actually find a trader to use it, we'll be laughing, won't we? Beastie heads goes in there. I had a play with, up at the throne area yesterday with some skulls. I think there would be some fun. They just need to enable us to do some horizontal and vertical rotations on some of these blocks, and we're laughing. I kind of like the idea of having my pools upstairs, actually. Yeah. Wonder if we could get some stone later and create like a framework around. I think that'd be really nice. Oh, and I will actually have my rested bonus as well now, won't I? So I just go in here, do I? And you don't even need to click it. Does that do anything in terms of memory allocation for the game? You know, does it start causing problems, or is it actually a good thing using that? Actually, like wipes memory allocation or something. I don't. As far as I know, there's no memory leak on the game. But so sometimes little transitions like that are actually the game's designer's way of doing things like garbage disposal and all sorts with the Unity engine, aren't they? Right, let's do this. Let me just get some coffee down me and we'll head in. Good morning, Mario. How you doing, sir? You're right. You stopped playing Final Fantasy. What were you playing yesterday, dude? You got back to Monster Hunter, mate. Thanks, Dad Rage. Sitting in a meeting and lurking. You'll know the answer to your certainly cool question in the swamps if you're lucky in a certain thing spawn. Ah, right, so it is coming. I thought it might be. The Ling bit. As soon as I sort of put two and two. I didn't really think about it until I saw it in text like that. Surt is actually a Norse god, like their god of fire. Ah, cool. I didn't know that, Roland. Nice one, bro. Surt, the Norse god of fire, or similar. No, we will do Anafaust, but I think it would be quite nice to maybe have one or two in the house just for decorative purposes. I was thinking Anafaust. They're almost too sexy not to have as part of that. Is that like a big pile of... Ooh. Oh, there are yellow mushrooms in Troll Caves. You know I'm here. There's now, right? Oh, I can't get under his legs. Oh, good God. I should have raced around the corner. We're okay. We're okay. No problem. I feel pretty comfortable with trolls. As long as there's not like 1, 2, 3 and a pack of boars racing around, I think we're... I reckon we've got them pretty much down to... I seem to be getting really... There's gotta be something to do with my skill, right? That is affecting the stagger rate on trolls. Because nearly every troll I get a stagger on now. Nearly every single one. Whereas before, I never saw staggers on trolls. This has got 2 chests in it. I feel like a very fancy Viking being able to erect these portals. I bet you anything someone is hard at work on a magic system for this game. So you don't have to play as a Viking. Can you imagine a DLC for this game where you don't actually play as a Viking, you play as like a shaman? Imagine Floki from Vikings, but actually straight up having some sort of magical powers. It would just be... People would just buy the game twice over, wouldn't they? Just to have a different playthrough with like a magical spell tree. You know, even if you don't like it, there's definitely people out there that love the idea of having spellcasters in games. Crazy, man. It's the game that could keep on giving, innit? Yeah, a druid. Yeah, like a shamanic druid. Yeah, it's a sort of crossbreed, yeah? Like self-heal spells or wards. God, I'd be mad, mate. You went back to Monster Hunter and moved Final Fantasy VII Remake to YouTube releasing, so I do an hour to 90 minutes of that at a time. How come you're not streaming it, Mario? Any reason why not stream it? Or just thought you'd use that as a test ground for some YouTube? Oh, I wish you the best with it, mate. I liked what I saw of Final Fantasy VII, dude. It's your sort of game as well, isn't it? You really enjoy that stuff. It always comes off as something you're very much enjoying. I think that's everything out of the troll cave. So we can now... I marked it as a red cross a bit prematurely there, didn't I? Oh, God, Subquat. Oh, my God. People would... Honestly, dude, I swear to God, if they put that up right now at 30 quid, people would buy it. Necromancers. I don't think I've ever found a spellcaster in any video game where if you give them Necromancer, it's their first port of call, mate. People look... Oh my God, that would be so good, dude. That would be so cool. Being able to summon like a little posse of skeletons. Oh, man. Right, so I suppose I might as well drop my stuff off back at home, right? Yeah, and then they could make it like so it's consumables as well, so you can actually teleport yourself without having to have these. But it uses like... basically psychedelic mushrooms, so we can all turn into LSD crackhead shamanic Flokies. I mean, how the fuck can you not sell that on Steam? I'm thinking about giving up everything I do just to learn more about Unity and make this happen. Oh man, this game is just... Is there any reason why things don't stack? Is there something I'm doing that's making things not stack? It's like I only notice things aren't stacked periodically. So I'm not sure if perhaps it's something I'm doing from time to time that's making that happen, and I can stop it from happening. Right, proper adventure today, lads. Runes, portals... Bloody trolls. Oh, my lord. Where does it all end? What have you got, Jags? You always make me hungry, dude. Every day you come into this chat and you talk about your glorious breakfast. I'm so envious, mate. It's like the highlight of my entire life. My grand finale will be to join you for a hearty British breakfast somewhere, mate. Dink, 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 dink. What are you having, man? Talk to... Go on, make me taste buds explode. I love my summoner build in Path of Exile. It was slow on clear, but so much fun. Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's overpowered or not, does it? As long as you're having fun with it, who cares? You're right, Dyko. Did you get your USB thing sorted yesterday, Dyko? I saw you come into chat wondering if it was our end, and I didn't see you for the rest of the day, mate. Did you sort it all out? You love the Blood Golem builds in Diablo 2 Lords of Destruction. I don't actually remember those, Doc. Is that what you're going to go for on the re-release of Diablo 2? Do you reckon you'll pick it up, Doc? We'll have to see if we can get some co-op with that. Yeah, Viking Berserkers. We mentioned those, didn't we? Yeah, that would be great. Dual wielding, I think we were talking about, weren't we? Yeah, it'd be nice to have things like taunt and stuff, so we could have like a skill tree with the game as well. Like I said, it doesn't have to be crazy. I'm not saying like completely reinvent the game, but you know, like when you reach a certain threshold, say in blocking. You might have like a little skill tree. Then it has to be like a couple of things here and there, or they can make it as elaborate as they want. But you know, you might get the option to do like a taunt for multiplayer. You can grab aggro off your friends. You might have with swords or something, or whatever it is. You might have the option to go for dual wielding. You know, stuff like that. It was the wireless receiver of the keyboard, and that's why I didn't. Oh right. So what was it? Is it actually broken, Daikoi, or was it just a case of giving it a smack, mate? Shall we take the portal down then? We don't actually need to take that any further, do we? I don't think. Because we really want to carry on around, don't we? So yeah, I think we'll take what we've got with us. So we'll take the wood for the workbench. So actually, you need. Let me think. You need 2 circling cores, 10 fine wood, 10 grey dwarf eyes, and 10 normal wood, don't you? So that's 4 slots basically. Oh shit! You can't break things, can you, without a workbench? Oh, you know, I always forget that. I've done that so many times when I've been building. Build menu, sir. Build menu. This is where I find out I've lost my circling cores, and I scream. Nice. So yeah, that's yeah, that's like the 4 slots on a boat, really, isn't it? I think I'll keep them on me because I think I'm more likely to lose the boat than I am to lose me at the moment. I think. Don't quote me on that. Right, let's go. Right, hard to starboard. Gently out of the bay. You think they'll fix why the blood... Well, in theory, they're not allowed to do that. In theory, it's supposed to be the base game, Doc, but yes. It'll be interesting to see, won't it, if they actually do fix any of that stuff. I seem to remember there were a couple of hammered-in builds that were absolutely bloody ridiculous, especially since they talk about PvP elements as well. Yeah. But in theory, it's the original game, isn't it? Same dice roll, same everything in the background. Try to use backup PS2. What? PlayStation 2 keyboard? The hell? I don't even know what. They didn't add a keyboard, dude. For some reason, when you click take all, they don't always stack. I think it's a bug. Oh, is that what it is? Nice one. Cool, got it. I was going to say, I know most of the time things stack, so take all possible. We can test that, couldn't we? Thanks for that, Bish Bosh. Nice one. Oh, it works now without any reason. I don't know why it stopped or why it started working again, but I do know that I need to renew backup cabled keyboard. And I know you, Daiku. What you mean by that is that you are going to treat yourself to a state-of-the-art, awesome, mega new keyboard and use your current one as the backup, right? I bet you've already started Googling, mate. That's Doc. Doc will put you in touch with a good keyboard. He's the keyboard man, isn't he? Oh, you mean the old purple-green thing? Purple and green from that. Oh, I know what you mean, Michael. Sorry, dude. Oh, you are getting harassed a bit, aren't you? I got contacted by Virgin Media to trying to flog me something, and twice they've called, and twice they put me on hold, and then it disconnects. I was actually going to have a chat with them because I thought it would save me going through to the retentions team, but I've since learned that it's not the retentions team, so they probably won't offer me as good a deal. I don't know where to go that way, actually. I've made that mistake of trying to go in between. If a little bit of high tide followed by low tide, and I can actually get grounded, can't I? So it looks like this is going... Oh, gosh. Just saw that rock there. Well, there's a little island out there. Whoa, dude. No way. Check that out. It's actually... Oh, there's little islands all over... Oh, what's that in the distance? Oh, my God. You go and see if there's... It looks like there's a boar or something. Oh, what happened there? Oh, it's just world sound. It looks like there's... What is that? Like a little tree or something on it. Yeah, I can see land right in the distance. Oh, it's not... Oh, it's just a plant. I wasn't sure if it looked like something a little bit different. Man, that's crazy to think the land comes all the way out there, look. It's going... I'm deviating from the mission parameters a little bit here, but... I'm a bit worried about the fact I'm going directly against the wind, to be honest. Your internet has got some illegal activity. Press 1 to talk to an advisor. My God, what, really? God, that's hardcore, isn't it? Illegal activity, though. What have you been doing, bro? Oh, no! They're on to you, mate. Is that a little bit of tin right there? Oh, no! Oh. Close call, man. Close call. I've got to go see what this little bit of land is here, man. Oh, it looks like it might come around on the coast, guys. Ooh. Ooh, interesting. Oh, wow. This is amazing. So let's just have a, let's just keep heading in that direction. Let's just have a quick look at the map then. Damn, look at that. We'll just go and cover that little bit up. So this is actually, I don't know, does this join? If it doesn't, it's very, very close to the main. Gosh, it's a huge piece of land. I saw you, little grayling. Yeah, it comes all the way around. Look. This is brilliant. This is actually perfect. Yeah, and what about being able to build like lights and braziers and things like that all over your boats as well? That'd be really nice. Perfect. Just going to sail around while it's night time, just to clear up the fog of war, and then once it gets, because I can just see a structure dead just on the left on the horizon, so not. Yeah, it looks like this is all one huge piece of land, look, that then carries on around. I didn't realise the map was so big. I was expecting some sort of big oceanic, almost like travelling for hours without seeing anything, but doesn't seem to be the case at the minute, does it? Steady as she goes. You're right, Threxy. Good morning, Paloma. Did you try and tease them, did you not? Braziers. And what is that over there? This looks like a little, I don't know, it just looks like a really, almost looks like the end of a bridge or something. When do you reckon you'll get a chance to play a bit of the Blue Dragon stuff, Mario? I think you'll really enjoy that, mate. I have a feeling that will still hold up reasonably well. So I guess in a way with the portals, that solves my issue with the boat then. By having a portable portal, I can very much drop off all my bric-a-brac, but use the boat for my oars. So actually, that's kind of changed the way I perceive the game, actually. I'm quite chuffed with it. You had BT ringing telling you got a problem with the internet. Funny that I'm with Sky Broadband. A very clever email almost got your wife. She got an email saying her TV license has not been paid. It actually looked very genuine. BBC stamp and everything. So she went to the official site to check, couldn't remember her login, and was going to pay the 70 quid until she looked at the bank payments and realised it had been paid. Wow, dude. So they nearly got her. So some of them are actually really good, aren't they? I did have one from Netflix, or should I say, not Netflix, and it was pretty perfect, mate. It really was. I think I can't remember exactly what it was. There was something in like the address line or something that was not a normal character, you know, from the US English alphabet, and it just instantly red flagged it. And then I paid a bit more attention to it. I mean, I'd ignored it anyway. You know, it wasn't anything that I was going to, you know, I certainly wouldn't go giving my details or clicking a link from any email. But it was enough to make me think that, you know, you've done a good job there, actually. You know, grammar was good. Like, they seemed to have adequate details of me. You know, so someone put a bit of effort into it, to be fair. It wasn't a throwaway spam, but... We've also mentioned about how many of these scams actually deliberately are ridiculous. That they are designed to be almost like, who the hell would fall for that? And it's literally to weed out the peeps that they don't want to spend any time with. You know, the people that are tech savvy. If you fall for one of those absolutely ridiculous, like, you know, we're building a giant skyscraper and we've found out we've got $40 million worth of funds left over. We're going to pocket it and we're going to give you 20% of it. If you're going to fall for something like that, then they're already off to a good start. If you're going to go so far as to ring that contact number or drop them an email, you know, they're already thinking, well, you know, you might just be daft enough to fall for this. Right, I think I'm gonna just pull up over here. We're just gonna take the battle to those grey dwarves, I think. We'll just remember to eat a little bit. Not sure if they're gonna. I don't think I'm going to be able to... Oh my god, what happened there? I'm going to watch that stamina, man. Oh, I should have repaired the boat earlier, guys. I didn't think about that. You know, when I had the workbench with the... I just have a feeling there might be something in there. There's a lot of grey dwarf activity, so I just need to get my health back up. Why is my health not going up? Is it because I'm wet, so health and stamina regen slow? I think it is, isn't it? I'm getting that on the way back. I think keeping just I think keeping like maybe 15 normal wood and 5 stones isn't a bad idea. Is it 5? Perfect. Perfect. I can see tin. Quite a lot of tin around here. Might be worth us doing a little run. Might have to rethink my tin cartography a little bit, I think. Actually, we'll switch out to the fire bow for you. Oh gosh. I love the little roll you can do and then switch your arrows as you come out of it. It's kind of... Combat is sexy, man. Proper sexy. Sorry, what was that? I only found about the scale. Sorry, mate. So we've come all the way round. We'll just go a little bit inland to just have a little clean up of that area. That's our other camp. And it looks like it hits. I don't know, it looked like it carried on a little ways. It's certainly going to carry on there. So yeah, good reconnaissance at the minute. Feeling pretty confident. Making a little bit of headway. Slowly making our way down there, aren't we? Shall we get some tin while we're here? Doesn't hurt to stick some on the old boat, does it? So what I think I'll do... and let me go onto the map. How am I doing this? What's the best way to do this? What I should really do is choose like a letter, really, shouldn't I? So tin start. I think, well, can you do like a little arrow? Yeah, you can. Oh, that's cool. So I can do tin start. Oh, it does. Oh, it didn't put it on there. Oh no. Oh, it'd be so nice if I could do like a little arrow. Can you not do special characters? No. So tin start space little arrow. Oh, you can't do it. Gutted. That'd be really nice to know if I'm going left or right along the shoreline. Anyone think of a way to... Let's see if hyphens work. Yeah, hyphens work. Perfect. So tin start in that direction. So I don't want to be going over old ground all the time. Perfect. Nice. Good morning, Advina. How are you doing? Little ones all off safe and sound this morning, mate. Good morning, Wentex. Good morning, good morning. You right, Chibi? What happened, Chibi? Just logged into your game and my boat is scrapped around the dock. The bloody dwarves. Oh, no, man. You're right, McGlashan. You keep getting the Netflix ones. I don't pay for Netflix, so they got the wrong guy to spam. They can at least get that bit, right? How's your dad doing, McGlashan? You playing anything at the minute, Plower? Try bringing the portal to Elder Island Grum to free up space. I'm nowhere near the Elder, dude. Nowhere near it, yeah. Still exploring my my starter isle or starter continent at the minute. Oh damn! Didn't mean to do that. We were finding a little bit of shelter. Ah, it looks so good. It really does look so good. Neckers. Can't see. Where is it? Low visibility, mate. Low visibility. That is beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous, man. It's better than the real world, bro. Take some shrooms with us. The quick storm. Love it when you see like logs just rolled out in the air. Is that tin over there? Stunning, mate. Absolutely stunning. Really is. I've got a couple of those HD texture pack mods bookmarked just so I can keep seeing updates on them. I don't think I personally will probably use them, but I am genuinely fascinated by the wonderful progress some people are making on that front, I've got to admit. Blind shot, still got you, mate. Probably get some tin maybe going up there. Little bit of meat. We'll put the portal down and drop some of this stuff off back at home. That portal's a game changer. That's amazing, as you'd expect. Yeah. You're at SCR. How are you doing, bro? Made crazy progression last night. Was playing until 3 o'clock in the morning. The productivity elsewhere is falling off a cliff, right? How did you get on with the aftermath of the base destruction from the troll SCR? Did you manage to rebuild bigger, stronger, better? Tidying again today a bit. I suppose it's nice to get a chance though without being distracted, right? I suppose your oh, Finley looked really dapper, man. I think he did a really good job on his hair. Will you even bother going to the hairdressers in the future, Advina? I mean, I don't know how much it costs to have kids' hair cut at that age, but you seem to have nailed it, my friend. That's kind of looping back around, isn't it? But we haven't actually checked this area for tin. There's no tin. It is Black Forest, though. A quick roam round. He started to play through on Call of the Sea about an hour ago. It's pretty good. It reminds me of Firewatch. Call of the Sea. That's not that one that's going through all the hoo-ha. No, that's another game. That's something else. The one that had all the drama about the publisher sort of stealing the code and things, yeah? Is that... That's another game. Call of the Sea. Why is it ringing a bell? Maybe it's because you've mentioned it before, Plower. Has anyone seen this new game that's come out? I'm just trying to think of the name of it. It reminds me of... what was that little weird dude? Little cartoon-esque. Think of a blob with like an elephant's tree trunk and two little weird feet. I can't remember the name of it. Is it something to do with a cylinder? The Elder Cylinder or something like that? It's like I flicked over to YouTube on my phone and it's like bombarded with this new game that's come out or is coming out. So something to do with the Eternal Cylinder, and it's like this little weird cartoon spore-like thing. Don't even know how to describe it, to be honest. Completely unique, really. Nice shot. Taking shrooms back for any stews and things we're gonna unlock. Oh, I'm full. Shall we use that as a key to head back just very briefly then? What have we got? So I have got the tin as well, haven't I? I think we'll just bounce back. Get in the habit of learning how this works today. So we can go in and out. Yeah, I suppose at this point it would make sense to maybe call these something a little simpler, right? So I could just call it like 1, couldn't I? Just while we're using it as a... God, that is so sexy, man. Oh, because I've got ore on me. Now we know how that works. That's kind of cool. So I'll have to go back on the boat. Nice. Sorry, what was that, Darko? I missed what you said. So, did you wall in your portal room? The dwarves will smash it if they find it. Oh, what really? So actually, that portal that I've got out there can actually get hit, can it? Oh, I didn't know that, bro. Also, I need to put a bit more thought into where I build those portals then, because I literally could get stranded here without my boat then, yeah? Dude, I did not know that. I did not know that. Right, maybe. I was thinking this is great. I could come home, put my feet up. Chill out. Has anyone actually used the spikes? These things? Oh god, where are they? Building? These? Do they? I mean, you know, if you surrounded a pool with them, can anything actually get in there? Oh, look, that map's gorgeous, mate. That's really nice. We're going places, man. What happens to the thing? Yeah, it just doesn't let you go through, does it? Yeah. Kind of neat, actually. Got some heads and things. They'll destroy it like any other building. I was going to say, because I haven't really noticed them attack general stuff. That they seem to prioritize things like the ads, in particular workbenches, boats. I don't think I've ever actually seen one like just hitting on, say, a wall or a foundation that I can think of. But maybe that's just because they have had higher priority things. So the spikes are worth... Yeah, I was going to say, I need to start thinking about some proper defences at some point, don't I? Flint, feathers, flint, and stone. And all that goes back over there, and off we go, basically. I use the spikes. Sorry, yeah, what was that? Drop all just in front of the portal and run through it, and you can sneak all through it. You can't. They fixed it. They patched it. That's in the patch notes for the last one. What are we doing? See, and I would never do that anyway. That's proper cheese in it, yeah. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Yeah, that was literally in the last patch, wasn't it? The Eternal Sin looked yeah, I know nothing about it. I mean, it looks like a beautiful game. I mean, it actually does look gorgeous. But yeah, I mean, I have no idea. I watched it for about 2 minutes. Have no idea what it actually is, what the game is. Could be a bloody Street Fighter game for all I bloody know. But yeah, it's shall I bring the boat around and repair it while I've got that active? I think I will. Doesn't hurt to, does it? Yeah, I might have inadvertently with my bait actually made my boat safer than I probably otherwise would have known. Is that they do actually have to not only swim quite a long way around to get at it, but I'm not sure they can always make it, to be fair. Because, yeah, my boat was regularly getting attacked. Is that tin there? It is. Oh shit, did I pick the tin up when I came through? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I think that's actually in it's at the very top of the last patch notes. Every time I log in, I see that, yeah. Fixed exploit. Well, you can actually pick up from quite deep. Deeper than I thought. One of the golden rules, Jan. So every time we do this, repair the boat and use it as a refresh. Oh shit! Shall I go around that way? Oh, bad. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Damn, that was close. That'll do us, that'll do us. It's good enough, it's good enough. Ooh, yeah. Oh, is that going to be in range to repair though? It's not, is it? Not even close, I don't think. God damn it. Alright, I'm going to have to turn it in a little bit then. Yeah, the portals are gorgeous over here. First time we put one on earlier, mate. They are... I was saying because I want to make the portal stones, like outside with the stone henge and stuff, but I've got to have like 1 or 2 inside the main build. They're just too decorative not to have them. Is it an early access game, Plumber, or is it actually one of the rare finished products in our gaming lives these days? Come on, I must be near that crafting station now. It's right there, dude. Oh. It needs to be... It needs to have a roof over it, doesn't it? Or does it? Does it need to have a roof over it? Oh no, I was gonna say no. I'm sure it doesn't. God, I tell you what, my sense of scale in the boat is completely skewed. Like completely skewed. It would actually be easier for me to just rebuild the workbench, to be honest. So at least now I know. I was gonna say that sometimes I do get confused as to whether or not I can. What I can and can't. You can't repair items, can you, on a workbench without a roof? I think that's right. So you can't actually use the workbench itself, but you can use it to build and to repair, I think. So if I go into the build there, drop the workbench there, I should be able to repair the boat, right? I think. Or maybe not. There you go. Yes, you can repair. Guy. So I can't access the workbench to build things, and I can't repair things on the workbench, but I can repair things with the hammer if the workbench is around. But I wouldn't be able to access this at all. Okay, that makes sense. That makes more sense there. Excellent. Okay. The portal graphics are very similar to the original Half-Life 1 portals in the final levels. Are they really, Wentex? I think I've only ever played Portal 2, to be honest, dude. Mainly Grim Radio. How's the cleaning going, Advina? I bet that house is going to be sparkling by the end of the week, isn't it? You're right, Script. It's a finished game on the Xbox. Oh, it's on Game Pass. Oh, nice. I actually had to delete my entire hard drive where I'd got some Game Pass games because there was no other way to delete them. I literally had to reformat the whole drive. Absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Apparently not an uncommon problem either. It said it was deleted, and for all intents and purposes, Windows said the game was no longer installed. But I had lost a ridiculous amount of hard drive space. And I just couldn't figure out why. And a very quick Google explained that little trick. Need to get myself one of those fancy Xbox Series X's, man. It's like everyone I know's outside of like Twitch, or all the peeps I kind of physically know in and around Brum, they're loving it, man. They are like all over this next gen, I tell you. Or should I say current gen? Fantastic upgrade for them. And with the obviously with the deal with the Game Pass, it really is like a gaming nirvana for them right now. I think we'll just carry on a little ways around here. We're getting some good meat. Make sure we clear the tin as well. You like to think of it as a holding spot for nails, lumber to repair and build in the world. You need a roof to be comfortable, to be delicate at work on repairing your tools. I like that. That's a cool little role play, actually. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. That works for me, Script. Surprisingly little tin, but I think that's because I was about to say, we're about to hit the meadows again, aren't we? You can sort of see the tree line changing. Let's have a little look in this POI, and then I think we'll carry on. We'll mark tin complete at that point, and then we'll carry on. I do want to start getting flints, so we might start making the better arrows soon. Or if we're going to do the boss, use some fire arrows and normal arrows. If we can use arrows against it, of course. I don't know what we're heading into. I wonder if there'll be any clues when we actually get to the area. I'd say that's pretty well explored, wouldn't you? Yeah, I don't get a chance to do evening streams at the minute though, Plum. That's the problem. I wonder if I fancy playing a bit of Conan actually. I really do fancy just reminding my, even if I only play it like the one stream. I just want to. I want to remind myself of what it was that I didn't like about the game as much as what it was that I enjoyed about it. It sounds like the game's come a long way. I think there's all like, I don't know if there's rideable mounts and things, but there's definitely pets and stuff in the game there. And I know the building's always been great. Interesting to see if the thrall system is actually being fleshed out as much as I kind of hoped it would be. Because Flint respawns, right? This is a really good place to sort of just harvest for arrows. I mean, I don't know how much flint I need per arrow, but I think I'm going to assume it's 3 flint, 3 feathers for 20 flint arrows, is it? Which doesn't sound too bad. I'd say that's... Oh, gosh, look at that over there. Reckon that's a feasible shot. Oh, yes, please, sir. I was going to say, there's no way that's going to get there before you dash off, is there? Right. What have we got? 10 tin. Is that all the tin we got? I suppose it wasn't that long a run, really, was it? Although, having said that, I don't know. I think we were a little bit unlucky there. I would have thought this place would have had a lot more tin. Especially because of the little tributaries, the little stream areas, which tend to be quite rich on the tin veins. It's really nice when you can see the outline, the silhouette of your boat in the distance. It's just like such a lovely feeling. Combat music changed. that YouTuber I was on about the other day, you know, the guy that did like the animated stuff. Oh gosh, I'm a little panicky mode here. Yeah, where he sort of like does an animation overlay and he does like things like role-playing games, you know, like a player's first moments in any role-playing game. And it's just like a little sort of 2-3 minute comedy sketch with him and a couple of friends doing the voice acting and actually filmed, but then almost like animation overlay for the characters. He's done some stuff around that kind of theme. What was his name? Is it someone Javier? No? Well, I don't know if Doc's in chat. I think he knew him. Or I had heard of him. Really good channel, actually. Really, really good channel. How'd you get the pickaxe? Well, the bronze pickaxe. You literally just need to get some copper and tin, mate. You get some copper and tin, you can make bronze. So you need to get the... I can't remember the exact route. I can't remember how you unlock the forge. Do you unlock the forge when you get your first bit of copper? I think you do, don't you? Copper or tin. So you have to kill the first boss, basically, at Paddlemar. It's only two because it's 3 feathers and 3 sap. No, it's not. No, it's not, is it? It's 8 sap. What is it for fire arrows? 8 sap and 8 feathers. Can't remember now. Oh, that sounds awfully expensive. I won't be able to use it to chat, will I? I'm sure fire arrows are 8 sap. So it's only 2 feathers for the flint arrows. I can't make them in here, can I? Yeah, there's no way for me to check. Not sure. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm just going to have a quick stretch, guys, while my back's all over the place again. Did I miss one, Joshua? Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. I remember the connection between Firewatch and Call of the Sea. The main character's voice actress is the same as the female radio voice. Oh, right, yeah, because we... oh, actually, I nearly dropped a big spoiler there, actually. I won't say. Yeah, the end of Firewatch. You unlock the build items by touching what they're made out of. Yeah. Although it's not always as simple as that, as we've discovered, is it? There are... It's not always obvious in hindsight how you unlocked things. I think sometimes it would almost be nice if they kept a little hierarchy of that on the tooltip menus. 8 wood, 8 sap, and 2 feathers. Nice one. Cheers, script. Nice. Thank you. And it's only 2 feathers for the flint arrows then. So it's, at least that's sort of consistent, if you like. So is it? Did you say 2 feathers? 2 feathers per bundle? So 2 feathers, 2 flint, or? Yeah. So the antler pick from the first boss lets you mine copper and tin. And somehow either copper or tin will then enable you to make the forge. I'm going to assume copper because I think it's 6 copper for the forge, isn't it? So the copper unlocks the forge, and the forge then enables you to make bronze, which you use the copper and the tin. 2 copper, 1 tin to make the bronze. Once you make the bronze, you can then make the bronze pickaxe, can't you? And also the bronze axe, and the bronze axe allows you to knock down silver birch, which unlocks fine wood, and fine wood then unlocks it. Oh, Jesus, nightmare, isn't it? Bloody nightmare. Maybe that's why it's not in a tooltip. It would be a right old meandering fiasco. Give me 60 seconds. I'm just going to have a jiggle. I'm in great agony right now. Right, but I've just popped the coffee on as well, so remind me to go and get that in a sec if you can be so kind, because I will totally forget as we get back into this. Right, let's head out. Where do we get to? So hopefully we're going to get a little bit closer to where are we going? We sort of want to be heading over there, don't we? So let's turn this puppy dog around. Might as well go that way now. Do you think it's better to sort of like get up to speed with each, almost like instead of just ramming it into like 3rd gear, sort of like? I wonder if there's a trick to maximising throttle in a Viking longship. Probably not, but... Oh, I was going to say, it looks like we're a little low. We did repair it though, right? That island just looks really cool, man. Oh no, there's loads of greylings on it. Holy crumbs, what the hell, bruh? Oh, hang on a minute, what's that? That looks like an eyeball on it. That doesn't look... Is that what we were on a minute ago? Oh, dude, back up, bro. Look at that little lot there, man. They're gonna be annoying. You have to aim quite low, don't you? That is so cool. That really is so cool. We'll leave it. We'll leave it. My health is low. Very freaking low, actually. You need a skip, Advina. It can't be that bad. You really had to clear that a little while ago, didn't you? How's the scooter going? Are you a bit of a dibber-dabber now, are you, on the old scooter? It didn't look that much bigger than Miller's. Did I see you post a picture of it in Discord? It didn't look that much bigger, mate. Oh, dear me. How are you getting on with it, Paddlemore? Are you, what's that? Copper doesn't unlock the forge? Well, it sort of does, because you need copper to get the forge, don't you? Don't you need 6 copper for a forge? I'm sure it's 6 copper and some wood, isn't it? I don't think you can make a forge without copper, can you? Like I say, you might not unlock the ability to make it, because you need the, I don't know, I can't remember, but I'm sure it's copper to make it. I'm sure it's 6 copper bars every time I knock one out, and I always go overweight with it, so. Not seeing anything. That one just looks like, well, it says Black Forest, but that's meadow, isn't it? And then back into Black Forest by the looks of it. Whoa. Steady. We're going to get a little bit overzealous. We're trying to skirt the... Oh, so this is... now that's interesting. So that means... Ooh, interesting. So, shall we head directly... Shall we go directly south now, then? Just see if there's a landmass... and then cut across to the west, or just go direct to the Elder? Not sure. Let's have a quick look. I'm meant to drop down. Drop down. We'll just go straight across. So I can see land just in the distance, you see. I remember seeing it, so I think I'm just going to go directly south to begin with. Oh wow, look, it's like a mountain. Holy balls. That's really high, look. Oh, grummy. So I'm looking at the distance, not looking at where my wheel is. Oh wow, look at that. Holy balls. Do you reckon that's... I take it everything in this game that you see you can actually go to apart from Yggdrasil? That does look like a sort of cloud or snowy capped mountain range, doesn't it? Ooh yeah. Yeah, I'm sure we saw this on a really clear day from that camp, which is why I knew... Rather than just heading out into the infinite ocean straight to the boss. Let's just cut back a little bit. I suppose it would make more sense to go that way, wouldn't it? Flipping hell, that looks amazing. It's like we'll get a lot of tin and copper over there. That's looking pretty rich. Let's follow it around on the Elder side then. Head round. Where you can get silver. I've got no idea, Anastasia. Sorry, mate. I'm not that far. I've not even got iron yet. I don't know whether silver's before iron or... I've only got bronze. Copper, tin and bronze. That's it. I'm afraid, mate. Yeah, I'm still very early in the game, to be honest. Very early in the game. I can get a skip or just get rid of Animal and the kids. and this isn't a joke. Some serious thought may be put into this, the options on the table right now, Advina, right? How's hashtag Lino going, mate? Have we got movement on that front yet? Oh, I can see something up there, something red up there. Is that one of the portals? Or spawners, should I say? Oh, we had some good news actually. You know the couple. Actually, talking about that. The couple that I was talking to the other day that had kind of decided to go their separate ways. That they're already very much kind of beginning reconciliation. So that's really nice to know that. The girlfriend and I were both quite saddened by that. It was kind of weird to think someone that we've known for so long and had to make such a big decision. I mean, it was good that they'd got that far, but I suppose it's better to cut the ties and be happy in the future than just keep meandering along and being unhappy, right? But it didn't make knowing it any, I don't know, it just seemed awful, really. We've known them for such a long time. But yeah, don't worry. I think just that little bit of a break was just enough, you know, to have actually got that far, to have actually done it, for him to have actually left the home, if you like. I think it. I guess it brought the reality of the situation home to them a little bit. So yeah, kind of cool. So although you know it's not all shiny happy people just yet, at least it's not over forever just yet. Fingers crossed for them. Maybe they can figure it all out. Thing is, it's difficult times for everyone at the moment. Oh. Now, Daikun, you've got me worried about what you said earlier now. Because these guys would have wrecked that, wouldn't they? Oh, God, there's the shaman. Oh, what the hell, dude? Oh, look at my health. Look at my health. I've made a terrible mistake, haven't I? I need you dead, man. Good. Oh, dude, I've made a really bad mistake. Oh, I have made a major bad mistake. Oh, I was going to go for Ekthir, but I don't think I can. I don't think I can risk it. Do not poison me, bro. Do not poison me. That stamina's already looking a lot better now. Oh, dude! Holy balls! Oh, it's because it's a bloody spawner! Now, I have no idea how these work. Do they just keep spawning indefinitely, or do they slow down at some point? Oh no, there's a shaman back. Oh no, I need to really rethink this. This is a disaster. I'm gonna risk it. If I they're gonna. Oh man, dude, really? What the hell, bro? Are they gonna start attacking my boat? I bet they are, aren't they? Oh, dude, there's millions of them. Is my boat okay? I think my boat's okay. Oh, Jesus, what a disaster. I'm so not used to coming off that boat, really, am I? Smashing my workbench, look. But they have smashed the workbench. Oh no, don't do that. Wrong one. Oh, he is. He's going to the boat, look. Shit. I missed him. I missed the bloody shaman on the second shot. He's already healed up. I've got two shamans self-healing one another. gonna get away with that. Holy balls, dudes. That's stamina. Ooh, yeah. I should really get up there and go and smack the balls out of that, shouldn't I? Oh, would have to be a oh no! That's stamina, that's stamina. Oh no, we just spawned in, dude! Well, they are not happy about that, are they? Missed. Ooh, okay. We're back in the game. We're back in the game. I'm stuck! Terrible shot. Get away. Close. Oh, dude. Got no stamina. Got no stamina. Holy shit. Damn, bro. Just damn. Terrible. Very badly done. But lessons learned. Lessons learned. Jesus Christ, that is fun. Proper stressful, man. Proper stressful. Proper stressful. I like to, once I'm there, I like to think of it as role-playing to that, almost like a Viking landing party, you know? You gotta go with it, man. This is it now. No retreat, no surrender. Looks like the fire arrows may work on those. I think it'll be quiet for a little bit. Do you think I'll be alright to put a portal down there? Should be, shouldn't we? I just don't want it to get smashed because I'm a long freaking way from home. If some grey dwarf pops out, because I actually want to go over there. It looks like there's a troll cave or something over there. So I just need to call that Shire 1, don't I? You're a Temperacer. Yeah, I didn't want to go back. The thing is, go back to the boat. I think sometimes it can work out just as bad for you, especially if you get a volley of stones hitting. An item prevents you from teleporting. That's the copper, isn't it? Tin, sorry. I don't have a huge amount of it, but... Went alright, Hashi. Went alright. It's balls deep, mate. Like I said, no retreat, man. No retreat. We missed the raid, dude. Oh, sorry. Was there a raid? Left Toe. How you doing, Left Toe? Sorry, mate. How are you? Thank you very much for the raid, my friend. Sorry, bro. What you been playing, Left Toe? Thank you. Thank you very much. You can take a hit or two with a troll. Yeah, I feel reasonably comfortable. Reasonably comfortable. It's stamina management I need to just be a little bit more cautious of, I think. It's It's really weird because normally stamina management in these sorts of games, it's like, oh god, sometimes it just feels like it's there for the sake of like game designers sticking in a stamina bar just to pretend things are actually a little bit more complicated than they really need to be. 7 days. But actually, the stamina management in it is such a huge part of the game. It really is. I'm going to start playing with the consumables once we start ramping up the difficulty a little bit. There's no doubt about that. There's a lot more going on here, isn't there? Put a fire in front of it, they'll stay away. Oh, that's a good idea. Oh, I never thought of that. Now, that is a good idea. Is that proven to work well, Wentex? I mean, you know, if you put a campfire like bang slap behind a portal, are you... That's a really, really top idea, that is, man. Top idea, bro. Next time you parry a dwarf with your heavy attack, you don't have your heavy attack with the mace, dude. You only have the normal attack of Thraxon. There is no extra attack with this. It's just normal swing. Grumbot's out of business for a little bit, Advina. We seem to see there's it's twofold because the stuff that I had issues with Twitch have somewhat been resolved, but I'm seeing some 500 drop frame periods with Grumbot. But we're going to test it tomorrow because it might be that Twitch has now resolved their issues completely, which was definitely the case with my diagnostic stuff from yesterday. So in theory, Grumbot would have been alright yesterday. So yeah, so you're saying put a campfire down. That is such a clever idea. Obviously I don't have the wood and the stone at present, but that is genius thinking, bro. Or what about even a standing torch? They don't like torches either, do they? Could try that as well. Has anyone ever actually put any of this to the test? Like actually, because I mean a standing torch would be even easier. It's just like 1 sap, 1 wood, isn't it? I think is it 1 sap, 1 wood? 2 sap, 2 wood. Which if you're in a grey dwarf area, is going to be. Oh, there's a nice bit of tin here as well, actually. Grab all that. What was that, Commander Jan? What was that? Sorry, missed. Yeah, thank you, Lefto. Cheers, Brian. Thank you, Edwina. Thank you. You've been playing Total Warhammer 2 on hard mode because apparently I hate myself. Is it really difficult? Has that resulted in many lost troops, has it? Stamina will get you murdered. Yeah, I actually really like stamina in this game. I think they've done a really good job with it. It feels like it's as much a part of the game as a game that has been built around stamina rather than as an afterthought. You know, the dodge rolls, the way that, you know, taking too long to... Oh, it's an ancient... Oh, is that where we get the... Oh, you know what? I've always wondered where we got ancient seeds from. I wasn't sure if it was from shamans. Is it actually from the spawners, is it? There is an extra attack. Not with my mace, there ain't, dude. We tried it? Yeah, I've just got that. That's all I've got. Middle mouse button doesn't do anything, dude. Unless there's another button I don't know about. I've got my block with it. I've got my normal attack. Middle mouse button don't do anything. Oh, it's not working, Hashi, and who was that who suggested that? Athrexy. Yeah, it doesn't do anything, man. Yeah, it's not doing shit. What else does the middle mouse button do? What else kick if I get rid of that? Yeah, middle mouse button works. So that's the kick, isn't it? But if I get the mace out... Oh, that's not the mace. If I get the mace out, it's not doing anything, guys. Oh, I can show you my mouse isn't broken, Trissini. Will I log out and log back in again? Will it put me back here, or... Have I got what I need to... Let's go and put a standing torch outside there. Let's put that to the test. I know the standing torches work on the smaller dwarves. Pretty sure shamids and brutes don't give a toss about fire. Okay, Greylings and Grey Dwarves are the only ones that are afraid of fire. The brutes and the shamids aren't. So basically, there's not a lot of point there. Although I suppose it doesn't hurt to put one down, does it? Let me log out and see if we've got a problem with that. Then. So I did try it when you said it. Log out. Shall I log out of the whole client or just... Let's just go back and see if that does anything. So you can see my middle mouse button's perfectly functional because we use it for all sorts. I use it for breaking things. I mean, I must admit I never used the kick, but... I've had a couple of times. I know some people have said that they've actually lost all rotations and things, haven't they? Let me try it again. So kick works. Mace. There you go. It does. Just a bit of a bug. Oh, no, nice one, dude. I didn't actually know about that. That's freaking sweet then. So I've got a normal attack. And let me just see how much stamina it uses. Oh, thank you for that. Who was that who actually said it? Thank you very much, bro. So that's about half a stamina bar with the normal attack and the upper attack. Shit, that looks badass, man. It's quite a wind up though, isn't it? But yeah, like you say, after a parry, that'd be ideal, wouldn't it? Oh, dude, that's my first extra move. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Top stuff, man. Thanks, Athrexy. Was it you that mentioned it, mate? Yeah. No, it's working. Yeah, it's just one of those. I've had a couple of times where the game's kind of had a bit of a wobble with controls and things. I had one where he just wouldn't stop kicking. I had another one where he started just walking off on his own as well. And weirdly enough, strangely, sometimes I put that down to the Steam controller and me having like clicked the pad somewhere where I probably shouldn't have done or what have you. But weirdly enough, on both occasions when I was doing that, the Steam controller was not being used because I was busy typing something up and sort of tabbing back into the game. So yeah, I think sometimes it's little glitches, isn't it? But yeah, nice one, dude. Thank you. Appreciate it. I was not aware of that. Coffee. I didn't get my coffee. Let me go and get my coffee. Right, back. Sorry about that. It's got a nice fresh coffee on the go. Using the controller or mouse, check your controller settings. I have an alt attack unarmed with the mace and the sword. The only things I've tried so far. Yeah, I think we tried. What was I using before? I was using the club, wasn't I? The club. I don't think the club had anything. I think this is my only other hand-to-hand weapon. But yeah, that's really cool. That's actually nice to see that. Like you say, it's a hell of a wind-up, but after a parry, I bet that hits like a bloody rocket, right? I'm looking forward to trying it. You watch me die now trying to use that. Every time it's gonna insta-death, mate. Alright, so we've got a portal, which we technically don't need. Let's go and check this troll cave out. We shall just have a little bit of food, I think. I'll see you in a bit, Floppy. Take care, bro. Have a lovely day. And we'll get the tin in the morning as well when we can see what's going on. I'm sure it definitely looks like a cave up there, doesn't it? Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't know I was here either. Whoa, how did that not hit you? These guys seem tougher over here. Probably should not be playing out. I've got to be careful because actually I do need my... Oh shit, that's a lot of dudes, bro. Gotta try, haven't we? He wasn't close enough. That's a real wind up, man. Stay away from that shade and the poison. Oh no, that wasn't a parry. Careful, bro. Get away from that goddamn poison, mate. No, you don't, my little shamanic friend. I can see carrot seeds. There's a building over there as well. Oh my god, that does not sound good. Busy little place, right? Very busy little place. Oh, I don't have my rested buff, do I? An Ichthyr is on. Well, I can hear something. Can you hear that? Something attacking my... Can you hear something like banging? Oh god, is there something attacking my boat that I can't see? Maybe not. Maybe not. Those portals are so good. So good. Yeah, wasn't sure about that. The ragdoll on the heavy is great. I hit something with the mace yesterday and I literally knocked him like seriously probably about 20-25 foot back into the forest. It was bloody classic, mate. Honestly, he ragdolled straight like into the distance. You're right, Diz. The knife has a nice special attack. How you doing, man? Yeah, you know what? I still haven't used the knife with the backstab bonus yet, you know, dude. You don't like the shooting system? What, as in the arrow? I think probably a lot of the hatred for the archery comes from the fact that you do have bad bows, bad skill, and bad arrows when you first start out, don't you? It has taken me a ridiculous amount of time to get used to the new bow that I've got. I genuinely at one point thought I'd be better off going back to my original crappy bow I was missing that often with it. It really is a completely different sort of trajectory, speed, everything. Starting to get a little bit. Is that just Yggdrasil through there? What was that then? You see that? Like a really sort of like prominent green. Punch the seagull. Not gonna happen, bro. Can I make a fire? Get a little rested bonus. You're right, Pumper. I don't know if it's true, but I read somewhere that they would get tougher the further from the center. Oh, really, Daikoi? Oh, no, that's interesting. I definitely felt like during the combat that I just had that it's weird because I've been saying for a couple of days, Daikoi, that the bog standard arrows, I had no reason to upgrade from them. It felt like they were packing, you know, if one standard arrow kills a greyling or a grey dwarf, then what's the point in making a superior version? You know, if a one-shot kill is a one-shot kill, then why use more ingredients for the one-shot kill? But I have to say, during that little confrontation there, it felt like, I don't know, it didn't feel like they were packing as much. I mean, I'm not paying any attention to the actual numbers, but what can you do with the skeletal remains? For me, it's been for upgrades primarily. I think the only thing I've used them for is for upgrading my troll gear. Can't think of anything else. But yeah, I don't think there's been anything else. Are all troll caves exactly the same then? Are they every single one exactly the same? Because I think this is like the 4th I've been into. And he'll be just round the corner. As I come in, he'll... Oh, this has got water in it. Stagger. Headshot. Headshot. Dodge the fuck out of there. Game over. Beautiful. Got no problems with these troll caves. No problems at all. My torch is about to run out. Can I make another torch? We can. Let's use that one there. Yeah, there's water in here. Is that just because of where it is, or? Oh my god! That's really weird. I thought, shit, what's that? It's the troll's head, mate. That was really weird. Just didn't click what it was. Just for a briefest of moments there, I was like, what the fuck? So yeah, you're saying to take all sometimes doesn't look like it necessarily stacks as well as we'd like it to. I think it did then, didn't it? I'd be careful because there's I think I've missed quite a lot of coins and things in these troll caves. Yeah, I really, really, really do hope. I can't possibly imagine it won't happen. At least I'd like to think not. I mean, we've got to be careful with feature creep, but I'd really like to see these caverns made more elaborate. Whether or not they go down the route of procedural gen on them or just have like some preset ones. You know, better to have a repeating mix of 3 or 4 than repeating of 1, right? I think I'd like to see it. Little walkways and narrow ledges and who knows, like flappy bats and things in here and all sorts. They could just go crazy with it, couldn't they? What's that? You're hoping that's water. Now you got me wondering now, bro. Best not to think about that in the troll cave, right? Well, I can use coins. So the coins, as far as I know, I've got to assume are for the trader, but from what I understand, you would be very lucky to find a trader in this game, unless you've cherry picked a seed or something. I think it's just one of those. I don't think there's any way to find a trader like there's a way to find the bosses with clues and things. I haven't seen anything that even tells me there is a trader in the game, so you might not even find one, dude. My headset's just gone. Bear with me. Hopefully that plugs back in. Yeah, that's good. I can hear. Yeah, so if you get that, you get the skeletal craftable parts, don't you? I always leave them because I don't really need them at the minute, and I kind of like them. Oh, and guess what I didn't do again? I've got to stop doing this. I really want to keep a record. So we'll go troll. Marked as complete. Now, shall we go around that side and see if it, you know, might be part of this landmass? I think that's probably the best suggestion. I might go and get a little bit of tin while we're down here. Pickaxe is looking good. In fact, the pickaxe I can just teleport home and repair, can't I? So we'll go. Oh, hang on. So tin start. I wonder. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm not actually want to get rid of that tin start. Did I even check for tin along there? I think I'm going to get rid of that. I don't think there's any point, is there? So let's just mark tin start. Is there a way to do the L thing that you said? Or do it like that? I'll do it like that. Okay, let's go. I know, I dread to think what's that. It's kind of weird, Diz, because, you know, what's been quite frustrating is some of the messages that I've received. It goes to show how some people just, I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to say anything too negative, but I have been, let's just say there's been quite a few vocal people sending me some messages. Saying like, why the fuck don't you get on with it? You know, there's so much out there. Why don't you get on with it? And the thing is, how the fuck do I know that? This is an early access game, right? I don't know what the fuck's out there. This could all be over in like the next hour for me. And that's the problem, is so many people who haven't played the game, who haven't bought the game, are telling me how the fuck to play the game. And the only way that can have happened is if they've already watched somebody play the fucking game. So, fucking wind your neck in. It's like really annoying. It's like, you know, on one hand you're telling me to crack on with it, and at the other time, you know, it could be like, well, you know, what's the point in rushing it if I'm enjoying it? And all of a sudden all the content's gone. It's like, you know, you've sat there and watched somebody else play the game, and probably, like, you know, played it like they'd play any other game. And there's nothing wrong with that. But, you know, I don't know what's out there. Only through spoilers in Twitch chat do I even have any inkling of what's out there. It's really weird, honestly. People's like... I think apparently I'm not allowed to enjoy computer games. Apparently my only purpose to exist on Twitch for some people is to just plow through content so you can see it all and then go on to the next game. I can assure you that is never going to fucking happen. You know what I mean? I'd rather spend like 12 weeks in the fucking meadow and then go, holy shit, there's a Black Forest as well. Holy balls, bruh. There's sort of me on this perpetual, everybody else is loads in front of you, Crumb. Well, fucking good luck to them, mate, is what I say. You know, as long as they're enjoying the game, who am I to judge? At the point where I stop enjoying it, I'll be on to another game anyway. It's ever so weird, honestly. I don't. It's almost as bizarre, because it is bizarre. I don't understand I don't understand it. I don't understand the attitude around that. And I'm not going to get butter over it, and I'm certainly not going to send horrible emails back or anything, but or messages back. But it's kind of strange. It's a bit like when I started doing some 7-day streams outside of my sort of like at the time normal daytime streams, and I actually got told by I'm not going to say a significant number of people. Let's just say we were in double figures. So that's quite a lot of people for a small, tiny little channel like ours, all right? To suddenly I don't know, received the wrath of people that apparently I was not allowed to stream outside of my normally allotted time here on Twitch. That wasn't fair. That other people wanted to stream the game. I reread the first one because obviously I didn't know there were others. They must have all got together to send me some hate mail. And I sat there reading it. I thought, you've got to be joking, right? Or am I missing? You know, or maybe I'm missing. You know, I must have misinterpreted this. You know, because to me it sounds like you're saying that I'm only allowed to stream during the daytime, and any time out of that slot is for other people. And I honestly thought, shit, like wow, what? I didn't realise we were on a rota. Oh Jesus, good God. Honestly, the behind the scenes of a Twitch channel is hysterical. Honestly, the stuff I could tell you. And I never would, because it's not fair to the people out there. And not everyone's like that. I mean, a lot of people are jokingly saying, you know, oh, come on, Grub, get on with it, mate. You've been in the meadows for like 6 weeks now, dude. I get that, and that's a bit of Billy banter and a bit of a joke. But honestly, some people are like dead serious, man. It's like, rah, 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 rah. It's like, whoa, dude. I want to enjoy it, you know. There's nothing else to play, and I don't want to say that and make it sound like I've only played this because there's nothing else to play. So there again, you know, people will misinterpret even that comment. But it is at the minute. There's nothing else I want to play. There really isn't. So I am enjoying every minute of this. I really am. I can assure you, it's this is like a breath of fresh air right now. I always said about 7 days, you know, you only get a chance to play a game like that once. You really do. Just going to drop this stuff off. Oh gosh, I should have done that, should I? Just walk through it, right? Yeah, so why rush it? You know, it could be, I mean, again, people saying, oh, by the time you've done this, you know, hot. Oh, hang on, there's the door. Yeah, I'll keep it a bit vague, but yeah, someone had said, sorry, I was false alarm. It was saying, oh, you know, you need to hurry up because you're building, but Half and Home will be out in a week or two. And I'm like, no, wait. Where have you heard that? You've just made that up. You don't know Half and Home's going to be out in 2 weeks, and you also don't know what Half and Home is. So again, you know, it's. Even if I wanted to sort of take into account some of this stuff. Yeah, there's the bone parts there. You know, for the people that are actually trying to be constructive about such things, you know, they're misinformed themselves anyway, so. Twitch chat can be oppressive. Yeah, I mean, I think I love Twitch for that in a way. You know, I love the fact it's got all these wonderful, unique characters out there. I embrace that. I think it's brilliant. But it is weird that the see to me, I think I'm kind of stuck in a quandary here because I think it's great. And if you are one of the people that have been saying things like this out there, I think it's important that I look at it or kind of go and discuss what goes through my head. The fact that people go out of their way to even send me a message is brilliant. I think that's amazing that you've actually taken time out of your day, right, to get in touch with it. I think that's brilliant. It's like getting a little bit of fan mail, and it's not. It's hate mail. No one ever gets in touch and says, "Oh, Grub, I really enjoyed the stream today, mate. It's been really cool, bro." No one ever does that, I can assure you. It's always the negative, man. It's always like, oh, you're doing it wrong, bro. You're doing it wrong, man. You're shit. But I have to say, all jokes aside, it is kind of cool that people do go out of their way. You know, I mean, I've hardly ever dropped a message on a YouTube channel. And it's not because I don't want to, or I just feel like I've probably got nothing to say that content creator hasn't read 1,000 times over. And I tend to watch some fairly big YouTube channels, so it's just going to get lost in the swamp anyway, right? But yeah, I think, you know, I have to say, like, well, thank you. Thank you for pointing that out. And you know, maybe on the stream I'll have a natter with, you know, the thoughts behind, you know, why I'm enjoying the game and why I'm not racing off to, I don't know, the mountain biome and doing all that kind of stuff or whatever's out there. It's, you know, it is, I think it's great that there is that interaction available and we've got the platforms to enable that interaction. But I think the problem is if everybody played the way that everybody wants them to play, we'd all end up just doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over and over. And I can assure you, for people that want to see the content in this game, they've already been somewhere else and seen it. You know, there's YouTube videos that literally go through every biome, every boss, you know, condense it down to 15 minutes worth of footage. You'll be here for 3,000 hours before I get there. Which cover hit Stone Series never going to continue at all the builds. Yeah, apart from that's my only concern right now is I am a little bit terrified of sort of performance collapsing. But I think as long as we build, I think if we start building smaller So if we start building a little bit less on the grand scale, and mine's not even grand. Honestly, I've had to really rein back what I want to do. Really rein back. Because what's beautiful about this game is I can do a little bit of building or a little bit of gathering outside of the stream. So I get to play a game that I'm really, really loving. But without, you know, not having any content for people that want to follow the adventure, if that makes sense. So, you know, I would happily have carried on doing some farming for wood or later on stone, as you say, to build those huge, crazy things. But I also know performance could, you know, there'd be nothing worse than getting like a quarter of the way through some palatial build and starting to notice the frame rate dropping off a cliff. I've never wanted a game to be optimized more, and it's not. I mean, as you can, hopefully, as you can see, I don't know what it's like on the stream, but this game plays flawlessly for me at the moment. Every now and again, when I go back home, for some unknown reason, I get a little bit of. It's weird. I can't even call it stutter. I don't know what it is. It just feels a little slow. But if I look at the frame rate, it's fine. I don't know what it is. And normally I'd say, well, that you literally describe bad frame pacing almost there. But it isn't. There's something just a bit. I don't know. Can't quite figure it. Yeah, was it you, Winter? Yeah, cheers, mate. Tommy sent me a funny one, actually. Tommy did a tweet. Oh, let me get up Tommy's tweet. So this is the kind of Billy banter that isn't bad, because this isn't kind of quite as evil as some. What did he say? Let me have a look. Here we go. Look, I hate to say it. Right, so if you're out there, Tommy, shout out to you, mate. I hate to say it, but if I didn't know how much content was really in the game and watched only you play it, I would think there is nothing to do. Watching you dig holes or rebuild random huts for 5 hours, lol. Which he then rapidly followed up with a retweet going, don't get me wrong though, I really enjoy the slow play. It's relaxing. I hate when people burn through the content and don't build anything nice. The only reason he did that was he knew I'd call him out on it. Oh, dear. Yeah, I mean, there's a more public discussion, I suppose. You've noticed when the camera's spinning and it saves, it slows down like low FPS. Yeah, I mean, the world, I don't mind the world save. To be honest, as long as the world save's doing a good, robust job. I'm just going to drink some coffee, guys. I wouldn't care if it froze for like 3 seconds. And especially if I have a choice later on with modding to decide how often it saves. You know, on the hour, every hour, whatever it's going to be for a couple of 3 seconds. I don't mind that. I can live with that. But I have seen a lot of discussion over the last two days, 3 days in particular, where as people have expanded their builds as they wait for new content, where it's suddenly become unplayable. And the problem is because it's very much engine issue, but that also manifests itself through the variable hardware that we're all playing on. So what can happen is 2 people are building in an area, and all of a sudden they hit that point where that instance count has got to the point where their PC's just not handling it, and the actual engine's not handling it. So you suddenly find like 2 people that have really been enjoying their game time, and one of them who's on that slightly inferior hardware, it just tanks. You know, they're talking like, you know, 15, 20 FPS in the build, and you know that's just not enjoyable for them. It's look, you know, it's a minor issue for most people. Now that what they should do, what I really wish the devs would do, is say thank you to the people that have done all the troubleshooting, and put up a bloody disclaimer maybe on the Steam page, just saying like, look, we are really aware that in particular terrain manipulation is sending that instance count sky high. So we'd suggest, you know, maybe not going crazy with terrain manipulation if you're worried about frame rates. Just to acknowledge it, because at least then people can make an informed decision, can't they? You're not going to go and level a mountain and then suddenly find out halfway through leveling it that your frame rate's just dropped off a cliff. And it doesn't matter what hardware you throw at it. You could have the best PC on the planet. It still isn't going to make any difference because it's engine stroke game code, if you like, shackled. So... and it would just be nice, you know. I know a lot of people that would rethink their builds from what I'm hearing and they've certainly said that in forum posts. They would have said, if I'd known that, I wouldn't have started that big elaborate build, you know, I would have done something different. And it would be nice just if they put that as a disclaimer. I think the more we can let people know about that, the safer folks will be, but... the frames aren't the problem for me. It's a steady 60 FPS in full stone build. It's the size of the save file. Like now, it's a 2-second save stutter, but it's bearable. Have you done any... I mean, how big's your build, though, firing? I haven't seen anybody in the Reddit discussions that hasn't hit this issue with a mega build. Because it's down to... If you press F2, you'll see something called the instance count. For some people, when it hits 10,000, you start getting a little bit of performance degradation. For other people, it's 15,000. Other people, it could be 20,000. And terrain manipulation bounces that instance count up really, really high. Do you want another game, Destiny 2? I do, yeah. I played a little bit of it. It was a bit of a meandering, cock-wombling, shambling cesspit of God knows what it wants to be when I played it. And I mean that in a good way. There was too much content, but as a new player, I didn't know what to do, mate. It literally just kind of dropped me in this vast world with no idea of what the hell I was supposed to be doing, so I just shot things. But apparently the big update that happened, was it back end of last year? Haven't they completely, like, rethought that experience these days as well? Yeah, that's the other one Wednesday. Yeah, so 7 hours, 7 days a week. Not allowed to have a pee break or a coffee break. Jesus, God forbid it, yeah? Yeah, 278 instances, that's nothing. Yeah, I mean, that's nothing far enough, yeah. Well, wait until it's 20,000, mate. There's a guy that's got he's got an i10 and a 3090. And he's trying to... apparently, it's not pure instance count. There's something else in addition to that. Because he's doing testing. And... It's not as simple as just brute instance count. He's been able to get the same issues with like a 10,000 count and a 20,000 count. So, I don't know. Until the guys that have got the time and the girls that have got the time and the hardware to really dig into it, I think the best advice I can give from hours of reading about this and looking at links and even stuff that's been uploaded to like... download link sites that isn't available upon YouTube and places like that, you know, where the data's all being collated and publicly accessible spreadsheets and all sorts. I mean, it's amazing what the gaming community get up to. Well, when there's a game they're truly passionate about and they're really trying to find fixes and, you know, ways around it. It's just try not to do terrain manipulation. You know, building the base itself isn't as bad as you'd think. But terrain manipulation... can really cause issues. It started manifesting itself because apparently there's a couple of mods available that will auto terraform areas. So you can literally download a mod and you can literally say, right, I don't want any of that there, bang, and you click a button, it's all gone. And of course the game doesn't care whether you did it block by block. All it cares about is the fact that it's now got 100 by 100 meter area of new instance data that it has to constantly load in. So apparently that's what they're using to test this, rather than sitting there chipping out little holes left, right, and centre, which, as you can imagine, would take an eternity. So fascinating. I love this game because one, it's a great game. End of story, end of discussion. But also because it's a great opportunity for me to play with the Steam controller. There's things in this that I don't normally have to do in video games. You know, it's been interesting with the Steam controller and playing about with my settings. And also the discussions that's going on outside of the game, because obviously I want it spoiler free, so I'm not interested in seeing other people's builds and discussions about the end game and what the future for the game is and new content, because, you know, I'm not there yet. But I do get a chance to discuss, or at least, well, I thought I found a crypt. I do get a chance to look at the technical discussions. And there's a lot of passionate people, you know, poking around with this. I think we'll see some just amazing mods with it. Amazing mods. So you've had problems with crashing, Whiskey. It's really, really annoying, mate. I've had no issues really in the game myself as of yet. Shouldn't say that, should I? Touch wood. But I had a crash yesterday on stream. My first ever crash. Ever so weird. We were actually talking about stability of the game, and bang, it just crashed the desktop, mate. Really? Yeah. You got a love-hate relationship with Destiny. So I always said, because I stopped playing it, because I knew the big update was coming. That's the skull, because we don't need that. I knew the big update was coming, where it was going to make it a bit more streamlined for new players and old players alike. So I thought, well, there's no point in, you know, playing an inferior version at this point. And I just haven't had a chance to reboot it, to be honest. It's available for free on Steam, right? From what I remember. Obviously, only up to a point. You have a certain amount. Oh gosh, you have a certain amount of content, haven't you? You can play without handing. Oh my gosh, that's the tit. Oh my. So Daikoi, going back to what you said earlier, mate. Do you think the difficulty is just that you get more tier 2s? Oh no, Matt, stamina. Idiot. Oh, bad shot, man. Bad shot. Stamina, man. Stamina. It's always stamina with me. What's the, which is the one that gives me enhanced stamina? Which, but that's the one I've made, isn't it? That's the really easy mead, if I remember correctly. And I can't remember what I need to make that. Is it blueberries? I can definitely understand why people wanted the mod where you can farm berries. I can, because the blueberries are, you know, you've got to go into the dark forest, and to go into the dark forest, you probably want some good feed anyway, a bit of jam and things. So that's using your berry stash. I suppose later on it probably gets replaced with other things, does it? Terraforming causes, but basically by terraforming in one area, you will start the slippery slope towards reaching the threshold. There's a point where your personal hardware is going to be the bottleneck, depending on what you've got. Again, they're looking into it. I think the rumors, the first tentative guesses are something around the level of a 1080. You know, if you're looking at a 1440 Lock 60, something like a 1080 with a reasonable i7 processor is probably like that point where you can get a certain amount of terraforming done without dropping below 60. But the point is that even with like otherworldly hardware, so in other words, even if you're rocking an RTX 3090 and some, you know, overclocked delidded i10 sort of processor, you will actually hit a bottleneck within the game code whereby you will suddenly start seeing the performance not just slowly slipping away, it will just drop off a cliff. You know, one day you'll just simply, you know, that one little bit, it just means it can't keep up. It just doesn't work. It was never intended to work like that kind of thing, so. Oh, I missed him. No, I was trying to do that because I thought I'm on a rock. It would be really nice if I could knock him off the rock sort of Spartan style. Gorgeous. I felt a bit more in control there. I can actually see what I'm bloody doing. Oh, there's a troll up there. Troll up. We'll go and have that little cheeky monkey in a minute. Yeah. You've got an i9-9900K RTX 3090, 32 gigs of system RAM. Unity just keeps crashing and I can't figure out why. It's literally the only game I've tried problems. Have you tried? I mean, there's several fixes that I know of, Whiskey. I mean, the first one is the game does have two inherent issues. One with full screen, which is a major problem because it doesn't actually run in full screen. It's actually windowed borderless. There is a way to force it through Steam startup parameters to force it into genuine full screen. There are also in the, I can't remember, I think it's called the, I think it's in the boot CFG file. There are two graphical lines. I haven't tried this myself yet. Well, I have, but not on the stream. So a stream's great because it's 7 hours of content and not cherry picked. But yeah, there's two profile lines that you can add to the boot CFG files, which are actually Unity parameters, which current sort of community discussion is begging the question of why it's not part of the boot CFG and in technically hard coded in a base code level, because there's no detriment to the game. It's not, you know, like sometimes you get asked to change a config line in a XML file for a game or something, and all it's really doing is just like removing all post-processing or something like that. So you actually end up with like a really crap image, but yeah, you get a great frame rate. Well, it's not that. Apparently this just literally just gives you a really nice boost in FPS, or at least top-end FPS. It might not affect baseline. The other one is running in the Vulkan API instead of the DirectX. A lot of people have said they're getting much more stable gameplay with Vulkan, but other people are also the opposite. So, you know, depends on your system, what you've got hardware. What else have I seen? Just trying to think of anything else I can do to try and help out. VSync has got a massive issue. VSync is not by default in the game triple buffered, so you will see 60 to 30 drops with no intermediaries. So for those of you that are sort of like playing at 61 minute and it suddenly drops to 30, that's because of the in-game VSync being completely and horribly broken. Not uncommon in some Unity games. But yeah, there's quite a list of things you could try, dude. I'm going to assume you've probably tested them all. If you've got a rig like that, I'm pretty sure you know your stuff, right, Whiskey Jack? Valheim's definitely one of the most stable alpha releases you've ever played. It's more polished than some AAA. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. See you in a bit, Floppy. Take care. Have a nice lunch, mate. I think optimization's a long way away. Yeah. Definitely. Still rocking an RX 488 gig, are you, the Grey? Having no issues? Yeah, I mean, the thing is, you say no issues, but it's like I said, you know, are you running, you know, what... It's always the grey area of PC game, isn't it? I mean, are you locking at a perfect, you know, 144 hertz with perfect frame pacing at a high resolution? You know, what's perfect to you might not be perfect to someone else. You know, for example, I can't stand screen tearing. I hate bad frame pacing. You know, I'd rather play at a stable 1080-60 than a bad frame pacing 1440. It'd be very unlikely that, you know, anyone that's got this game is actually able to play it without problems, given a specific standardized set of in-game parameters. So in other words, if I was to send you a save game file that had an instance count of 20,000 terrain modifiers and building blocks, you won't be able to play it. There's no magic source there. It's clearly, you know, if an i10, you know, gaming rig with people that know how to run it. I mean, if you're deleading i10s and overclocking 3090s, you probably know a little bit about PC gaming. You know, it's a bottleneck in the game code itself. Or not even a bottleneck. It's just an issue. The way the game save file works, when it's having to take that baseline from seed generation and then overlay that with all the information that you've provided. You've got 20,000 instance variations suddenly having to be loaded in. There's auto testing people are doing to see if it runs better on a server. So offloading, say, some CPU overhead, but they've already ruled that out, because the point is you'll start seeing frame drops, but you'll still have exactly the same consistent CPU and GPU usage. There's no additional calls happening. So you might have 9,000 instances, and if you're wondering what I'm saying about instances, press F2 in the game and you'll see an instance count. So let's just say for you, running at your resolution, at your frame rate, with your graphical settings, you're running it at, you know, 60 FPS at 1440p locks. And you're using some like Riva Tuner server statistics to cap it at 60 FPS. When you hit a certain instance count, which for you, let's say, is 12,000, or whatever it is, for you it might be lighting, who knows, just depends. You know, we're not even taking into account drivers here, but at some point, if you see that sudden degradation in performance, you won't see your CPU and GPU struggling anymore. It's literally the game itself isn't able to manage that increased instance issue, if that makes sense. You're getting in the shower, wonder why my calf is already stinging. Look down, lots of scratches like a cat scratched it. The funny thing is I don't have a cat. That's a bit scary, Advina. That's actually really scary, mate. Ooh, you've been doing a lot of DIY recently, Advina. Didn't you build that beautiful under sink cupboard, utility cupboard. Do you think you might have caught yourself when you were doing that or something, mate? Hopefully nothing too serious. Got a nice stagger on him there. No problem with single one. Well, as you said, no star trolls. we'll re-gauge the. Oh, we're on 300. Oh yeah, we'll re-gauge our thinking on that when we hit 2-star trolls. You know what I'm doing, guys? The reason I'm sort of meandering around having a bit of a chill, right? I've got no idea where my boat is. Like seriously, is it all the way around there, or is it sunk? And because I actually thought this was my portal and my workbench. They destroyed it. They can't have done, can they? Because I'd at least have some debris left. Maybe it's further around the island. Or do you think you've been clawing yourself in your sleep? Is that, or it's poltergeist, Davina? It's a dark spirit. I got a little aggressive chasing the Herrian spiders. Herrian spiders? What's this, dude? How you doing, Des? How's things? How's the pooches doing, bro? I never thought about marking the boat, Sandy Fast. I marked the bloody car. I never marked the boat, did I? There it is. Okay. Yeah, so I should start doing that, guys. The same way I mark my, Yeah, I saw that rock, I thought, oh no! Someone's nicked it, mate. Should we go back through, just offload, and come back out? Do we get any more tin? We've got 27 tin for the boat now. Do the boat. I wonder if I can repair this from this distance out. Yes, we can. Nice. Excellent. And then we'll crack on our little adventure around the edge, I think. I'm actually quite surprised. The game doesn't have any automated, and I like that. A lot of games do automated icons, don't they, for things like portals. There is a mod. I did see a mod on the Nexus. I mean, I wouldn't personally use it, but when you find copper nodes and tin nodes and things, it will auto mark them on your map, apparently. Again, not something I'd personally use, but I'm not claiming you're a goblin. That's horrible, isn't it? Nothing worse than a pair of nasty talons in the bed, mate. Relationships have been sunk and made over such things, right? The dogs had their annual check-in yesterday. Perfect health, although the vet said that Valkyrie was a little chunky. She weighs 41 pounds, 18.5 kilos. That's one of... Oh, did anyone watch the... What happened yesterday with old... did anyone see it? The... It didn't old... What were their names? Is it Harry or whatever his name is? Is it Harry and Meghan? Whatever they... Did they go on TV and start slagging off the royal family or something? Or is it not as bad as that? I'm not caught up on any of the news yet. Right, throw that in there. Got some more heads. Sap, and most importantly, I wonder if we'll ever find a trader. I suppose that's the big question, isn't it? Will we ever actually have a reason to... Does the trader sell consumables, or is the trader one of those things where, I mean, the only thing that I've heard anyone say was fishing rods. Or is it really kind of like you go there, you get a fishing rod, and that's it? You know, anything above and beyond that, you don't really need to worry about. So I probably want to get some necker meat cooked up, don't I? So if I take, what should we do? Should we just take like, I'll take 4. I've got no wood in the fire, have I? What should we take? What is it? Does the fire take 10? I think it does, doesn't it? Might as well keep it stocked up. It's kind of weird because I noticed the forge, you can keep your finger on it for the charcoal and the ore, but I don't seem to be able to with a campfire. It's like I have to keep clicking to put the fuel in it. It sells 5 things. So are any of them consumables? So in other words, I mean, I'd like to... I mean, there's another area, I guess, of the game that modders will no doubt have a huge role in the future of the game. Adding either specialist traders, maybe they will with the base game. You know, specialist traders perhaps that sell more unique items or even, you know, really cool consumable items. Be interesting to see what the modding community's got planned for that. I will take just a few more of those with us, just so. Let's get back. Right, let's carry on along that. I think we'll take the boat out and bring it around just where we've got the tin. Oh, this is great having a portal, man. This is so cool. Trash system. There's already a mod on the Nexus, dude, if you want a trash system. Yeah, they've already added it. There's literally... the one that I saw just used a hotkey, so you can literally choose a key on your keyboard, you hover over things, you press the hotkey, and it literally deletes it. I did read something about someone that had actually added a recycle slot. So you actually dragged it into a slot in the inventory to do the same thing. But I don't know whether that was a proof of concept or it had actually been done as a, you know, using the core of the other mod that I just mentioned. I didn't really read into it. So let's knock that out and that out. We've already repaired the boat, haven't we? So let's carry on our merry way. See if we can get closer to where the boss is. Here we go. Too many grade warfires. Well, to be honest, mate, there's no reason to throw things away in a game like this, in my opinion. It's the why I'm not too worried about the trash thing. You never know. You never know. You know what future updates might bring. Or what modders might add. You know, like I said, you know, there might be a mod out there that makes... I mean, there's already things for trophies. There's a mod that actually, all the boar head trophies and stag head trophies, which I don't know if there is a use in the game for them at the moment, outside of the first boss, for example, with the stag trophies. But there is a mod on the Nexus that actually makes them, I believe, some sort of consumable item. But I didn't carry on reading because I thought I might get into danger spoiler territory. Which gives you some sort of buff in combat or something, or against the boss, I can't remember. So something to do with combat, you know. So yeah, I'd rather keep if it can drop on the floor. The only things I've tried to get rid of are a little bit of wood and a little bit of timber for testing purposes, just to see what the radius and I guess garbage disposal tick is like. Is that tin just there? What was the other thing? And hose. For some reason, I end up with a lot of hose that I don't need. Gardening hose galore, cluttering up various little builds. So I have dropped a couple of them out in the ocean or just near my standing stones. I don't like things littering my server, to be honest. I hate it, in fact. I'm obsessed. Oh, you know what I should have done? Each time I go back, I need to start remembering to get my little cheeky rested bonus, but also picking up... repairing my pickaxe and everything, right? That's just stone. So what have you been up to, Mario? What does that mean? So have you recorded your Final Fantasy footage, have you? Your main base is around 13,000 instances. It does start to chug down to upper 30 FPS mark, but never below 30 at 1080p. Yeah, to me that's not acceptable, you see. No, that's not acceptable to me. I don't, you know, I'm not saying I'm not knocking the game. Don't think I'm having a pop at the game, Gray. But that's not acceptable. I mean, my base, I think, is running at about 11,000. So that gives me an idea. The thing is, mine's quite lucky. Mine's actually split over 2 zones. It's if for some reason there must be a threshold somewhere within the map where it completely recounts things, which is why I think on a couple of the builds I've seen on Reddit, it's almost like you see half the build rendering but not the other half. Don't know if that's a glitch or whether that's a multiplayer thing. Shit. I just lost that tin. There's no way to get that, is there? We need scuba gear in this game. But yeah, I mean, to me, that's fine for early access, Gray. You know, I'm not going to knock it now, but I'd like to think later on that they can get to a point where, for me, I think around 20,000 instances, I can sort of visualize that as being a good reference point. And I think on modern hardware, if you can expect to get a 1080-60 with about 20,000 instances, I think I'd be happy. At least then I know what I can work towards, because it can never be infinite. Of course it can't. That would be totally unreasonable. But I think with relatively good hardware, you know, to have a 20,000 instance base and still maintain 60 FPS locked at 1080p, I don't think that would be the goal that I'd go for. I don't think many people would hit the 20,000 instance. Or let's put it this way. Not that they wouldn't hit it, but they wouldn't feel constrained with their builds with that amount, and would still get good performance in it. Yeah, it makes me wonder. I mean, is there any reason why we can't go underwater? Is there? Do you think we'll see some? You can sort of imagine we've got all sorts of weird and wonderful lotions and potions. I wonder if there's a. I mean, we've got a nice swim animation, haven't we? So I still say the only reason we haven't got ladders, as in vertical ladders, is just because they haven't got a vertical climb animation. I'm sure that will be added. I find it very hard to believe we won't get like literal vertical ladders. Seems like a no-brainer from a builder's perspective. Have a quick check for tin down here. Reeds, Bullrush Reeds. Well, when I say scuba gear, I don't think there's any reason why we couldn't hold our breath for 10-15 seconds. I don't think having a fully equipped self-contained underwater breathing apparatus set was quite what I had in mind, but but yeah, so I don't think there's any reason why we could actually like swim down 3 feet, which we can't at the minute, right? Hopefully that is something they'll consider. The thing is, as we have to remember in games design, the point is, what's the cost of producing that? That is probably not going to be, oh, let's just toggle a single integer from 0 to 1. It probably involves a lot more effort than we think. And would we like, for the odd little bit of loot that we lose, would we rather be able to dive down a couple of meters and hold our breath and swim around, or would we rather have 3 new bosses, depending on what development time of the 2 different development strands would involve? So I can live without swimming at the minute. Yeah, I thought reeds as well. I was thinking that. I suppose that's any sort of basic snorkeling, though, right? Unless we had a really, really long bamboo reed, perhaps. But yeah, it would be nice though, wouldn't it? I mean, absolutely. I mean, does it need to be a priority? Probably not, but it would be nice to be able to swim down a little bit, wouldn't it? Yeah, it could be, couldn't it, Script? Yeah, definitely. I mean, there is a swimming. In fact, there is, isn't there? Yeah, there's a swimming statistic or skill, isn't there? There's a mod where you can have magic as a new skill. Yeah, I actually mentioned this earlier, Warlock. I haven't seen that one, so feel free to link it if you've seen it. I did see the one where it was a proof of concept, where the modder had simply taken the existing... it actually looked really cool. They'd taken the existing, if you like, thrown projectile system and turned them into balls of light. So it actually looked like you were casting out balls of light instead of, like, say, for example, arrows and things. And it looked like a really good start, like a really, really nice start to the future of potential mages. We were saying earlier, it'd be kind of crazy if later on they actually add like new classes to the game. Again, you know, is it needed? Does it make the current game any lesser? Of course it doesn't. But yeah, you know, I don't think anyone that owns the game right now that hasn't seen a lot of the content would even think twice about handing over another tenner to go and play a new character class. And, you know, obviously they probably wouldn't charge a full smackaroonie 10 quid, would they? Oh, that is so nice having that skill. I gotta be careful. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't make Is there a combo with the uppercut? Because obviously with the normal gear, you have like swipe, overhead, don't you? Is there a way to build in the uppercut with the mace into part of a chain, if you like? Because it's 1, 2, and then... It's quite a nice range on that uppercut, actually. God, that feels good doing that. It really does. Okay, looking good. Looking very good. You don't like the idea of mages doesn't fit the Viking era. Yeah, well, that's what we did say. I don't think we were talking about like necessarily having like Raceling running around, but I was thinking like something like a shaman. I mean, we've already got shamans in it, and you know, I don't think I was thinking about like Emperor Palpatine like shooting lightning bolts out of his fingers, but you know, so somebody that maybe I think someone said druid. I thought a druid, so I'm thinking like Floki from Vikings, but actually with some actual almost supernatural powers. I mean, you got to remember, we're not even in the real world, are we? This is actually Valheim, which I understand is some kind of Viking-esque purgatory. Like, is it like the 10th realm or something like that? So actually, there'd be nothing to stop them going down that route, would there? I think the shackles of law very much are off in a game like this. As you say, the beauty of it is you would have the choice, wouldn't you? You could even have it so servers don't allow certain classes on it or what have you. But yeah, it's, you know, I have no doubt there will be mods. I find it very hard to believe there won't be mods that will add that stylized supernatural element to the game. I should imagine. Again, I don't know, but I should imagine one of the things that a lot of these games have is new weapon types and things. You know, the game's already got some of the base models, so it's already got a sword, right? I should imagine if it's not already out there, there will be people working on, you know, bringing across weapons and shields from other games, a lot of asset work done for other games that they can port across, and you'll have flaming +5 long swords, holy avengers, and God knows what. Got another because we are in Black Forest. I'm not finding a lot of tin though. Get the thistles. I don't get. I have to be careful with this Dark Hood because I know I'm going to need the thistles, but I really like the thistles. I really like them out in the open, mate. I think they look absolutely fantastic. That's a really nice little glimmer of light. It's like the skull piles outside the troll caves, mate. I sort of tend to leave. You know, I maybe pick up one in every 2 or something. I think it's really nice when I see the little bioluminescent glow of those. I kind of almost feel bad picking them in a way. It's this Viking, you know, once again, a human virus spreading across a beautiful world, destroying it. I always thought, I wondered when I first started playing, I always wondered, like, these Grey Dwarves, were they mad at me because I was starting to chop the forest down, you see? I actually thought maybe that's the reason they're attacking. But obviously I kind of know a bit about the lore now, but I wasn't sure if maybe you know, maybe that's the reason they're angry. It's because here I've come along into this idyllic world. But of course, now I know it's not as idyllic as... After that first boss, it was like, what the hell, dude? I was not expecting that, mate. I thought it was going to be a big stag with a big pointy, extra pointy antler or something. I wasn't expecting some lightning-spewing Thor-esque demon stag entity. There's a lot of bad guys up there, and I really want to get back to my boat. Why am I so heavy? Is it because of the... It's just because of the ore, isn't it, really? So if I can get that I'm gonna have to go back through the portal at some point because I really, really need to. I need to get some more arrows and things. Don't I? But yeah, someone said the thistles are apparently quite important later, aren't they, Dyker? I'm going to assume as some kind of, I don't know, consumable perhaps. Oh, the thistles come back. Oh, dude, no, I didn't know that. Really? Ah. So oh, in that case, then I'll be a bit more ruthless with them. I didn't know that. Thank you. So thistles and berries respawn. Brilliant. Excellent. Let's do it then. There's a mod, Dyker. Again, there is a mod. I don't know about for thistles. Again, you'll have to forgive my vagueness on some of these mods because I don't really want to read the deeper descriptions in case it leads to spoilers, you know, really big spoilers. But there are mods that already allow you to regrow berries, raspberries and blueberries and things like that, which I've been led to believe isn't in the base game. So whether or not things like thistles are an option, you know, if it's something you feel would add to your own personal adventure. It is. That is Yggdrasil. Yeah, that is Yggdrasil up there. The World Tree. Alright, let's throw that in there. And get this loot along the coast. Oh, see you in a bit, Pumper. Hello, Mr. Shaman. Got it. Yeah, I think the eyes you get 1 portal per 10 days. So a stack of eyes is 5 portals. So I certainly have more than I will probably need for a while because I don't have a huge amount of circling cores, do I? Let's just check the map. Yeah, I think we've done a fairly good job of the tin around there. So everything you pick up with your hands will respawn. So... oh, right. So that's the golden rule, is it, Dyker? So if I pick it up with my hands, it will respawn. So berries, rocks, as in the freestanding rocks, the flint, berries, raspberries, thistles. Okay, that's a nice, easy way to remember it. Dude, do you get locked into your combat animations? There's no you got a very nice period of iframes with the roll, but I think that's going to be the biggest danger in melee combat, is getting swamped, where you actually are trying to wait for that. So sometimes to attack you have to leave yourself open, don't you? Now that's fine if you can time it against 1 or 2 opponents, but I would not want to be fighting like 3 or 4. There's probably a way to get them all in sync if you wanted to cheese it, no doubt. The game isn't going to be super advanced on animation variances. It's probably based purely on locale to your character, so I'm sure by running away and then actually rapidly going back within melee distance, you could probably trigger them all to melee in sync, but I don't want to go down that avenue. That was well played. Blocked his rock. It's such a cool... That uppercut swing is just sexy mode, mate. Are we full again? Jesus. Should we portal out? Thistles are life. I guess a lot of people have mentioned thistles, so I kind of assume there's got to be something pretty important. Now I know I can pick them up and they won't just disappear forever. Didn't something happen at the base of Yggdrasil? What happened with Odin in his eye? I seem to remember Odin He wanted even more knowledge, didn't he? So he sacrificed his eye. Or one of his eyes. Didn't that all happen at, you know, down at the roots of Yggdrasil, or was that, or maybe that's just an interpretation from one particular piece of artwork or something. You need to name it, don't you? Shire 1. I'm working towards this frickin'. Oh gosh. Oh wow, I didn't realise how far around we'd come. Jesus. Well, weirdly enough, I was actually coming along here. We started off over here, and I thought this landmass might come around here. I didn't realise it had taken a turn to the south. Well, in that case, maybe we should head over there then. Why not? Yeah, for some reason, mate, I was about to say, yeah, we're just working our way. You know, like, I can imagine saying I was working my way around here to see if we could get a staging ground to head west. I didn't actually realise how far south we were, to be honest, bro. I knew I'd seen this massive land, though, from when we were over at the camp. But I have a weird feeling that I've probably got confused, and I probably just saw this. I don't think the view distance is that good, so yeah, actually, I've got completely thrown on that. It's all dark forest. I'll tell you, I'm going to go a little bit further south, just to see if we can see if it heads around that way or heads around that way. Because this is all dark forest or black forest. So, lots and lots of circling cores. So I might just do another hour. I might come back and head that way. I might head back around. I should have left a portal up there, shouldn't I? Do any of you have, like, little designs? I'm thinking about putting together a little design for a portal on each island. Assuming they are all islands. I mean, I don't know, but it certainly looks like they put a lot of thought into the boats. So I'm going to assume there's a fair bit of island hopping in the game. He threw the eye in the well. Yeah, I remember, you know, the more recent Kratos God of War, and I remember reading a little bit about this, and I know Mrs. linked to some things in chat about Norse mythology. There's just a very specific picture I remember around Odin and the roots of the great tree and things. And washing machine decided to clean the floor. Oh no. Didn't that happen to you recently, Wentex? Is that a second time that's happened to you? Or was it someone else? Oh mate, gutted. You'll be in your new house soon, Wentex. A brand new home. An American Gods. Oh, people have said that's quite a good show. Don't you see Mimir in Gods of War? Oh, you mean God of War? As in the Sony game. Sony Santa Monica. Yeah, I think you do. Day 600 did, or just as good, I'm not where I thought I was. Adventure. Yeah. A portal set up on the Elders Islands. Do you reckon that will be an island over there then, yeah? So that the whole game is just like little... Well, I say little, that's a pretty big fucking island. Especially seeing as I don't know how much further that way it goes. Thank you for the host, Mario. You had to do a lot of island hopping and portal building along the way to the 4th boss's spawn. I was going to say, I mean, if they've designed the bosses to, you know, I mean, each one is further and further away from the central point. I don't know if that is the case, or whether it's just random seed gen, but yeah, I mean, to put that in perspective, Jesus Christ, that's mad, isn't it? Absolutely crazy, bro. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I take it I've got some tin on me, haven't I? Which is going to stop me heading over. So oh no, Wentex. Go ahead, man. Is it just a loose pipe? Is it, or do you think it's actually it's not actually broken? Is it, mate? So Odin's self-imposed ordeal of hanging from the world tree enabled him to win the wisdom and knowledge of the rune. So that sounds freaking awesome, doesn't it? I don't think I can get in there. The inlet valve stuck open, Joshua. God damn it, man. Nightmare fuel. Water's just terrible, isn't it? It really is. Fire and water. Nightmares. I know the damage to my mum's home. And my dad's as well. And mine. Now I think about it. We're all bloody cursed, aren't we, in this family? Yeah, I've had no end of water damage over the last 12 months. Mainly because of the dodgy fucking room. Which is a tale I'm not even going to talk about right now. That's just that's the never-ending saga that is right now. Oh yeah, cool. Oh actually, yeah. To be honest, though, yeah. So you're renting. For some reason, I actually thought you were just buying a new house. But yes, that actually makes more sense now. How's it all going with the new one, dude? Are you pretty close to full commitment to it? I mean, you said yesterday, I think you were just waiting for... Oh, what was it? So you were waiting for the surveyor, were you? And then once that's done, it's full speed ahead, is it? Little details like paying for it, yeah? Seeds we want in there, don't we? Well, let me make some more arrows while we're here, guys. I keep saying we'll make some more. Then we can... I don't know where to explore that island fully before we move on to the Elder Wall. See if there's any other biomes there. Might not be. So if I take sap and feathers, I can make my full batch, can't I? That seems to... Oh, I'm not going to say it out loud, actually. Haven't had any things happen today. Let's keep it vague so the gaming gods don't hear me. Missing requirement, wood. Fire arrows. You tried just sailing into the horizon within... oh, no. I wouldn't do that anyway, dude. Not yet, anyway. No, definitely not. Too many things I still need to focus on. I've still got the bit. I mean, in theory, I was... Oh, sugar, I should not have done that. I should have cancelled it. Bollocks. Pop you on the floor down there just for now. Keep forgetting you can cancel. Anyone else find they're getting attacked at the base like twice a day? I've only just killed the second boss. It's weird. I'm just kind of what I'm talking about. I don't want to jinx myself, mate. I think it seems to be the more time I spend back at home, is the more often I get attacked. And I guess that is not because that is necessarily the way it works, but instead because of the fact there's got to be some reasons why you get attacked. There has to be a set of parameters which makes the game go, okay, on this tick, we're going to decide if you're going to be attacked by ghouly monsters. And I think when I'm out and about, I don't meet those criteria. So I think the more time you spend away from home, the less chance you've got of getting, you know, that tick occur and getting an attack. What those parameters are, I should imagine you all know. I certainly don't. I would imagine it's got to have something to do with the primary building factors, I would have said. Something like having a workbench down or a portal down. You know, in close proximity to one another, I guess, is enough to trigger that. I notice when I'm building, so for example, if you know, outside of the stream, if I'm building, I will always get attacked. It just always happens. Before I killed the first boss, I only had boars and deer attack. I think it said sort of like the forest is awake or something like that. And then when I killed the first boss, it says like the forest is... What does it say? The forest is... Can't remember the terminology. And that's normally grey dwarves and greylings. I guess when I kill whatever the elder is, then I'll get other things attacking me. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe something like... I mean, it can't be... Well, it might be forges as well. But early game, all I can think of is maybe a bed, a workstation. What else do we have? Beds, workstations, campfires. Maybe there's a build threshold, at which point, you know, the game says, yeah, you're an easy target, aren't you? A hidden game stage. You haven't quite figured out the R word. What I thought was really weird, Annie Fast, there were like, it happened twice live on the stream where as soon as I logged in, I got attacked. And it happened, yeah, it seems to happen a lot when I was like having to AFK a lot. So I was using a lot of food to start with, keeping my character up and running AFK on the laptop when I was at my dad's. And so I started logging out more. And it's like, it seems to be this, every time I logged in, I always got attacked. I don't think that is I think that's pure coincidence, personally. The forest, that's it. Ecthir rallies the creatures of the forest. That's like the boars, is it, scripts? And then the forest is moving is when we move up after the first boss. That would make sense, yeah. Yeah, so I dread to think what will come next, but apparently there is an Ecthir mob event. I don't know what that would even mean. It's a bed, a campfire, and a workstation. So, what? So you need all three of those, do you? I had a base attack spawn. It can't be. It can't be, dude. It can't be a bed, a campfire, and a workstation. It can't be one of each of those. Because I've been attacked at a camp with where I'd made I'm trying to think what I put up. I think it was 2 campfires, dude. And I didn't have a bed there. So it can't. Maybe it's like. Maybe it's. You have to have. I don't know. But yeah, it can't be. It can't be. You have to have all 3. Can't be, dude. Because I've had that happen with just 2 campfires down. When I was out and about and desperately... I didn't even have anything, dude. Didn't even have any building down. It was just a workstation and 2 campfires. I was trying to mass produce a load of food when I was doing some copper stuff. I'd have had a workstation, 2 campfires, 2 spits, a standing torch, yeah, I was going to say, I did later on have a forge. I did do the same little mini build off stream again when I was using the forge, but I don't bother with that anymore. I just took the antler last time. You alright, Ninja? How you doing, bro? How's things? You alright? You had swamp visitors. Swamp? Yeah, I've not been to the swamp yet. Let me just... sorry, guys. Let me just stretch my back. Just got a massive twinge. Hang on one second. God damn, that really hurt then. That really kind of felt like proper dodgy. You got me wondering now, as well, Pac-Man, I wonder if things like have a scoring system. I wonder, because like I said, I definitely didn't have a bed down. I know I didn't have a bed down. Oh shit, you know what I've just done, don't you? I wonder if maybe things have like a point system. It's like a workbench is like 1 point, a campfire is 1 point, or however it might work. And you hit like a threshold or something. Could be something like that, couldn't it? I'm sure Reddit know. I find it very hard to believe someone's not figured all that out. If you really wanted to know, I bet a very quick Google would tell you. Yeah, there's a couple of times off stream where I've done like little mini builds. Just to make it easier because I have to AFK so frequently, you see. Just to keep my food up. It can't be spawn point either, frickin'. Can't be, dude. Because I've been attacked where my bed isn't, where I've had a base. Can't be, dude. Can't be based on bed as spawn point. Because, again, I've been attacked without even having a bed down. It can't be that simple. You're right, Sirius. Go to bed before dawn. I can't remember being attacked like that. What? So if you go to bed before dawn. What you're saying? Like if you sleep through the night, you don't get attacked on the following day, or am I misinterpreting that? I suppose there's one thing to take into account, even with what I'm saying, because my own personal experience, you have to bear in mind, I've never ever slept in the game. So that might throw a curveball into what I'm seeing compared to what some of you are seeing anyway. God damn it. To be honest, I think it's one of those things that's a little bit like 7 days. I'm quite happy not knowing the answer to. Because I think sometimes once you know the answers to that, you can almost start removing some of the fun, can't you? It's oh, nice. Oh no, just got it in. Cool. Oh gosh. That is so cool. This looks really neat. So sometimes I get a real weird Torchlight vibe from the game, and I'm not a big Torchlight fan. You know, it was all right. I've never played the new one, but yeah. So you've had double spawns. The ground is shaking is a scary time to look into. You're right, Fly Guy. The granny shaking has got to be trolls, right? I think SCR mentioned that yesterday. Are you looking forward to it then, Ninja? You're at LMG. I added the custom raids mod. They are very rough. I did disable the boss raids. Might try it later. Oh, interesting. So so you can actually. So already we can. We were talking about this the other day, LMG. So. Like in 7 days, where we've got Horde Night and we can manipulate the strength, the regularity, etc., etc. There's already a mod to do that in this game. Is that what you're saying, or? I called you to download Ark and was fun playing solo, then watching your server on fights last night, and now you've caused me to download this game in half an hour. I have no idea what I'm doing. Come and join me. Neither have I, mate. I'm just lost in this world, man. I love it, bro. This is like me having my own AD&D campaign. It's gorgeous, dude. I'm loving it, man. Just exploring is just freaking sweet, mate. I can't wait to see just how big this little area of land is, man. Been awesome, bro. Absolutely freaking awesome. Love it. Not true. I've gone to bed and you've still been attacked, have you, Pac-Man? So yeah, I mean, I was just thinking, like, you got to take what I'm. Although I can tell you what I've seen, I've definitely been attacked when I haven't had a bed down. I haven't slept. Does that affect anything? Who knows? So I mean, there you go. So sleeping doesn't make you safe then. Oh, there's a little stone building here. Look. So you don't need. Actually, I wonder if it's just anything. I wonder. I mean, I suppose it'd be ever so easy to test it, wouldn't it? I mean, you could just go out and. I mean, I don't know, like. Oh, Jesus, didn't have my weapon out. I wonder if. Oh, I mean, I don't know. Who knows? Like I said, in a way, I almost don't want to know, to be fair. So I'm not too invested in the ins and outs of it. It's a bit like the 7 days heat map, isn't it? Once you know about the heat map, once you know how... I do it subconsciously with 7 days. I've never really looked into the actual map itself. What was it with F5 or whatever you press? But I kind of know, you know, I've got a good gut feeling these days of how far I can push it with my torches, my campfires. You know, I don't run my forges 24/7. Very rare I end up with a heat map accelerated to the point where it's going to cause me problems. So it could actually be very little then, from what you're saying, Patmancer, that is adequate to trigger an event. You can actually add your own custom ones as well. No, that's really cool, bro. So, like, we can actually set up a multiplayer server once we know a little bit more about the game and actually have it as quite the challenge, if you like. God, you could almost turn it back into the good old days of 7 days where it was just about the bloody horde nights, mate. Oh, Jesus. Good fun, mate. Good old days. I was saying earlier, LMG, honestly, I mean, I only looked at, like, I think, like, the top 25 Nexus mods of all time, or I'm not sure if I did 2 weeks, can't remember. And that's all I've really seen. And that was a mindless, sorry, not mindless, an endless pit of discovery, mate. So many cool things I saw on there that just completely blew my mind to see how much they've already managed to get into the game. Fascinating. I think I might call it here for going around this. It doesn't feel like we're going to get much of anything else, does it? Looks like it's coming back around though. Let me just go and get the boat. I don't know if to go all the way around this island, just so it's mapped. And then if I want to come and get circling cores, we've got a really nice area, haven't we, to come and because it looks like this whole island is black forest, which means hopefully lots and lots of crypts. I don't know. I suppose I'm getting tin, so as long as I get something out of it, I'm quite happy. Plus the skill levels. You only need a workbench and a campfire. Cool. And is it just one of each? So one campfire, one workbench, that's enough for you to... so basically not a lot then. You're alright, Mr. Bad Habits. How you doing, bro? How's things? Look at that. Can you just see my boat on the horizon there? Look. Wonder, has anyone done any mods around the main character? I think Daikoi mentioned there was like... I think he called it like a normal eyes mod. So you actually have like a pupil and things like that. There's a tin deposit there. What the hell? How did I get past that? Level 2 grade or... Didn't actually mean to hit that one. I used my fire arrow while he was in the water. Which I actually did think still caused the dot damage, but... Oh shit, what happened there? Oh gosh, hang on a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh god! Oh, missed. You need to be dead. You need to be dead. You need to not be... Oh, it's not a shame. Oh, that is, though. Shit. So hard aiming when you're at that angle in it. Oh, God, 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 God. Jesus, that would have been dead. I think it does 35 hit points of damage, doesn't it? I should have used that as a respite to grab the Ecthier boost, you know. Ooh, that was a bit close, boys. That was a little bit close. All good day. All good day. What armor can I make? Can I make, can you actually make bronze armor? Is there a full suit of bronze armor? I haven't got a portal, have I? No. Very well, thanks, Mr. Bad Habits. Yeah, really, really well. Really just enjoying it. It's one of those games where it's for me, it's perfect, dude. It's just a really nice pace. It's got that sense of wonder because, you know, I still don't know anything really about, oh gosh, anything about what's going on, to be honest. Yeah, I've just noticed that. Is it a dandelion sticking out of his head? I think it is, isn't it? Is it a dandelion? It is. It's a dandelion sticking out of the brute's head. That is so awesome. Oh, what the hell? I didn't have my shield out. You know, I've only actually just noticed that. It's like a hollow tree trunk with a little dandelion sticking out the top of it. I'll tell you what, I bet you, and weirdly enough, I haven't seen this, maybe just because I haven't really been looking for that side of Reddit and other forums. I bet there is some wonderful graphical cartoon work done from this game, right? I should imagine this is the kind of game where some of the guys and girls I know that do some really good cartoons, sort of stylized work, could do some classic comedy panels with this. I really do. Any for your noob, Daikoi. You should have faith in your combat skills. You don't have to keep eating. Noobs. How you doing, Druss, man? Oh, no, Coel. Did you survive it, bro? Take it easy, man. Take it easy. I did see a little bit of tin back along this way, didn't I? I'm gonna make sure we pick up as much loot as we can now. I've got this portal system going. You can actually get a dandelion when you kill them, can you really? Nice. Nice little touch, man. Shavens. I really hate shavens. Oh, dude. That is... Oh, no. Jesus balls. Oh, you little git. Yeah, suck it, Shaman. Suck it. I think we will... Should we top up? Well, we're not... We're going to be going on the boat in a minute, aren't we? That is light. I wonder if there is something up there. I don't know. Do you reckon that's the overhang of a crypt or something? Should we go and have a little look? Let's go prepped. What's weight? 208. It's not a fan of shooting uphill. If it was a crypt, it'd be skeletons, though, wouldn't it? So close, boy. I've got the shield out again. Oh, what the hell? Oh no, where's my shield gone? I don't know what the hell happened then. Maybe if I equipped it, unequipped it. Maybe being a little delicate on the key, I think. Do you actually have to be in stealth in order to get the stealth surprise bonus? Or do they just need to be unaware of you? I mean, does stealth just give you you know, does it just let you get closer? Or do you actually have to be in this stealth mode? I've never thought about that. You don't like the bronze armor. Keep your tummy full of yummy, you don't get fucked over. I'd feel my problem is I still need. I'm worried about berries, Dicor. I'm actually really worried about blueberries. For the jam, you know. I still don't feel like I've actually found my go-to food. I mean, at the minute, as far as I can tell, my best food is one roast boar or one roast deer with one roast neck and one queen's jam. That is all I know. That seems to be the best I can get. Everything else, the mead all seems to be like lotions and potions for regenning more than anything, rather than actually giving me, you know, high stamina, high. Oh my god, what the hell, dude? Really off with the aim on these, man. Getting back in the swing, mate. Getting back in the swing. Doesn't look like it really goes anywhere, does it? Day 222. Let's have a quick look at the map. I don't know. It'd just be an egg-shaped. Should we go for a sail around the edge? Mark tin is complete. In fact, if how much room we got? 258. Probably need to go back to the boat, really. Upgraded troll hide. You don't like the bronze. What was that, Missy? Is that Missy? Did I see Missy? Oh no, now I'm not going to be able to kill them. What's that, Missy? What's happened? The trophy one you mentioned earlier increases a random skill slightly when consumed. Oh, is that what it does, LMG? So you can actually boost your skills. Wow. Is that, I mean, is that a little bit overpowered, or do you feel like that's kind of, you know, that's quite cool, actually. I suppose it depends on how much it adds. So you, presumably, did you say random? It increases a random skill slightly. That's actually pretty cool. I actually like that, dude. I think I could roll with that. I take it it doesn't increase it by a whole 1 point, no? It increases it like, because you sort of got like 2 ranges. You've got, I guess, the learn by doing orange bar, haven't you? And when that dings, you go up an extra increment. As long as it doesn't ding it by a whole 1, I think that would be pretty neat. Because I've got a crazy amount of trophies back at home. Probably got about 300 trophies. For the maybe it's maybe things like the boar and the deer give a very small increment, but like the shaman trophies give you a little bit more, etc. And then obviously later on, I like to see a troll. I thought I saw a troll up there. Let me just mark this on the map then. So that's going to be... Let's mark that as... So if I mark it like that, then that means we know from tin start going that away to tin end going that away. Nice. I like it. Let's go round the around the island. Let's see where it takes us. I can't kill creatures who grow dandelions on their head. That's it now. Yeah, you have to make friends with them. Think of it as an evil dandelion, Missy. That's what it is. It's a corrupt dandelion. And that's why it's basically, it's a dandelion. Here you go, right? So you've got 2 dandelions, right? You've got one growing on the left, one growing on the right, yeah? One of them's a nice dandelion, and its roots go down into the ground, and it has a merry old life, and it, you know, and it has some seed germination, and spreads new, beautiful yellow dandelions out on the ether. But then you've got the evil dandelion, and its roots are a little bit corrupt, a little bit dark. There's an unnatural presence deep within the root system, and as they burrow down, they touch the rotting log, and the log becomes a sentient being which forms into a grey dwarf shaman or brute. And it's actually, it has the pretense of being a beautiful and shiny, happy, lucky dandelion. But it's all smoke and mirrors, and really it has dark, evil, octopus, Cthulhu-esque roots burrowing deep into the soil, spreading its malevolent presence throughout the land. But you know, Missy, you know that is not a nice dandelion. That is true evil. That is using nature's beauty to pretend to be something it is not. And thus you shall embark on the great dandelion massacre. Oh, it's beautiful. We should write stories, mate. The evil dandelion aren't truly evil. It was just a sad backstory. Exactly. Free the dandelions, Missy. Go forth. Go forth and be strong. You actually installed a mod that doubles the map discovery radius. Oh my god, check that out. I've got a troll outside a troll cave. Wow. Holy balls. He's probably just delivering some sugar to his neighbour, look. Right, well, we've got to take him out. So, what we got going on in here that I can drop weight-wise? 221. That's not too bad, is it? I've got a hell of a lot of wood on there. Food's not. Oh, it's giving me the. Oh, it's giving me the beady eye. It's giving me the beady eye. Right, stealth mode. Bow out. Fire arrows. Let's do this. Oh my god, my bow's nearly over. Look at the durability on it. Shitballs. Choices. I love what you're drinking. You like the dandelion story? Yeah. This is why I was a good DM, mate. I got quite an overly active imagination. You want to see what I'm like on coffee, bro? Oh dear. Yeah, it's like Bob, you in there, Bob? Hey, Bob, there's this right batshit crazy Viking wandering around this island, mate. Yeah, seriously, yeah. He's been killing dandelions and all sorts, mate. It's a right fucking nut job. You stay safe in the cave, Bob, right? I'll be back later, mate. I'm just gonna check the perimeter. Bob! He's out here, Bob! He's shooting fire arrows at me, Bob! Fucking run for your life, mate! I'll have him, Bob! Oh, Bob, it hurts, bro. It hurts so much. Scream troll. I feel very comfortable with trolls at the minute with my firearms. Right, let's go and fuck over Bob next. I'm a coming, Bob! Are you there, Bob? Yeah, I just killed Bill, Bob. You're next, bro. I'm coming to get the dandelions. Knock, knock, Bob, motherfucker! Here comes the Grimmy Bear! Oh, Jesus Christ. Bob's burrowing out the back, mate. Oh, jeez. Right, let's murder us some greylings as well. Seems, for some reason, I'm not getting my shield equipped like I used to. Pizzazz! We'll give Bob a full sense of hope. I wonder if maybe that was him. Maybe there isn't a troll. Maybe they do come out. Yeah. Oh, what a shot, mate. I'm going to sneeze. I wonder what it is. Do you reckon it's just dust? Oh, well, I say I wasn't in the house for that long last night, but it started yesterday. As soon as I came back into the house, I just started sneezing. I think it is. I think it's just dust. I think it's just settling from the roof works, to be honest. Imagine what it'd be like if I used my my powers for darkness, Missy. Oh, hang on. I am gonna sneeze. Oh. Oh, jeez, man. That's horrible. Yeah, you're getting a bit old, ain't you, Doc? You don't like loud noises, do you, mate? It scares you. That's what it's like when you get old. Just the one. I think it's just the one. Oh, shit! Oh, Jesus, they hit hard. Oh, dude. Wow. That was a right proper thump in the face. Good God, sir. Oh. Oh, I'm full. Oh, because I picked up the troll stuff, haven't I? Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, God. Let me head back to the boat. We'll come back in and meet in a minute. Because I think I had about 80 health, didn't I? How much? Jesus Christ. What was I on when I went into the cave? I thought I was on about 70, 80 health. That was nasty, man. Power not ready. I'm not trying to use my power. I'm trying to put the torch away, bro. Is there anything I can get rid of? There isn't, is there? Should we just make a portal? And then just do one last tour around. I think that's probably the best strategy, isn't it? Where are you gonna go, my friend? Come on. Miscellaneous portal. Put you right on the. Maybe putting that on the beach is not the smartest of moves, but that's the wrong way around, isn't it? Okay, yeah, that might actually be a really bad idea doing that, you know. Right, what do we want? We want Shire 1, don't we? I think that is so cool. That is absolutely bloody awesome. But apparently there's a mod that actually makes that transition go quicker. I think that was another one that I saw. Which makes me wonder why it's even got a delay on it. But yeah, apparently that transition screen, you can actually just make it sort of like disappear almost in the blink of an eye. Apparently the game doesn't really actually need anywhere near that amount of time to make that transition, if you like. What else comes over here? We've got the plants and we've got the seeds. It's a good haul, actually. Very nice haul. It's starting to get a decent amount of gold as well. Oh, careful, Annie Fast. Are you alright, man? Did you manage to recover? Or? Suspect that the troll cave increases the spawn rate. There was a troll cave near our town on the guild server. There was often a troll spawn nearby. I know, I know this. I mean, my impression is that the trolls in particular definitely spawn in certain zones, don't they? So, for example, there's a couple of areas on the map where if I haven't been there for a while, I can almost guarantee there being a troll in the vicinity. They don't seem to roam a huge amount. I've been caught a little unawares over here, because this is my main camp for the copper, the one with the straw, well, the raspberry fields, and just I don't know which direction it is, over here or over here, but whatever. There's always well, very often a troll just in the distance. How do I get rid of that? Oh. So yeah, I suppose what you're saying, because didn't you mention about the, what was it you said, the boar shrines? Because we marked it on the map, didn't we, dude? You sort of maybe were suggesting that where you get the boar stone, there might be more boar spawns. Is that what you were saying? Get rid of the stone. I tend to keep the stone. Oh, you mean as in my weight? RKGO, sorry. So I thought you meant as in get rid of it. I think I was full on slots, wasn't it? You just died from that OnlyFans, jumped into a hole in my reef, right into your campfire. Ah, dear me. You see, I'm glad other people make class mistakes like that. It's not just me, though. Troll code. Oh, dear me. Now, the real question we've got to ask is, does stop, drop, and roll, does it actually put a fire out or not? Has anyone actually tested it? Has anyone actually gone to the lengths of deliberately setting themselves on fire and standing there watching themselves burn and then done the gamble? Does it make a difference? Does rolling into water put the fire out? I could make these places like proper freaky, you know, like proper freaky. I think one of the things I've learned about the game is my character's maneuverability and ability to just generally get around is his biggest strength, really. You take that away from me in the crypts and things, and my character suddenly really shows his reliance on those big stamina blocks and what have you. I think what we'll do, we'll go back, we'll drop everything off. Drop everything off, repair everything, repair the boat, and then I think maybe we'll just sail around the perimeter and only stop. Oh gosh, I didn't mark it again, did I? Really want to mark all these. And red, tick in a box. Go. Toss a circling core into a campfire. What, you mean on a spit, or do you mean as in? What do you mean? How would I put a circling core into a campfire? Do you mean like as in literally just throw it in? It'd be a bit tricky, wouldn't it? How would I throw a circling core into a campfire? Because when you, if you look in a direction and you drop something, it tends to fly out a bit. I suppose you could target it. Why would I want to do that? You got me wondering there. I think I'll leave the boat and just go and check out that over there. Got loads of tin that I should really get, but I don't want to go back and repair first. Should we do that now? You've just reminded me actually. Hobble. Sorry. Cheers, bro. I just said it as well. Yeah, it makes sense. What are you having, Advina? You got anything nice? Oh, is Finley not at school all day then? Is he just part time at the moment still? For some reason I thought he was there all day long now, mate. You always see a lot of balls right next to the ball stone. They usually roam in groups of 2 to 3. I often see 5 to 6 balls there. So in a way, would that? I mean, you've got to bear in mind I don't have any point of reference, but someone said that I can farm, or should I say, animal husbandry. The what is it? The boars. But how often do they have babies, man? I can't imagine particularly freaking quick, right? I mean, if you could just like put a portal near something like that, would that not be a better way to get boars? I mean, I don't know because I've not tried it, but something tells me that if I get a couple of breeding boars, and they're not exactly going to be popping out boars at the rate that I need to eat boar meat, to be quite honest. Especially if I played like some of you are, where you eat virtually constantly. And I don't really want to get... I don't really want to get to the point where I feel like I'm, oh, I've got... Hang on. God, jeez, it's getting so stuffy. I feel my nose. It's just like... Having a nice chicken sandwich. What, just plain roast chicken? You got anything on there? A little bit of cranberry sauce. Boars actually do reproduce. Oh, they breed like rabbits. It's kind of crazy. Boars reproduce really fast, but the max number is limited to their available space. You need a rather big pen. See, what I was going to do, I quite often get a boar spawn just over near my stones, or at least I think I do. It feels like I do. So I was just going to build a paddock around it and let them naturally spawn in there, if that's a thing. Well, I was going to do that today, actually. I got slightly sidetracked with our little adventure. Alright, Wondering Jack, how you doing, bro? I decided to do a playthrough on the same seed, it's fun. Oh, you on the same seed as me? Nice. Have to let us know how you get on. Yeah. So far, it's been alright, Wondering Jack. I'm enjoying the exploration on it, mate. Yeah. Breed 2-star bull. You know what? I didn't even think... I'm not even sure I've seen a 2-star bull. But good point. Yeah, because I've seen like 1-star deer and things. Why don't I like to eat? I do like to eat. It's just that the thing is, mate, what's going to happen, like, for example, later on, if I decide to do a little bit of building like I did yesterday off stream. So you can see sort of down here, like I started doing a little bit of building. And if I'm at my dad's and I've got my laptop on, and bearing in mind, it's an ancient laptop. I can't really trust it. But because I spend time at base here, there's a good chance I'm going to get the forest is moving happening. So I can't afford to be low on health at any point in case, you know, it locks up for 30, 40 seconds or something like that. So I actually get through a huge amount of food. And it means that on the stream, when I'm actually paying attention, I don't really need to eat a lot, dude. You know, I'm not saying I'm not going to die, but, you know, I'm not overly concerned. As long as I am careful, I'm doing all right. So I don't like to massively consume food constantly for the sake of eating food. Just to have my health bar up, just while I'm on a ship where nothing's going to attack me anyway. At this point in the game, I'd like to point out. I'm sure later on, I'm going to have to play totally differently. I hope that answers the question, because a lot of people ask me that, like you should eat more. But actually, I genuinely feel like I'd be eating for the sake of eating, you see. I really do not need high health. Because it always drains, you see. It does slowly drain, doesn't it? It's not like you eat and it stays up until you get hit. So all that happens is I eat like 20 boar meat and 20 neck meat, which I then don't have outside of the stream. The cheap slot. Oh, oh, I know what you mean. You know what? I used to love that. They used to do round chicken slices. I'm sure they still do. From the supermarket, like a pack of 10 or whatever it was I'd been on. You know what? I used to love it on. Just a little bit of margarine, plain white bread. And I used to add a little bit of watercress, mate. I fell in love with that. I used to eat it all the time, man. Ever so tasty. You need a 3x3 pen for 5 boars. I am actually Wednesdays, yeah. Yeah, I just decided to carry on with it, yeah. Not had any... Maybe the day will come and like I said the other day, actually, I think Simpson was in chat the weekend. I just sort of, you know, talking about Chinese food. I used to really like duck. I'm sure one day I'll treat myself or... Thing is, at the minute, to be honest with you, I'm not eating a lot anyway, bro. I really am not eating a lot. I just haven't got an appetite. and I'm not particularly... In fact, it's terrible, mate. I've lost so much weight. It's awful, dude. It really is. It's... even my shorts with string around them. I have to hold them up as I walk around the house, bro. I need to... I really need to start putting a bit of pudding back on. I suppose the world's slowly starting to return to a little bit of post-COVID normality. I'm not saying we're out of the woods yet, but you know, the kids are back at school this week, aren't they? Girlfriend's already mentioned what the traffic's like when she's out and about in the morning when she's travelling. It's a big difference with the kids being back. Yeah, that's why I like the test system in this surge, bro. Yeah, it actually feels like quite punishing. I mean, I think someone said 5%. Do you lose 5% of your stats when you die? Is that right? I think the yellow mushrooms are the best for me at the moment, aren't they? Is that right? Outside of the jam. What? You must ignore. Oh, what? Ignore dying sucks. You must ignore that. What have you had a few bad examples, have you? That's it. That's it. Yeah, you're saying the same thing I'm saying. Yeah. I just at base camp I need to eat though because of the laptop. It's I've had many an occasion where even just a boar it's just decided to come and tickle me while I'm placing some blocks and the laptop will just lock up like for 15-20 seconds. And it can be enough. If I'm on 25 health, it can be enough to kill me, you see. So I have to err on the side of caution. Cheers, Hobble. Thank you. I actually did forget to listen to my own plan there, mate. So, let's have a quick look. As of now, it only drops by 5 points max. So hang on, what do you mean by 5 points max? Are you saying that if I die, my run will go down to 28? Oh, no, resets to 0, but reset to the minimum for the level you're at. I'm confused. What happens when I die? What actually happens? What I might do, is it every single skill sees a loss, does it? Oh, you're saying it is about 5%. So I will lose approximately 5% across the board on all skills, will I? But you do, I mean, there is a little bit of a safety net because you get the 50, is it 15 minutes? You get a 15-minute kind of you're not going to get punished anymore, don't you? For the corpse runs and what have you. You have in chat given me some horror stories about corpse runs. I am terrified of like dying down here and then being stranded, like completely stranded. I'd have to go home. I'd have to remake my boat. We'd have to get back here. It would be a nightmare. It would actually be a nightmare. What I should do at the start of tomorrow's stream, right? For some peace of mind. Excuse, I have to keep muting out because I have to keep sniffing. Is make a spare set of troll armor and a spare bow. And then at least when we do die, because it is going to happen, obviously, I can have some peace of mind that I can get back into the game. Oh god, that's not hitting him, is it? Oh no. Close call, bro. Burn. Oh, I should have blocked that. Oh, what the hell? What is that? Whoa! That looked like a weird face. It was a seagull. I thought I found like some weird haunting blue face or something. Oh, that's a copper deposit. Oh, nice. Wrong button, bro. Yeah, nice. Copper. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Did I try the vegan tuna? Yes, I did. The base tuna, Advina, was, I'm afraid to say, one of the most heinous things I've ever eaten in my life. It was other. Oh, look at the particle effects with the moonbeam. Then did you see that? Wasn't that amazing? It was otherworldly. I can honestly say, Advina, I felt like I was eating something that can only be described as cat food. I remember saying to the girlfriend that it's like eating slightly salty cat. Now, bear in mind, I've never eaten cat food, but it's got to be something similar. It had a really weird. I think that's the problem when they try to make vegan food like something else instead of just letting the vegan food do whatever it's got to do. I've still not tried the spicy one. There was a flavoured one you sent, wasn't there? But yeah, I would definitely not recommend the vegan tuna, man. Yeah. There's 1,001 things that are better than that. It doesn't substitute tuna in any way, shape, or form, and it's actually quite unpleasant. Yeah, shame, but good to try it though, mate. Good to try it. Yeah, I find anything that's actually straight up trying to be a substitute normally falls flat on its arse, to be honest. It's just not the way to do it, I don't think. I think that's the problem. That's why so many people who only eat meat, you know, sort of sit there giggling, thinking they're superior, because they've never tried it, to be honest. But yeah, it reminded me of one of those flat tins of cat food. It even had, because I've owned cats, it even had a similar texture to cat food. You know, the stuff that's in like a slight bit of jelly. But this isn't in the jelly. So you imagine that cat food without the gelatinous kind of binding, but also very salty. The texture is indescribable. I can't honestly think what I said to the girlfriend. I just cannot think. There's nothing else I've ever eaten that had the same texture. Nothing at all, ever. In all the, you know, the wonderful things I've shoved in me gob. There was nothing to compare to it. It was completely unique. Yeah, I think the only way you do something like that is if, because to be honest, I don't normally eat raw tuna anyway. See, so why would I treat a tin of vegan-esque tuna any different? If I have tuna, I normally would have mixed it, say, with mayonnaise and some onion and put it in with pasta. You know, I would never just eat tuna. Although I say that, I actually used to eat a lot of raw tuna out of a tin, just with a fork as a quick snack. You know, I was trying to eat a lot of calories, but. You know, I'd normally have like the John West chili infusion tuna, and I'm reasonably confident that if I had the chili version, it would probably be more than passable, to be fair. But it just depends on how much spice they add to it. A little dash of sriracha sauce or something. I tried all sorts with it as well, Advina. I tried it on a little bit of cracker, little Jacob's kind of cracker style thing. It was like a salted and black pepper cracker. I tried adding a little bit of Nando sauce to it. Tried a little bit of sriracha sauce with it, and there was still something weird. I should not have tasted it raw out of the tin, really. Do you start seeing the death figure just lurking on the horizon from time to time? I have no clue what it's about, but it scares the shit out of you. He just stands there and then poof, gone. Oh, I haven't seen that. Someone said they saw Thor, but apparently Thor has flown over or something. Did someone say during a thunderstorm, something like that? You need to smash that. Have we got room? smash them. No, I haven't seen any strange figures floating around Websex. Well, I shall keep an eye open. That's part of the tale or something, is it? Norwegian liver pate. Oh, I love pate, mate. Duck liver was my favourite. Duck liver pate. Yeah, and that's it. Then you got to try things. That's the beauty of it. You know, the amount of things I've tried that I would never ever have eaten, but back when I was just eating meat, really. I've gone from one extreme to the other, and I've really enjoyed it, mate. All sorts of wonderful new things I've discovered. Gotta be better than just being like I was, which is just eating the same things eternally. Very boring. Yeah, you gotta stay. See, this is the problem. Anyone that says that they've tried vegan food, what they mean is they've tried meat substitute, and that's not what that's about. It really isn't. It's like saying that you hate vegan food. So you hate apples, and you hate oranges, and you hate bananas, and you hate nuts. And of course you don't. What you hate is shit processed food, is what you're actually telling me. So, yeah, this is why I don't discuss it on the stream, because it's just full of nonsense, the whole conversation. It's like meat eaters, myself being one. I don't even consider myself to be a vegan. I'm not a vegan for any reason other than I got bored of eating the food I was eating. So I don't even call myself a vegan. You know, I never go out of my way to talk about it, but I also don't hide behind, you know, when people ask me, like, do you still, you know, not eat meat? I don't eat meat, I don't eat dairy, so, you know, people would call me a vegan, but I don't eat it because, like, I love the fucking animals and shit. I just wanted to try different foods, and the only way for me to force myself to try different foods. I wasn't eating a lot of fresh, healthy stuff. Everything was meat. Always has been. I literally lived for years on chicken and broccoli. Like, literally chicken and broccoli, mate. So I've got to start eating something else, man. You know, all these wonderful things out there. And honestly, someone asked me the other day what my favourite snack is. You know what my favourite snack is? A punnet of plums, mate. I fucking love plums, man. I never used to eat plums, and I've always loved plums, but I just never bothered. No, I always have a punnet of plums in. £1 for a whole punnet. Gorgeous, mate. Absolutely gorgeous. Love the damn things. Gotta try different stuff, man. Gotta do it. All the beautiful things out there. Life's too short, right? I've always liked nuts and stuff as well. I'm a big nut eater. Giggity. I could quite happily live on plums and nuts. There you go. Pure carnivore, are you, Gordon? Daiko, you're largely meat eater, aren't you? But that's sort of genetics, isn't it, as well? Yeah, my girlfriend, she's always been a vegetarian. She just grew up never really enjoying, like, the big roast dinners and things. So the thing is, it works for us really well, because it means I've always enjoyed cooking, so I wanted to get back into it, and now I actually do cook for us, whereas she'd have to cook for herself and I'd have to cook for myself. Her worst nightmare was me doing a chili with, like, ground beef and onions and things. Literally the smell of that was enough for her to sort of like, oh, stay out of the goddamn kitchen, bro. Okay, I think we'll, oh, we got another troll! This island is just full of trolls. Now, that's interesting, because these ones will respawn, though, won't they? Because these aren't in caves. So these guys actually... Yeah, they will, won't they? That's right, yeah, they will. They'll respawn. Here's a question, right? If a troll hits something, let's just say hypothetically a portal, do you still get the stuff back, or is if something's destroyed by? I really need to make a portal, guys. I'm full again. Or if it's destroyed by an entity. Oh no, I think I know the answer to that, because I've had oh god, he's got a log as well. Yeah, I've had my boat and my workbench destroyed by boars, so I guess there's no difference between a boar and a troll in terms of destroying things, right? So I guess I would, you know, if he was destroy a portal, I'd still get my circling core back, yeah. Or if he completely smashes my base, I'd still have. I suppose as long as I rebuilt a workbench so things didn't despawn, I'd be alright, wouldn't I? I'm trying to think what else was in that. You sent me that many goodie bags, Anthena. What was in that one? I tell you what, I have to say, Anthena. I think you sent some in that pack. The oh, 183 damage, dude. Holy shit. The vegan, as they call them, is it gummy bears or whatever they are? Holy shit. They are absolutely gorgeous, mate. They are they are way better than normal Haribos. Way better, mate. Significantly better. They are absolutely spot on. The flavors are so rich. You know, when you have like the strawberry, it actually tastes like strawberry. And the one that completely threw me was the black currant one. Oh man, I think they're like, were they jelly babies? Was it jelly babies? Whatever they were. It was honestly, it was actually like having a small sip of Ribena, and Ribena is like the creme de la creme of you know, blackcurrant flavors, isn't it? I couldn't believe it. The orange actually tasted like it kind of revitalized sweeties for me, mate. What was that? Oh, is there a spoiler somewhere? Oh, I'm not sure what I've seen there. FX, so much for keeping the spoilers to a minimum. I'm going to not read up. Sorry if there's anything above that then. I saw Gordon mention about being a pure carnivore. I don't think I've seen any I don't think I saw any boxes. You're right, Kewell. So if a troll hits a birch, you can pick up the fine wood. I had one of yours destroyed all the mats were on the ground. I suspect you do much more damage than normal arrows as they do piercing damage. What compared to the fire arrow? You can actually one-shot a troll with a knife stealth attack. It's pretty really. Oh, I'm not sure I'd want to get that close to a troll actually. Thank you for the bits, Trump. How you doing, sir? Just don't eat sugar-free gummy bears. They replace the sugar with a sweetener out of maltitol syrup, which is hard to digest. Never even heard of that. What's that, dude? Yeah, I don't eat a lot of sweets. I really don't. But they were gorgeous, man. They were really nice. I love chocolate. You know, I've always liked. Well, that's to say I love it. As in, I really like it. You know, give me a piece of chocolate, I'm quite happy, especially with a cup of coffee. And I like my donuts and things like that. I would happily eat, you know, chocolate. I just don't. I just never have them. I find I don't really eat a lot. I never have done. I've always had to force food down me, and I find if I eat a chocolate bar, it doesn't do anything for me. And I'm still hungry. It does nothing to satiate my hunger, and I only eat to satiate my hunger. And I have to be pretty hungry to be at the point where I need to eat anything. So I've never really eaten a lot of chocolate, just because it seems pointless. It's a lot of effort for something that isn't going to do anything. But I do get it because it tastes nice. But yeah, for me, I've always, I suppose, nibbled peanuts and things has always been my go-to. We're getting around this island, but it's curving back around. I wonder if it'll curve all the way back around to the bloody Elder. What's this called? Shire 1, isn't it? Can't help but feel that would be a really cool place to build over there. Like a tower right out on the ocean. That'd be sexy as hell, man. The fire arrow does impact damage. Let's have a quick look. I don't think I've even looked into that, you know, Dog, but let's have a quick look. So we have Pierce 12 to 19, and we have Pierce 6 to 9, and Fire 12 to 19. Not sure about. I've only got those, and I've also got these ones which are PS15 to 23, which are the so it's quite a nice damage increase on those. It's actually a synthetic alcohol, about 75% of the calories of sugar. Ooh, right, okay. I know they in the UK. What was it? Trying to think of the sugar substitute. They used to put in a lot of things. Trying to think of the name of it. It used to. What's going on there? Oh, it was in mints and things. Can't remember the name of it. And if you eat too much of it, it sort of acts as a laxative. I remember being a kid, we always used to joke about it. And then as I grew up, I realised you'd have to eat something like 16,000 packs of polo mints in order for it to actually affect you. Sorbitol's another one. Sorbitol's something I quite often see on mints and things like that. Tell you what, if we ever actually do find a trader, which I'm starting to think we'll probably never will. I mean, I suppose I can hardly expect to find one. How little I've explored, but at the pace I'm going, I can't imagine I'm ever going to find one. So, if I ever do get one, there's one thing we will have, and that's plenty of gold. I would have thought. Heads? No, that's the wrong sort of head, isn't it? That's that sort of head. Oh. Have I got another troll that we're off to kill? I can't remember where we are. Yeah, I used to live on chicken, broccoli, green beans to a point, peanuts, and eggs. That'd be almost it exclusively. And even if I had something with it, or did it in a different way, it would be a curry with, you know, chicken in it. It would be an omelette with some chicken in it. or yeah, cheese on toast or something like that. I suppose I used to eat a lot of dairy as well, a lot of milk and a lot of cheese. Eggs, man. Eggs are amazing. Eggs really are. Eggs are the bollocks, man. I was going to say, I'm quite surprised it's still got 75% of the calories in it. It seems a bit effortless, doesn't it? Mind you, it's like on packets of crisps where they say things like 3% less fat or whatever it is, and it's still like, you know. Oh my, oh dude. Skelly Welly, man. We got a Skelly Welly. Now, does that mean that is a crypt? Or that, 'cause that still looks like a troll cave to me. But it means we may have a crypt around here. Troll cave. I left the portal, right? I did leave the portal open, yeah. Bit more wary after that last one. Gave me a smack right in the ghoulies, man. I think I might treat myself to a fully pimped out suit of troll armor now. No reason not to go down the route of pimping out the cloak, is there? I know it only gives me like 1 armor for about 10 hides, but the amount of trolls I've killed today. I don't think there's any reason not to upgrade it. Although I suppose I don't know how long it's going to be before we get to the next tier of workbench, in which case, I don't know. I think we've got a fair bit of troll hide. I don't think I need to penny pinch it, do I? Probably got enough troll hide to keep an entire village of Vikings in pimped out troll arm. Xylite's one. I think I've seen more recently in things like Smints. I think. aspartames and sugar-free stuff like in fizzy. Oh, I don't know. I just know. Is it no phenylalanine? I think is the one I'm thinking of. Is it phenylalanine? Something they put in a lot of mints. I don't know if it's necessarily a sweetener or like a minty flavouring or something. And they always had to put warnings on it. And sorbitol was another one, wasn't it? If you lived on your own, you'd eat potatoes all day. Is that because you really like potatoes, or that's because that's the only thing you can cook? So somewhere around here, there's got to be a crypt. So we need to find it. So if I mark that as another troll cave and mark it as done. There's a lot of places. Oh, there's a. Oh, is that another copper node? Oh wow, look at that. Very nice, sir. Very nice. We shall have you, my little friend. Yet more copper. Copper is everywhere on this seed, man. Now, whether or not you know, I've not got a point of comparison with anything, but I am not struggling on copper at all. That could be a. That could be a crypt. Oh, yep. Oh, what the hell? What? It's there, isn't it? It's weird. I thought it was there. It's actually there. I'm not sure we are prepped to go in here. I have got 2 torches. I really need a piss. No, actually, no. Let's build a campfire first. Let me grab a little bit of wood. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Man of Q. Yeah, I think start of tomorrow I might just pimp out the troll armor. Make sure there's nothing else I can upgrade. Because we got a nice bit of copper as well. Make sure I can't upgrade the mace or the buckler a little bit further. I just need to find some stones, don't I? I suppose I can just whack that there. 6 stones. Oh. I do love the way they now I need to make a bench, don't I? I need 10 wood. Didn't you tell me I didn't get 10 wood? Shit. Now here's a question. Oh my god, they're all coming in from over there, look. Do you think these shrines themselves are the spawn point, or does each one just naturally come with some? That might be more copper over there, you know. That is more copper over there. Seems quiet enough. Wonder if there's, it almost looks like there's another area over there. Yeah, to be honest, man, I was really surprised at how deep the copper nodes go. It essentially goes to this game's equivalent of bedrock almost, doesn't it? Well, it does go that deep. The last one I went and carved out in its entirety, which is probably... I've only dug out 3 copper veins so far in the game. And the last one, I did go to the point where I could not dig down any further. I actually could not have gone any further if I'd wanted to. It just would not let me anymore. Oh, gosh. Idiot. Getting really lazy with the combat, man. Gotta pay more attention. It's gonna bite me on the ass. So, in theory, could I actually put... there's nothing to stop me putting that, say, up there, is there? And then I can put the campfire... Can you put a campfire anywhere? You don't even need a workbench for a campfire, do you? Now I think about it. I don't think you do. Need 10 wood. Okay. Let me go back to the map. So if we drop down... We just mark that as scale. You know what I didn't do, don't you? I didn't mark where the boat was. And I want to go and drop some stuff off. Shit. Shouldn't be hard to find. It's got to be on the coast over here, isn't it? You got a nice roast pork. Is this what you've got? Is this what I hear Hickey picked up for you, is it? Or was that lamb? You got some lamb as well, didn't you? Oh, god damn! Oh, shit! It's destroying my portal. That's a troll head. Weird. Okay, so I do need to be a bit careful here then, don't I? And you were saying that shamans and brutes don't care about these, do they? God damn it, mate. Too much potato starch. I used to, my naughty little treat back when I was a kid was eating raw potato sticks. My dad used to, his mum and dad were I had a fish and chip shop in Brum, and he's always made his own chips, like gorgeous chips, all sort of fried himself, and he used to put his chips in, he used to cut chips and put them in this big glass bowl. And I used to remember sitting there, and I'd pull out the hand-cut chips, just raw potato sticks, basically. I used to eat them. I used to love them, man. But yeah, you have to be careful eating raw potato. I don't think it actually does you any good, does it? But I have to say, I grew up eating raw potato. I ate a huge amount of raw potato. I'm gonna run out of room with my gold and amber and stuff. I'm gonna actually have to have a bigger loot box for all that stuff. Cool stuff. Crypts always have 3 skellies defending the entrance, so it's a minimum of 3, is it, on the crypts? Oh, what was that about? Did someone ask me a question that I missed there yet? Sorry, dude. Someone asked when we streamed, or? Yeah, I'm trying to think what I made. I think I made the workbench because I think I was going to make a chest, but actually you can't do that because it needs to be covered, and that's why that's thrown me. Because what I normally do is I put the chest underneath the overhang, and oh, I should have brought the tower shield. So I go and get the tower shield. Yeah, I put the workbench underneath the overhang, make a campfire to get the rested bonus, and then I can also put down a... God, these portals are freaking awesome. Put down a chest for my booty as well. What, even temporary ones, Dwarven Grudge, or... Oh, do you mean the stake fences, or do you mean the actual, like, the stake because there's two, aren't there? I was asking about them earlier. You've got the stake walls, but you've also got these, haven't you? The sharp stakes. Because these are quite expensive. So, I mean, they're easy, but those are wood and core wood. So, great for a base defense, but not really for a portable one. What did I come back for? What are we after? Tower shield, wasn't it? I really want to upgrade this. I feel like the tower shield's great in the more confined spaces of the crypts. Here's a question. Now, here is a question. When you're inside a crypt, which for all intents and purposes is pretty much an instanced area, right? Does time still move forward, if you like, in the overworld? So, I guess the question is, would I still, you know, could my portal still be attacked whilst I'm in a crypt on a single player, you know, give a single player experience like I'm on? I still have, still got the 2 torches. I've got to go for a Jimmy Riddle before we go in here. I'm literally tapping my feet on that, desperate to have a piddle. I thought I'd just try and get back so we can at least sit down and rest. Oh god, I think I'm burning, idiot. It's burning for a very long time, or is that smoke inhalation that is actually doing that? I think that's smoke inhalation, isn't it? Oh shit, I shouldn't put the fire under here at all, should I? Get the stone. Get the stone and the to get everything back. Okay, there's a lesson there. Because last time I put the workbench there, or whatever it was, I think I put the work. Oh, I'm still getting asphyxiated. That's weird. That didn't happen last time. You don't have to be that close to it anyway, do you? To actually get the benefits. Just like come up with try and come up with a routine, really. Time still progresses inside instances, does it? Okay, cool. Thanks. I just wondered. You're right, Rev. How you doing, Breck? How's things? If you're far enough away, nothing exists. Oh right. So what really? No, I'm surprised by that. So things like crops won't grow, or I don't know. Boars won't breed unless you're close to them. Frickin'. That's a good point. Yeah, of course. Yeah, so the day-night cycle changed from when we went into when we came out. Makes sense, actually. Yeah. Good stuff. Let me just. I've got to go for a Jimmy Riddle. Right, back. Sorry about that. So we'll grab that. I'm going to run out of my... Is it worth me just going to see if I can find a couple of blueberries before we head in there, or... Thing is, you never know how big they are. I've had a couple that have been quite sprawling, haven't I? And yeah, I've also had one that was sort of really not that great at all. Now, I'd have to remember Dicor is little tips, so if you pick it by hand, it will regrow, yeah? So thistles and berries, no problem. I'm really mad at myself. I should have started marking. I've had a couple of places where I have found like a really dense concentration of blueberries, like much higher than I'd normally find. Normally it's like 1 or 2 bushes together. But there were a couple of spots where I found like 4 or 5 bushes. And if I'd marked them on the map, I could even have gone... I think I need 8, don't I? 8 for 4 jam. Ugh. Silly. So portals can only be attacked if monsters are spawned while you were near it. Well, what happened over there then? Because I thought we'd cleared the area. I mean, what do you mean I just missed one dude that must have just come into the area then? Grudge. The only thing that is affected is monster spawns while you're away. Okay. Okay. That sounded a lot like... So if I place a portal down... And I... Oh my god, 3 doors, Lord. And I actually clear the whole area, Grudge. Like, for a good distance around it. It will never get attacked. Or am I misinterpreting that? What you are playing at the moment, Rev? You got you looking forward to anything in the sort of future? And if you did you play Outriders demo, Rev? I really hope I can get a badass tower shield. Like a really big tower shield. With like knobbly spikes all over it or something. Certainly cool. You little Bobby Dazzler. You little Bobby Dazzler. Love it. Ha! Oh shit, what was that? Oh my god, dude! Oh yeah. Okay, all good, all good, all good. Well, that just tell me about the Elder again, won't it? So I don't need that, do I? Shit, I'm already full. What the fuck, bro? Yeah, 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 and yeah. Anything else? Can't carry anything. I suppose I could part. Said thistle's really important, didn't you? I'd like to keep the sap on me in case I need another torch. How many is that? Is that 3 circling cores? So that's already what I consider to be a win. 4 circling cores. That's amazing. But for me, that is good. I've had 0, so 4 is brilliant. Super chuffed with that. Yeah. In theory, yes, but sometimes when you portal in, monsters can spawn right away and give you a nasty welcome, like a troll appearing when you're portaling in. Wow. That would be bad. Love the ambient noises in these places. They've done such a good job with it. I like the tower shields, Summit. I really like the tower shields. Raw block power for the close confines of the tombs. think all my my role playing over the years, I have a huge amount of comfort about with tower shields. That idea of that kind of police riot war. Just you and your shield, mate. Apparently the skeletons don't respawn now. In fact, the only things that respawn in these areas are these yellow mushrooms, apparently. And unless you don't destroy the spawner, in which case, obviously, you'll get skeletons for days, but... God damn, baited or what? Sod. There we go. We are looking damn good on circling cores, guys. Damn good on circling cores. Did I not have rooms? Why is he not picking that up? I was going to say, hang on a minute. How many is that now? 8 circling cores from 1 tomb. Holy balls, man. Yeah, I think I've had it. I think I had one that was 0 and one that was it like I think 3. So I think so. Didn't someone in chat say they had what was the highest we saw in chat? Did someone say they had 19? I'm sure someone said 17 and then someone beat that with a 19. That's a lot of cores. I mean, we had a really big team, didn't we? It went on and on and on. And I think I came out... When did I come out with that one? About 10, 12 cores, maybe? Might not have been that many, actually. Oh, that's a lot of skellies, mate. I'm going to be out of stamina. I've got a problem. I've got a problem. Jesus. That was close. That was really close. What is the strategy, right? You've got a corridor. You've got, say, 3-4 skeletons that are coming at you, mate. And you suddenly are out of stamina. What the hell do you do? I'm not entirely sure I have a battle plan other than backing up as best as I can or legging it. I'm gonna say I can see bloody eyes down there. I think I feel reasonably confident in this one with the parry shield. I think it's all great until you get that bottleneck in it where you end up with 3 or 4 all on you. What's that? What happens? Stacks? Oh, sorry. Is that what you meant? Yeah. Sorry. It's like an electric crypt. Sometimes you get a lot of resources and others they're barren. Sadly, I've been rather unlucky with them. Is that just down to seed, is it? The sledgehammer. I didn't like the idea of the sledgehammer. The sledgehammer sounded like the ultimate cheese to me. I wouldn't have minded it if it didn't bounce through doors and things. I think someone had suggested. To be honest, I actually thought it might anyway. I've seen it in way too many games. So if there's a skeleton on that side of the door and I ground pound here, it kills the skeleton, doesn't it? I'm just not a fan of that, to be honest. Yeah, each to their own. If that's a pro tactic, then by all means, you know, maybe at some point I'll even do it myself. But I kind of like the combat. I like the parrying. I like the role play that I've got going on in my head. You see, and I know I've never been a big two-handed weapon wielder in these sorts of games or any sort of game. You know, I'm really not. I've always been sword and board. Just the way I like to play them. Shit, that was a silly mistake. Do you think these? I mean, are these tombs procedurally generated at the point of entry, or are they actually seed based? It was a cheeky one, wasn't it? Oh my god, that's a bone pile. It's almost like they have a little, some fewer hit points just as they spawn in. It's almost like you get a little moment to... No room in inventory. I suppose I could ditch the arrows. Not desperate for those, am I? Back up to... But how do you back up if they're swinging at you? I don't know how aggressive they are. That's what worries me. Are they just going to chase me and just slash me up, Cole? Or is it... If you're backing up, I suppose you're regaining stamina, aren't you? Amber. What else do I not really need? I don't really know what the amber's for, but I assume just some sort of currency, is it? I mean, it'd be nice if I could have eaten the blueberry, but I guess I don't need cord. There we go. And I think that's it, isn't it? I think there might have been one other avenue of exploration, but even on the same. So these are procedurally generated at the point of entry. Cool. You're a bow main, role playing. Oh yeah, you know, I've never liked two-handed weapons. You see, I've always found them to be the realm of kind of a bit of weird AOE shenanigans. I mean, I'm going to try it this game. You never know. I mean, I've played a few games recently where I've kind of broken the grummy stereotypes. I've always just found it really fun. I've always liked the idea of parrying and shield blocking and shield bashing and all that. It's just always, I don't know. So something that I've always... I've liked the simplicity of it, but also the depth that some games have with that. Yeah, we haven't been in here, have we? Oh, shit. So presumably they'll stack... So it won't let you take all if there's one thing cock blocking you. That's worth knowing. I don't think I did know that. That looks like that goes up. You actually get 3/4 of a second to pop up a sneak shot when they spawn before they are alerted. I did think, is that what it is? So basically what's happening, I'm getting extra, I'm getting the unalert, or sorry, the sneak damage almost, am I? That's why it feels like they're spawning in with like no hit points. So if you hit them quick enough, you're getting that yellow damage modifier. Yeah, I've never liked spears. Spears are one of those things that I don't think I've really ever played that many video games to get them right. For me, a spear, right, is something that you fucking poke things with from a great distance. And yet every game that seems to put a spear in it, they treat it like you're some sort of like whirling washing line. It's a spear, mate. It's specifically designed to poke things, right? Not spinning circles with it. Now, I understand, you know, there's spears and there's halberds and there's all sorts of, you know, different strategies here, but at least give me the choice. You know, I don't want to be in a corridor like this, right, with a spear, yeah? Like stabbing zombies coming down it. And in a game, I suddenly decide to start spin attacking with it. It's like, no, just poke him in the eyeball, mate. It would be a much better tactic. Yeah, the amount of games that I've played where I equip a spear and all of a sudden it's like an AoE arc thing. I could get it as a halberd. You know, a halberd might make a little bit more sense, but you get one of them things up to speed on a big swing. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's what exactly, Summit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Give me a good old shield and a spear, and I'll be a happy little camper, mate. I'll tell you. If I ever find a game that does it right. I think that's everywhere. I think we've been everywhere, guys. I think. Can't wait to see what some of these are later on. I've only seen the skeleton crypts and the troll tombs, so dread to think what else we'll discover over time. What's the best actor with the troll caves? I literally have been. The troll caves are like super easy for me. I guess all I do, right? I go in with my fire arrows. I stealth, so I'm stealth before I go in. I wear my troll gear, so I get the 25% sneak, and I get I think I did 188 damage earlier, and I'm not even like a well kitted out character, and that's it. As long as if I can just keep shooting, normally I stun lock them or stagger them. I think if I was a little bit lower level, so when I start a game where I'm not so confident I'm going to have the raw damage output to kill them in 4 to 6 arrows, I think I'll probably dodge roll past them. If I get stuck in the doorway, it seems quite hard to roll past them. But yeah, I found the troll caves the easiest of the content for me so far. I don't have any trouble with those. Although, to be fair, I did get hit earlier, Ian. And yeah, he very nearly rained on my parade, let's put it that way, bro. He did a huge amount of damage. It was a troll cave with a dude with a log, and yeah, it was not good. I think in the last one I took like, as long as I get that sneak attack shot, you're gonna do at least quarter damage to it, at least, if not more. Is that another copper node? Or is that one I've already marked? I've already marked it. Yeah, I think I'll have a go with the spear in this. I think someone said you can also throw it, Kai. So you can. It's not. So it's like a handheld spear and a projectile weapon, right? Have you played Mount and Blade? No, I've seen a little bit of it. Yeah, no. I've never played the game, so I don't want to speak too badly of it. It always just looks a bit janky to me, mate. It never quite struck me as a game with any finesse. I saw a lot of wild swinging well last time I saw it. Probably down to the person playing it, no doubt. But even regardless, it did look like a very janky game. It's a very popular game, though, right? Oh shit! I actually didn't mean to do that. So, well, what the hell? I keep thinking I have to click it. Wasn't Mount and Blade? Wasn't there a new version of Mount and Blade? There's a new one, isn't it? Is it Bannerlord or something? I did think about playing that, but again, every time I looked at it, it just looked like proper jank. And all the people that were telling me it was the greatest game since sliced bread, it was like the definitive version. It was like, you've got to play it. They literally played it for about 2 weeks and never touched it again. Which is fair enough, you know. If you get into it, you only want to get 2 weeks out of a game, then fair enough. Maybe that's all there is, but. It seems to have one of those player bases that are extremely devout around it, and yet they don't spend necessarily a huge amount of time playing it. It's like they like the concept of it more than they do actually getting down to the nitty gritty with it. Well, which I could say a lot about. I could say about a lot of games, to be honest. A lot of games where people talk the talk, but it's like, when did you last play it? Oh, a few months, mate. Well, what are you trying to convince me to play it for then? Has there been an update recently? Yeah, I looked at Ban, but I was quite close to getting Bannerlord. I genuinely is that the one that I'm on about? Is that the one that released like more recently, like as in the last 6 months or so? I was quite close to putting some thought into that one. But it's like every time I jumped onto a Twitch stream just to have a quick peep, you know, shall I, shan't I, shall I, shan't I? It just looked janky, dude. It just looked like, yeah, it's alright. I sort of see it, but yeah, maybe not. So I never picked it up in the end. Burial mounds. Burial mounds in the Dark Forest? Burial mounds. That's where I've just been, right? The crypts, or we're talking about something else, dude. I watched the guy on YouTube, Paulie, his name was Paulie, and he used to play a game. I think it was the original Mount and Blade, and he used to play quite a heavily modded version of it, and I always really enjoyed watching it, like really enjoyed watching it, but I also knew that I'd never actually get around to playing it. There's a lot of games like that where I enjoy being a viewer more than actually getting my hands dirty with it. Bannerlord did really well though, didn't it? Didn't that like they saw quite a lot of success with it? Yeah, a lot of people said that, Diz, yeah. It became quite a hit on Twitch as well, didn't it, if I remember? A lot of people were playing it that hadn't played, you know, previous incarnations of that particular IP. So no doubt it's done them, well, hopefully done them the world of good in terms of developing more for the game in the future, so. Right. We want to make just a few more fire arrows. Is it actually a completed game? Is Mount and Blade an actual, you know, you buy it, it's done? Because to me, it always looked like an early access game, to be quite honest with you. It always had what I call that layer of like, yeah, you know, this is, you know, more proof of concept we get in there. Lots and lots of things still to sort of iron out. And like I said, it just gave me that concept of, or rather that visual representation of something that was fucking janky as fuck. Yeah, that's it. He played a really heavily modded Mount and Blade. It was really good. He kind of role-played into it. It was actually really interesting to watch. But I have a feeling he could have turned any game into a pleasure to watch, to be honest. Sorry, Mr. Viren. Hello, Grum. How do I progress in this game? I have a little base, a raft, and I haven't found any dungeons yet. So you're right at the start. So the first thing you want to do is... But basically, the very start, once you feel like you've done a little bit of the game, you want to go and kill the first boss, dude. Basically, everything hinges around or begins with killing a boss. So you will have flown in. I mean, I started over here, literally here. And then I flew in on Hugin. And he landed me over here somewhere. And then you've got the standing stones, which I think is where you pretty much start the game, isn't it? If I remember correctly. And... you'll be given the location of Ekthir, which is a boss, and I won't say any more than that. And when you kill that boss, you will know what to do. You will know what to do. So it's. I think even for me, it was fairly self-explanatory, which is fucking saying something. Let's be honest. So yeah, well, once you feel like you've got the basics, you know, you've you know, got a little building and you know how to eat and all the rest of it, you're probably ready to go and have a bash at that. Just go prepared. It is a boss. So, you know, to take some cool stuff. Have a battle plan for if it all goes wrong. So something I didn't do. But I didn't get to him until I was like, I'd probably already done quite a lot, to be honest. So I think I'd already got a half decent skill in a particular skill. I won't say what. So I didn't have too many problems taking him down. But yeah, I'd stick with that as a battle plan, Mr. Veal. Yeah, you don't actually need the dungeons to start with. I don't know what to say because I don't want to spoil anything for you, Mr. Veal, but yeah, you don't actually need the dungeons in order to get to the first, if you like, crafting tier. The dungeons do give you something that's like super important, but you don't need it to get up and running with your next tier of armor and weapons and things. You've got 60 copper and 36, more than I've got, mate. think I've got about 5 bronze. I have got quite a lot of ore that I really do need to sit down and start smelting. Something to do with a nice cup of tea. Right, okay. Are we gonna leave this island? Or shall we carry on around on the boat? What time is it? I reckon... so I need to get the boat back. I can see a little building over there. Let's go and have a look and see what that is. Get the troll head. Oh gosh, excuse me. Exploration is key. In this, Warband is fully released, but it's quite old now. Bannerlord is still early. Is that what? Yeah, I kind of guessed it. Well, I wouldn't have been surprised, but I don't know. I mean, I don't know what level of polish we expect from that game. I'm not a follower of the IP, but I did guess it was early access. It didn't look particularly polished. I like the idea of playing. There was a role-playing game that I didn't play a huge amount of. Well, very little of actually. It was what was the name of it? What was the open-esque world role-playing game that had that really intriguing combat system? So some people loved it, some people hated it. Lock-picking was a nightmare to start with until I figured it out. You play as like a scrub peasant who eventually sort of works his way up to being a bit of a badass. I can't remember the name of it. They've done quite a lot of DLC for it. I always fancied giving that another batch. I always felt like I never quite gave it. Well, it ran like crap when it came out. That's one of the reasons. It wasn't the most optimised of games, but that was it. Kingdom Come Deliverance, dude. Thank you. That's the one. I always thought that had something pretty cool. What is this? Whoa. What is that? We've not seen one like this before. Or have we? No, we haven't. Interesting. That was a terrible shot. These Black Forests are freaking awesome, man. So many places to go and have a look. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Yeah, there's you like that one, did you, Gravel? Yeah, I think I started playing it and I wasn't overly impressed with the day one state of affairs. So I thought I'd go back once there'd been a couple of quality of life patches. I seem to remember the save system being very bizarre. Like you had to, I don't know, like eat, drink a potion. Oh shit! Did I put the fucking tower shield on? Should we give it a go without the tower shield? No, not Skyrim. A good story generator and really fun combat. Yeah, I always felt like I wanted to get into that combat system. Felt like they, at least they were doing something different, right? Yeah, I seem to remember when I played it, there was a really bizarre system involving some sort of consumable potion in order to save. So in other words, you couldn't save whenever you wanted to. But not just that, which, you know, I'm not saying that isn't a good idea, you know, sometimes only being able to save under certain conditions is fine, but I seem to remember it was quite a strange system, which was later actually changed, if I remember. And also, I just felt like they could have done with a better introduction, considering the combat system was so, I hesitate to say revolutionary, but so different from what I was used to. I just felt like they'd given me a bit of a better chance, and again, apparently the beginning area was fleshed out a little bit more for you to sort of play about with the combat before you delved into the real world combat. bit of a bone of contention with the developers and the player base at the time, because obviously the developers, the whole point was, yeah, because you don't know how to fight. But the player base is sort of like, yeah, but it's not the real world. It's a video game. We'd like to enjoy the combat, and we can't because we just can't get a foothold on it, you know? Because of your strange save system. So you know, rework one or the other, and they did in the end. I think they reworked both, didn't they? So you had a better introduction to the combat, and you had a much more pleasant save system. I always wondered if you could get through there with a pickaxe, but we have tried it, right? Is that what it's called? Save your schnapps. Yeah. They do come in 2 flames as far as the extent. Ah, is that what it is, Gridge? Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't see one with a long turn like this. So it's a bit more stable, lots of quality of life things. They moved the item equal save to the hardcore difficulty. You have to drink schnapps in the game. Yeah, there's no benefit to the wooden tower shield now. Your bronze buckler has the same block power. Does it really? Ah, yeah, okay. I did wonder actually. Good point. Good point. I should keep a better eye on my stats, shouldn't I? Yeah, because my tower shield's not upgraded. Is this? Did we upgrade this? No, we haven't. So in fact, this will be way superior, won't it? If I think it was quite expensive. I think it was something like 8 bronze to upgrade this to the next tier, so I was a little bit reluctant to do it. Just we haven't got a huge amount of resources still. Whoa! I didn't think I got my shield out. Oh no. Oh yeah. Looks quiet. Those things there always remind me of Skyrim. Oh shit. You missed. 88.6 damage on the parry. Wonder what the uppercut one does. Will they ever give us a hotkey for take all? There'd be a nice little mod. Circling core. Thanking you, sir. Yeah, there was a mod for the save game, like within literally a day, wasn't it? If I remember correctly, to change the schnapps system. I think it went up on the Nexus, didn't it? Did it actually break a record on the Nexus? I mean, I'm sure there was something about that. It was hated that much by so many people. It was insta patched out by the community, right? Oh dear me. You gotta love it, haven't you? It's a bit like this game with although obviously not to the same degree, but this game and ore teleporting, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind. I mean, again, you know, I wouldn't mind saving, say, only at hubs or places of rest and things like that. Plenty of games do that, don't they? That adds to the sense of adventure and danger. But having sort of hard to find consumables as part of the save system is probably taking it a bit too far in this day and age. Yeah. Yeah, I did watch a video, Man of Q, which I've long since forgotten, I'd like to point out, where someone went through, it was a wonderfully done YouTube video, actually, where they went through all the combat systems of Kingdom Come Deliverance, and it was pretty mind-blowing, actually. They seem to have done an excellent job at creating something that is very different to what we're used to. It's such a far cry from Skyrim. Skyrim still to this day, I mean, 7 days. It's like the worst melee system I think I've ever seen in a video game. I can't stand it. I really hate it. Outside of the modded game, I just find, you know, because of the hitboxes, that sometimes with issues with server latency, it is like, oh my god, how the hell does any... The only reason people play Melee in 7 days is because it's fucking overpowered as fuck. And it's even more mindless than Skyrim. Yeah, the ambient sounds great in here, yeah. So, an unlimited saving, targeting overhaul, a remove visor. What's that, Des? Is that like as in when you're wearing a helmet or something, is it? So, did that actually give you a narrow field of view? I think I might like that for the first, like, few minutes. I'd actually quite like the lock picking. I didn't mind the lock picking. I discovered it was all down to mouse sensitivity. I hated it to start with, but I actually really liked it in the end. Bit like Skyrim, isn't it, with the skeletal key mod? One of the most downloaded on the Nexus. You found an island in this with every single biome, so that's why. Oh wow, cool, nice. Oh, neat. You're right, Hicks. What? How many biomes are there? Frickin'? I think did someone say there were? How many biomes are there? 5, 6, 7 biomes? There's a couple that don't have anything in them though, right? You'll have to excuse. I have to keep muting out, guys, because for some reason I've just got this weird nasal, constant desire to sneeze, and I have to keep muting out, thinking I'm about to like blow the microphone apart. Been like it all day. It's horrible. How you doing, Hits? How is everyone, bro? Was there a lot of mods for Kingdom Come Deliverance then? As in not just quality of life things, but actual fun content mods? Oh wow, look at those swords on the back wall. Holy balls, dudes. No room in inventory. We'll drop the logs and well actually let's see how we get on with that. Iron fragments. All we need is this game to have a nice sarcophagus at the end of one of these with a drog in it. We will know we have finally reached the crowning glory, and Skyrim actually has a new contender. There's actually 9 biomes. Oh, 5 are finished for now. So, does that mean there's actually 9 biomes you can find, though? So there are actually, right now, take a perfect seed that does have everything. You could actually go and investigate 9 biomes, but only 5 for 5 bosses would have, if you like, POI content. Or are there any like 6 or 7 biomes currently in the game? Hello, Smet, how you doing, man? Long time no see, bro. How are you? You back in the groove of work, are you, Hicks? Ah, dude. What, are you actually back, like, as in proper back? Bear with me one sec, guys. I'm just going to have to blow my nose. It's getting really bad. Oh, that's driving me mad. It's awful. It's like, imagine just needing to sneeze constantly, but You sort of got the congestion that goes with the cold, but you don't actually like feel bad, if you like. But you've just got this, because it's quite a nice feeling wanting to sneeze. It's almost like tickly. But I can assure you, after 7 hours of it, the novelty's worn off tremendously right now. And the thing is, I sneeze, and then all that happens is I just want to sneeze even more. It's awful. I've never done anything quite like it. It's really bizarre. How you doing, Smirnoff? How's things? Not seen you for ages, bro. How's work and everything, mate? Did you decide to completely give up on gaming in the end, Smirnoff, or are you still fighting the fight, mate? I could just see my boat through the trees over there. Look, that's really neat. Alright, let's go and investigate. So hang on, what was this? This was a Skelly Welly cave, wasn't it? So let's just mark that. We've done that one, haven't we? Hey, I tell you what, at least we've got some circling cores today, which is fantastic, right? Be a nice little place to build here, look. Little lake area, well, little pond area. That's gorgeous, that is. That is really nice. In fact, that's so nice, I think I will take a little screen here. I likey. If you follow on Twitter, you will probably see that tomorrow on the morning tweet, I reckon. There's lots of mods for Kingdom Come Deliverance. Really anything you might want. I've been thinking of playing it again because I really liked it. What about, did they ever go down the route of multiplayer with Kingdom? I know there were some rumours that someone was looking into adding a multiplayer mode from a modding perspective, but I don't know if that was ever a thing, or even if the main dev team had an expansion or something that maybe added it, but I think we better head back, haven't we? And we'll bring the boat around. Oh, Jesus. I'm so sorry. I really do apologize. I know it must be awful listening to someone sniffling and all congested, but I'm trying my best to mute out so you don't have to suffer it too much. But look at all the tin. Oh, my God. Tin for days, bro. So basically 3 are unfinished at the minute. The ocean is partially finished. And yeah, I see what you're saying about the Norse lore, Jan, the time with it. You've encountered 2 that gave you the chills, Pooh. So we were talking, I think someone said, what did they call it, Pooh? Someone said something, I think they called it the Mistlands, apparently. Apparently that's a bit spooky. Bit complicated, Smetano. You got a job interview coming up on Thursday, so got to prepare. I decided to say hi since I haven't been here. Like, yeah, well, it's nice to see you, Smetano. Really nice to see you, bro. We've mentioned you a few times, mate. I was just sending all my best. I hope it's crazy times, isn't it, mate? Crazy times. I hope whatever's going on works out for you, my friend. It is. It's a mad world, mate. And good luck on Thursday, dude. Good luck. Let's go back down. There are some cool expansions, but no multiplayer. Yeah. Yeah, I can't remember where that... I know, what was it? The long-awaited Skyrim multiplayer stuff all finally got like a beta style release, didn't it? I can't remember the mod team behind it, but Jesus, it was janky. It was beyond janky when I last saw it. I don't know if they've done any more work on that, but seeds. We want plants, don't we? Oh, and mushrooms. We've got the shrooms, and we've also got some nice, some more nice arrows as well. I reckon by the end of tomorrow we'll definitely have our sights on the boss, won't we? I'm feeling like it's nice to actually get off that starter island just to see how it plays out. It looks like I think Daikoi's kind of raised a nice little flag in my head. You know, that concept that maybe they've designed it so that as you head further and further away from that point of central spawn, perhaps that does lead to. Oh, look at that! 26 circling cores. Holy shit, dude! That's like freaking awesome for me. Plenty of. What do I want to take? Let's just take... Oh, we've also got... We could probably make some more jam in a bit as well, right? 250, is it really? Yeah, the thing is, I need to remember, I need to bring back all that ore as well at some point. I mean, it shouldn't take long, so... Well, it released this. I mean, it was behind closed doors forever, wasn't it? The Skyrim multiplayer. So they did actually kind of... at least let people have their hands on it. Although I think the understanding was that it was going to be reasonably playable when it came out. But from what little I saw of it, it was not happening at all, mate. Beyond jank. Beyond the jank. Jank and more jank. The jank upon the jank. Dragons. That's what we need, innit? Big fire-breathing dragons that we can tame and fly around Valheim on them. That would be terrible. Oh dear man. It'd be kind of cool if you could have like pets. I don't know, like a pet bear or a pet. What about a pet wolf? That'd be quite Viking-esque, wouldn't it? Like a tame wolf. Maybe they'll add something like that. That'd be quite cool. In fact, that'd be excellent. I could get a pet dog then, and wander around Valheim with my trusty white wolf. That would be really nice. Maybe one day. Do you reckon there's anything up there? Can you actually demolish these? If I demolish these, would I be able to get stone? Then would that actually give me the ability to unlock stone, or does it not work like that? That's a good point, actually. Shall I try that? No, it's not going to be that easy, is it? Can't be that easy. Be careful what you wish for, friend. All my bronze stuff is level 2, even your armor. I think I upgraded the bow, but I mean, that's obviously not bronze. But I upgraded my mace to tier 2. That's it, no, mate. I don't have anything else. But then again, that's because I didn't have a huge amount of bronze. I didn't have a lot of tin, but I definitely solved my tin shortage for a little while. In fact, shall we get... What time is it? It's 2:55. I almost feel like... there's normally a chest in these, isn't there? I don't think I've seen one in this one. Definitely not hidden in it, is it? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Spy 100. It can't be that easy, because I saw a... I mean, I've seen wooden buildings. I saw a stone buildings, like, literally right on the edge of my own field on the meadows, so it can't possibly be that easy. Can I destroy it, though? Can I actually break it down, or will it not let me break it down because I'm not at, if you like, the game's Stone Age, if that makes sense? Yeah. I think we'll leave that. Right, so... It looks like it just carries on, man. This place is freaking huge. Like, proper huge. And I've only done the outskirts of it, like the shoreline as well. So God knows what else is like further inland. How far around did I come with the tin? I only did tin from there to there. And to be honest, I reckon I hardly touched that if I was to be 100% straight with you. I'm sure there's more pockets than I picked up. It's been nice getting out for the first time with the, if you like, the mobile portal. That has really changed the way I see it all, actually. The problem is getting the ore back, isn't it? Now, let's just have a look where we actually are. Because I don't know where to carry on from here tomorrow, so I might leave the portal and not go back on the boat. Let's just see how much tin we've got. Probably not that much. I think we got like 1.5 stacks, something like that. Oh no, we got more than I thought. I suppose it would make sense to finish off the 4th stack, right? So, because there's quite a lot of tin here, so I think I'll get it. Let's drop you up there, and let's just go a little ways down here. What was that noise then? Then what we'll do is we'll mark. I suppose that's going down, so we'll assume that is there. So tin star. Oh no, that's wrong, isn't it? Tin star python. There you go. It's your lucky day, dear. It's your lucky day, mate. You've been enjoying this one, man. Oh gosh, this one's smacking off. Like a boss. So I can. What would I get then? I don't know. Would I just? I don't know. I might give it a go. I might give it a go tomorrow when we come back in. See what we actually get if we scrap a stone building. Is that what we need? Do you actually get like a Masonics stonemason work table, do we? Oh, I can't wait to see that. I'm excited to see just what we have to build with stone. Quite excited to see where that takes us. Super sneezes, man. Oh, dude, it's awful. It's like a curse. Never known anything like it. It's the weirdest feeling. It's almost sensual at the start, and then you get the sneeze comes out. It's like, oh, that's gorgeous, mate. And then it starts again. It's like a little ticking clock. Oh my god, you don't think it's hay fever, do you? I've said, oh my god, it could be a little bit of hay fever, you know? We've actually got like the plants are coming out in England. I wonder if it's the beginning, because although I've never had hay fever in my life, ever. I don't have ailments like that, but I have said ever since I moved house, which is a few years back now, I've said every summer, like once or twice each year, I get this weird spate of like itchy eyes. And now I think about it, my eyes are really dry today, you know. So that could very well be hay fever, couldn't it? And that would explain why I'm sneezing for no real reason. It could be just, you know, because I've never lived like out of like literally the city centre, really. For a long time, long time. So I suppose my body's never been used to, there's a lot of fields and things around here. I bet that's what it is, you know. I bet this is my seasonal first dose of a little tickler hay fever. But I suppose I'm very lucky I don't actually feel poorly with it. It's just, it just affects me, my sinuses by the looks of it. Corona. Well, it could be that. Let's hope it's a spot of hay fever instead, you know what I mean? Let's err on the side of positivity. Anyway, COVID's not real, right? People keep saying it's not real. Yeah, believe that. It's heard too many horror stories. It's hard to believe people actually think that, though. Because they do, don't they? It's a bit like the flat earth theory, isn't it? Amazing what people will passionately, truly believe. always look at them like, sort of like, are you taking the piss, dude? you winding me up, bro. Like, you don't believe in coronavirus. Right? It's not a real thing, no? No, it's fucking made up, mate. What, you actually truly believe that? It does. You think all these like scientists around the world all part of a conspiracy theory, right? Yeah. All right. Cool. I think I won't buy you a beer tonight. You've clearly had too much. Lay off the pop, bro. Oh my god, look, it's everywhere. Look at that little. There's a little nodule just there, hiding behind that tree trunk. Look. I love the way they lob the rocks at you. Daikoi, was it Daikoi? Someone said it wasn't rocks, it was poo. On the first stream that I had, I thought you were joking. I thought it's not going to be one of those games, is it? I think you were lying to me. I think that's rocks and you know it. All this stone I keep throwing away today, and I know later on it's going to be like I need stone to build my epic stone fortress. Oh, what? Because of what? Playing computer games, yeah. It's how I felt every summer since I was 7. Alright, so I tell you what, the only reason I know much about hay fever is there's a guy that we used to know who used to have something called, Jesus, what was it called? It began with a P. And we used to try and get it off him and like eat it in vast quantities. And it used to give you a bit of a buzz. God, what was it called? It begins with a P. People take it for hay fever. I'm not sure if it's a brand name or the chemical name. P something or another. We used to get them off him in at school. I think for some reason I've got something called pyritonin or something in my head, but I'm not sure that's even a thing. Piriton? Piriton, something like that. Like I said, I'm not sure whether it's a branded name for hay fever tablets or something. That was hay fever tablets. Nothing more fancy than that. But I think mixed with I probably shouldn't talk about it on Twitch, but mixed with something else, it was it used to give you a nice little buzz, man. Shit, the things I've done. Oh dear me. You're right, Simon. I think if there are men who identify as women and compete in women's events, I can identify as COVID immune. Hang on a minute. I think we're off on a bit of a tangent here, aren't we? That is... We're not going to be able to carry that, are we? Oh, shit. Oh, I can't leave that a little bit of... Oh, that's going to drive me mad. I'll bring the boat along. We'll mark that as complete there, won't we? So if we do... That'll be backwards. And tin end. Is that right? Does that look right now on the map? Tin start, tin end, yeah, it does. Wow, we covered some freaking distance there. Is that right? Let me drop... How much does one of these weigh? If I drop 3 of those, that's got to weigh 6, won't it? Oh, that weighs loads. We'll bring the boat around. You're right, Fred. One of my friends has turned into an anti-vaxxer, so when I'm banned from the house till he gets his shot. I can understand. I mean, I think there's a difference between being an anti-vaxxer in general and being someone who's just a little bit more wary of the COVID vaccine. And I do understand that. I can get that. I mean, you got to bear in mind, well, you don't know much about me, but my partner working within the medical profession, but more importantly, my point being, this has come out very quickly, compared to a lot of other vaccines. Now, I'm not going to get into why that actually isn't an issue, because it's just mad the way that people think things work. God, it's mad. There's a reason why this one's come out quicker, and it's not because, you know, that they've cut corners, and we don't need to get into that here. But I do understand to the ill-informed that they might think, oh, they've rushed it, you know, it could be anything, it could turn me into a ghouly zombie, mate. I sort of understand the trepidation and the fear of people that maybe haven't had an opportunity to even have access to that information, or don't want to access that information, etc, etc, etc. So I can get my head around that a little bit, you know. I'm not saying, but yeah, it's but apparently we're vaccinating. I think age group like 56 onwards, is it now in the UK? Millions of vaccines, man. That freaking hell, the UK's gone crazy with it, bro. My girlfriend's done so. In fact, she's doing another shift on Sunday. In fact, I think she's doing an afternoon shift on Sunday. So to try and get some more vaccines. Then she's done loads of it, man. I've done quite a lot of work in voluntary work with a lot of the vaccination centres. But what, I've done voluntary and paid. But yeah, so some of them are amazing. Honestly, they're really impressive. So well operated. Like watching a finely oiled machine, I tell you. And I've you know, I've been part of others where they've still got a little bit to learn, but it's all kind of new, isn't it? Like, in fact, my girlfriend was called, I can't remember how many vaccines she did the first shift that she did. But obviously it wasn't a huge amount. And she's now been labelled as a machine. The pharmacist who was bringing out all the stuff couldn't keep up with her at one point. It's like, slow the fuck down! Fascinating. There we go. It's certainly been an interesting time, hasn't it? I need to go and watch the aftermath of Meghan. What was it? Meghan and Harry. Did they? Was it on Oprah? Was it actually Oprah? I'm sure I read it was Oprah. Was it as in Oprah Winfrey that I know from a long time ago? She's a very well-known American chat hostess. Is that what they call them? Or I don't know. I don't know. She might be a bloody American senator for all I know these days. But items don't despawn. But they do. Yeah. Is it Piriton, was it? No, not phallus. What? We used to buy my mate's phallus and mix it with things. People marry objects like cars in the Eiffel Tower, so people will do anything. What's that? Is it called waifus and things where people actually have like a pillow and they actually like with is it like with a favourite actress or something, like an imprint of an actress or like an anime character? I don't know if that's what that's known as, but I know people actually do have like they sort of put the big pillow, don't they? Like actually on a chair and eat with them and watch TV with them. It's fascinating, really, isn't it? My way of the time. Oh my god, no, I wasn't actually, Shades. No. Gosh. We should start a new conspiracy. The COVID was started by Smurfs. Oh, I can't trust the Smurfs, mate. I don't know if we should. Then we'd have to admit that Smurfs admit, right? Exist, sorry. Who under the control of King Peg. Shh, Hashi? Shh, dude. God damn it, bro. It's supposed to be a closely guarded secret. You don't want to. It could cause mass panic, Hashi. Calm the fuck down in chat, bro. Your hospital's dealing out 10,000 a day. Oh my god, Hicks, that's incredible. That's amazing. Yeah, there you go, Merrick. There you go, you see. There you go. Goes to show what can be done rather than the flip side that so many people are so eager to jump on the train of suspicion over, right? Is it bad? Is it Adifas? Yeah, I mean, I'm not actually that interested, to be honest, because no doubt it's a case of he said, she says, or whatever it's going to be. But yeah, I'll probably put it on in the background, have a chuckle over it, see what lies they're spreading or what truths they're spreading. Who knows? They're long gone, aren't they? They're no longer English. They have been banished from the shores of Blighty, never to return. Yeah, see how that fucking works out for you. Probably perfect. I've probably got paid a lot of money, no doubt. Oh my god, oh shit, that is a long way home, boys. Oh, that is a long way home. I did not realise we'd travelled so far. Holy monkeys, man. Look at those, oh, look at the tree, the sea, isn't that gorgeous? Look at that. Pink to blue. Isn't that beautiful, man? Game is stunning at times. You alright, Sean? How are you doing, fella? Oh, it wasn't an Oprah show, but she was the. Oh, right. So it's not an actual Oprah show. Oh, I see. Got you. Yeah, I think what I'll do, we'll park. I mean, the boat will be alright out here, won't it? There won't be any problems with it, or at least I hope not, anyway. I don't know, actually, that's got me worried thinking about it. That can actually be a huge problem, but I do need to get all that bloody tin back, don't I? It's pretty deep, but at the same time, it's not that far out, is it? So some little pesky shaman could definitely go out there and drill a hole in my ship. Hang on a minute. A nice. Oh god, I wonder what the hell happened there. I've got 17. Well, if I pop it down here, it's near a workbench. That definitely won't despawn, will it? So I'll just pop you there. In fact, I will never be able to get that home, thinking about it, until I go back on my boat, right? So yeah, that's okay. I can live with that. You're right, Seasother. Maybe we'll all be fine. We simply don't have the years of testing the consequences that would normally be the case. However, without it, there's also the consequence. So we'll then be hoping we made the best choice. We're going around in circles here, Seasother. all I know is I had the... What did I have? I had the AstraZeneca vaccine. Oh my fucking god, I felt rough, mate. Oh, I felt bloody rough. I've got a friend that had it around the same time, and he actually says, I'm not having the second one. Fuck it. I'm taking me chances. He was really poorly. He was proper poorly. He really was ill. And he's an absolute monster of a bloke. I mean, nothing really stops him dead. But yeah, it's like... It was worse than man flu, man. Proper hardcore. Alright, let's we're gonna get our honey as well. You're right, Primate. How are you, bro? How's things? How you doing? Yeah, I've been alright, thanks, Primate. How's the old YouTube shenanigans going, bro? How's life on that side of the old digital world going, mate? I still feel like if you've been away from home just for a little while, yeah, and obviously we haven't really noticed it today. I think a quick log out and a quick log in, even though I'm not seeing any memory issues or CPU or GPU issues, there's something about coming back home that just makes the game just feel like she's struggling a little bit more than than she is like when you first log in. It's almost like that kind of... It's the return home. If you log out and you log into your base, everything seems to be like super slick. But then it's coming back to the area. I don't know what it is. It's ever so strange. It's that thing, salted peanuts. I've heard about peanuts having the warning on it that they may have been produced or packaged in a factory that may have nut contaminants. It's a packet of any salted peanuts, mate. I'm gonna put money on it. Yeah, absolutely, dude. What was that thing about? Was it? No, I was gonna say AirPods. That's definitely not AirPods. That thing with is it the washing up stuff, Hashi? The washing up capsules. Tide Pods, was it? And people were eating them? I mean, fucking hell. I remember getting one of those on my hands. I can't remember the circumstance. I remember, you know those pods you put in the washing machine? Like a gel pack. And I can't remember what it was, but somehow I'd ended up with it punctured, pierced. It had got wet, and when I picked it up, you know, it finally just crumbled or whatever it was. And I remember thinking, like, it took me ages to get almost I don't know how to describe it, like a sliminess off my fingers, you know? It was like, I mean, imagine putting that in your mouth. Fucking hell, dude. You'd have to be batshit crazy, mate. You're getting your second shot tomorrow, Smoke. Oh, nice, dude. They're banging it out over there, then, didn't they? You had a temperature, yeah. I was bad, but I only for about 12 hours, man. Like I said, it was awful, but for 12 hours, I mean, no big deal. Didn't feel like that at the time though, because you don't know it's only going to be for 12 hours, do you? But yeah, I thought I missed one. Did I get 7? Yeah, nice one, bro. Thank you. I got sidetracked thinking we're going. Is he falling behind the back again? Where is it? Did you see where it went, Grudge? Oh, there it is. It's on top. Normally it falls behind. Oh, I think, did I get it? Yeah, I've got it. Nice one. Thank you, Grudge. Did you have Pfizer? The Pfizer one tends to be the one where people get a sore or localized pain. Was it Tide Pods? Yeah. It's like that Gorilla Glue. Oh, I heard about that. Didn't she run out? And she used to use, was it like a glue spray to hold her hair in place? And she ran out of it. So she decided to use Gorilla Glue. And didn't she put up like a fucking GoFundMe? Which like actually got a lot of money. I'm going to be honest. I didn't investigate it. I always like to do my own research. I honestly, that's got to be a troll. Right? That's just an internet troll. That never happened, right? I can't honestly believe it. I mean, I don't even know what Gorilla Glue is, right? I've never heard of the stuff. But I'm assuming it's an American branded, pretty serious super glue. You know, probably the sort of thing like we get over in the UK where you get a wooden chair and you super glue it to a wall 6 foot in the air and someone sits on it. And it's like, you know, oh, greatest glue, you know, bomb stick, whatever it's going to be called, you know. And Gorilla Glue's the same. It's some sort of extremely efficient super glue based adhesive. And exactly the kind of thing you wouldn't put near your hair, right? Take a head. 2 things you don't want to put near that. You don't want to put you don't want to put fire near it. And super glue would be up there, right? No! Why would you put that in? What did you think was going to happen? Oh, do not eat Tide Pods. What moron would eat them? Well, again, I don't know what happened there. Well, was it a really horrible... You know, I don't trust the internet, you see? Did it even happen? Was it actually a really horrible, tragic tale where, you know, a young child... Actually, you know, you hear about it, don't you? You know, terrible things happen. You got access to underneath the kitchen sink. Saw this like bright, colourful gel-like packet. Thought it was a giant Haribo. Put it in its gob, and actually ended up really quite poorly. And then it blows up on the internet, and people start doing things. But from what I was told, actually people started doing it deliberately. Like it was a challenge. Can you put a Tide Pod in your gob? A little bit like that thing when they used to like chuck ice cubes all over their head or whatever it was. Was it the Ice Cube Challenge or something like that? The Gorilla Glue thing. There can't actually be anyone, right, that thought they could substitute. What do they call it? It's like a hair lacquer, isn't it? I don't know what you call it. It's something you just use to keep your hair in place, don't you, throughout the day. I don't know if it's commonly used these days, but I mean, I'm sure it is. But you wouldn't, you wouldn't actually use that on your head, would you? I've got to keep faith in humanity. Oh god, you're not going to tell me that was real. I can't. Please don't tell me it's actually real. I had an issue with the whole regions not loading on your client, but another player on my server was fine. I tried everything from restarting my own machine to restarting the dedicated server, and it would not resolve. Shit, that sounds bad. Eventually the server actually crashed with a small rollback, and then things were fine. But before that, I had problems with everything from terrain and buildings not loading to mobs not spawning and metal nodes being unmineable. Oh, wow, Merritt. Well, at least you got it solved, mate. At least you got it solved. You right, Captain Keys? On the bright side, a doctor invented a solvent to dissolve Gorilla Glue. Well, there are solvents for super glue, aren't there? I think the generally accepted thing is it probably doesn't do your hair any good, right? It's when people like accidentally stick their fingers together, yeah? You're doing right, Oprah, mate. Nice. Nice to see you, mate. Nice to see you. No, a kid did eat them as a challenge. So it actually was a challenge. Oh, my God. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Merritt. Yeah. These couple of years, I've become a stronger believer in the Darwinist. See, that's the problem, you see. That is the problem. The survival of the fittest no longer applies. It doesn't. We live in this bubble-wrapped world where people that will do these things actually will survive, you know? There is no trimming of the fat. You're right, floppy, Fred. Oh, dear me. I think the Gorilla Glue Girl was going to try to sue the... Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Really? So actually, she actually did do it, though. Jesus Christ. Oh, no. I've run out of hair lacquer. Oh, let me use some super glue. No. I can't believe it, guys. I can't believe it. Maybe, right? Maybe Gorilla Glue, right? Make a spray adhesive. Yeah? Maybe that's what... Maybe, like, I don't know. Maybe her partner put some... put some... Maybe they were putting up some wallpaper or something that had a bit of a tricky bit, and they used a bit of Gorilla Glue spray, and they put it on, like, the counter in the bedroom, and she accidentally... not looking, she's doing her hair or whatever in the morning, putting her makeup on, and she just, reached out, sprayed it, thought, shit, that don't smell right. Do you know what I mean? She can't have actually consciously... it can't have happened that way. You can't have actually done it. I think it's got to have been blown out of all proportion. It has to have been. It has to. No one would do that. It would be like, oh, I've got something in my eye. I could get the saline solution and sort of try and rinse my eyeball out. Or I could use this bottle of hydrogen peroxide. And, you know what I mean? Maybe... it must have just been an accident, right? It must have just been an accident. There has to be a better story. And what happened was someone saw the opportunity to make it a bit of a giggle, or maybe, like you said, to make a lawsuit out of it. And that is where, the reality became the fantasy. Yeah? Let's stick with that story, right? No, because I want to keep faith in humanity, Warlock. That's it. Let's just leave it at that, okay? You've all been trolled. That's all it is. It was a big troll. It never happened. Everyone's safe. There is a future for the human race. There is hope. Look up at the stars later tonight, and remember, we're all little tiny pieces in a much bigger universe, and there is hope for us as a race, as humanity. All under one beautiful, universal sort of hemisphere. We will go places. We will survive. There is hope. There is a dream still within us all. There has to be. There has to be. Ladies and gents, I'm afraid I have to go and watch a Gorilla Glue. No, I don't. I have to love you and leave you with that very optimistic message. You see? Look out to the stars tonight and think of these wise words from this little grummy brummy. There is a future for mankind. There is hope. Dreams will come true. It's a beautiful world full of beautiful people. Sponsored by Gorilla Glue. I like it freaking. Ladies and gents, thank you for joining me today. It's been an absolute pleasure as always. I've thoroughly enjoyed the game as always. It's been a pleasure. It'd be nice just to get out and about and actually have a little bit of fun with the combat. So I think tomorrow, what we'll do is I might just head back over there, pick up the boat, obviously bring the tin back. I might even do that later. I'm not sure yet. But yes, and then I think, I mean, what did we do? Let's just have a quick look. Yeah, we'll head over there. I don't know. I still feel like I'd like to finish off that island actually before we head over there. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, we'll figure it out tomorrow morning. If you'd like to come and join us outside of the stream, jump over to Discord. Oh, can I just say, really nice to see Hicks and Sean. Sorry guys, I kind of just caught up with a general chit chat today, but very nice to see you, Sean. I hope you're well. And Hicks, I hope the family's well. Nice to see you as well, Smetana. I've not seen you for a long time, mate. Best of luck on Thursday, sir. I hope it all goes well for you. You've got a job interview, you're saying, so yeah, hope it works out, mate. Yeah, if you'd like to join us outside of the stream, !Discord will get you a link to the Discord server. Just post an introduction, say a quick hello, post an email, post anything you want, and we will make sure we invite you into the rest of the Discord as the outro music plays. You just need to say hello. Just say hello or post an email. That's all you need to do. If we see your name in the introduction section, we know that you've joined the Discord, and then we can sort out all the various permissions. It only takes a couple of seconds as the stream ends. !Twitter will get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you do join us over there, you'll get a tweet every morning at 8:15 because we do stream 7 days a week, Monday through Sunday. And we normally finish around 3 o'clock. As a point of reference, it's now 3:27 here in the UK. We've overrun just a little bit. Interesting topic of conversation, right? Indeed. YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel. If you join us over there, please do consider dropping us a subscription. We are reasonably up to date, as best as I can manage with the strange handshaking between Twitch and YouTube, but we should be reasonably up to date. And thank you all for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and of course the gifted subs throughout today. Did we actually get a thank you in to Wondering Jack? Because I've just noticed I don't know if I saw that. Wondering Jack, if you're out there, I do sincerely apologise if I missed your sub earlier. And I think I missed Left the Tiltug as well. I've just suddenly realised that all my Streamlabs recent events are showing us 40 minutes ago. And I know for a fact I did not see a sub come through from anyone. Wondering Jack or Tiltug. In fact, I know something's gone wrong because Mario is showing us hosted 40 minutes ago. So I don't know what's happened there. It's like everything says 40 minutes. Tactical Panda, Hialia, Austin, thank you for the follow. Trum's Bits. No, I heard Trum's Bits, and that was ages ago. That's actually really bad then. So Wondering Jack 42, if you're out there, bro, my sincerest of apologies. And Tiltug, and you've been around for ages, Tiltug. Thank you for the 10, my friend, if you're out there, geezer. Thank you very much. Thank you both very, very much. Thank you all. Like I said, thank you for the subs, the resubs, bits, follows, donations, and gifted subs. I just heard a follow come through from Gordon, so it's the sounds are working my end now. I'll leave it there, guys. Thank you all very, very much. My sincerest of apologies to Wondering Jack and Tiltug. Thank you both very much for the subs, and especially Tiltug there. Thank you for the 10. And Wondering Jack, thank you for your first sub here in the channel. How incredibly rude of me to have missed it. I do apologise, sir. Hopefully I can get in touch with you outside of the stream, maybe. But if you're out there, thank you very much. Oh, you're there, Wondering Jack. Oh, sorry, mate. I do apologise. Yeah, I rely on the alerts, you see, Wondering Jack, because I don't have my bot running the last few days. So I'm actually completely dependent on the Streamlabs recent events ticker. Because although it probably shows on the stream and the alerts will show on the stream, I run a different audio loop my end. So I am really sorry, bro. Thank you for taking the time out to sub Wondering Jack. And Tiltug, if you're out there, mate, thank you as well. Sorry about that, guys. I do apologise. We'll be back tomorrow morning, as always, 8:15 for a fresh start. Well, not a fresh start, but, you know, continue our adventure, should I say. I'm going to say, I don't think we're about to wipe the server or anything. I'll have a little play around with the Reddit lads and lasses as well later. I've run some diagnostic stuff while we've been playing today, which they might find interesting, because we haven't had any issues until we return back to base. But, yeah, it's been fun. I've really enjoyed it today. It's, the game is a wonderfully enchanting journey. I've said a couple of times, it's a wonderful game just to spend time in. And that doesn't happen often. I always feel like sometimes like you're on a racetrack or stuck out in the middle of a very fast-flowing river, ever being rushed towards the end game or something. And this just feels like, you know, just explore it. Just enjoy the moments. You know, I'm really looking forward to the next biome, so we'll definitely start pushing towards that Elder. At the very least, we'll get to the Elder site tomorrow, and then maybe consider building a small, I don't know, at least a portal or something over there in case we die during the boss battle. I mean, that would make sense, wouldn't it? So yeah, that's the plan. Ladies and gents, thank you for an absolutely fantastic day. I look forward to seeing you, if not on Discord in a short while, then hopefully back here, fresh cup of coffee, and some more Valheim adventures here on Twitch. Stay safe, look after one another, and again, thank you very, very much for watching. I'll see you soon.
For now you can stay right here, we will play until somehow you can find a slightly different frame of mind. Right here in my arms.
How you doing, Butter? Nice to see you, mate. Sorry. We overran today as well, Butter. Nice to see you, man. Thank you, Wondering Jack. Thank you for understanding, mate. I do appreciate it, man. Take care, all.
You can lift your head up to the sky, take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. When they say you will fall, you can reach nothing at all. Hide your tracks.
Don't forget, folks, if you remember over on the Discord, it is Subquake and Chantal's birthday today. So a very warm, happy birthday to both Subquake and Chantal. We did actually see Subquake briefly today. I hope you've had a fantastic one, my friend. If you are a member of the Discord, please do pop over and just wish them happy birthday. It's difficult celebrating something like that with lockdown and everything. So even a little emote and a happy birthday wish in Discord means the world to folks.
You can lift your head up to the sky, take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. You can lift your head up to the sky, take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. And when the light comes through, when the day isn't new, then it will be time for a new frame of mind. When all eyes are on you, you will know what to do, since you will have found your new frame of mind. When you lift your head up to the sky, take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines. But always know that you'll be safe. I'll be here throughout your days. Come find me and we will play.